Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the 2024 High School Football Media Days brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports. We're so excited to have this event here for you today, coming to you live from Camping World Stadium. But to get things started, we have got three of the most recognizable names in this sport. Joining us to open things up are Dan LaForest, Larry Bluestein, and Dwight Thomas. And they're going to get things started here for this great event. Dan? You're up, man. This is a big deal.
I tell you what,
you worked really hard on this.
Where else can you bring in 109 programs in 3 days from 9 counties into a magnificent facility like Camping World Stadium? And I'll tell you, you've got to thank all the people involved in here. This was a group effort. Thank you to Advent Health and Rothman for sponsoring this event. Thank you for Florida Citrus Sports. Without Steve Hogan and his staff, Jason Siegel with the Great Orlando Sports Commission. Everybody pulled together, and then our other sponsors, Security Financial Management, Influencer Counsel, D1, BSN Sports, everybody involved to make this happen. And especially in a new world, guys, where NIL is now legal in the state of Florida for high school players.
Yeah, no doubt.
Amazing.
And I mean, obviously, you get an opportunity, Dan, to see a lot of these young men who work real hard. Some of the new schools, also some of the established schools, and I mean, and I know you worked extremely hard for this. And I mean, yeah, obviously, got to give props to your sponsors, but you were the guy that made this happen. And I know you and I've been in touch with this for a long, long time. And props to everybody here, and Bobby and everybody, and. Mr. Brooks, who I got an opportunity to meet for the first time today. He's got a lot of kin in South Florida. So, yeah, well, me and Dwight, I know Dwight and I are happy to be here.
Yeah.
I know, Dwight, you've been on the road quite a bit recently. You and I were talking earlier. Tell us about some of the things you've been involved in and how important those events are as we move toward the start of the season.
Thank you, Bobby. Fellowship of Christian Athletes camps, they're the absolute best camps because you added huddle group to the contact, team building, very important. Grinded out camps, down and dirty camps. Larry and I are on the road all the time. We're wherever they are, we are also, and we look forward to today and tomorrow and the next day. We will be right here. Look forward to it. Thank y'all for inviting us.
Absolutely. Dan, anything else you want to add to how important this event is as that start of the season's right around the corner, and these kids need an opportunity to get a little exposure?
No, absolutely. And you think about the opportunities. We're starting to see a lot less coverage of high school sports in the media. You know, everybody's on social media now. I think it's important to have something that displays the hard work of the head coaches. Now, First and foremost, and these guys will speak on this, these head coaches across the state of Florida are underpaid, underappreciated, and something's got to change. And if I can do my part, if Larry can do his part, if Dwight can do his part, to give them extra exposure and appreciation for the hard work that they put into these kids. And the kids, these guys grind 365 days a year anymore. Yeah. It's not a seasonal sport. This is a year-round sport. And every one of these kids, it doesn't matter what team he plays for, puts in the same amount of work. And this is that opportunity. But I'm going to tell you the best thing that I love about this is our 4th year doing this, is when you see some of these guys going to college.
Yes.
And you watch the SEC Media Days, you watch the ACC Media Days, the Big 12, everybody involved, and all of a sudden you see one of our guys show up, and he's handling himself perfectly. And you just know this is where it started.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely right.
No doubt.
Well, I can tell you from my experience being here, you three are top shelf in terms of what you all do for this sport, the recognizability that you bring in this event. We're anticipating it to be huge. So, ladies and gentlemen, Larry Bluestein, Dwight Thomas, and Dan LaForest. Dan, again, I want to say thanks to you for a lot of work goes into this. And,
well, I want to.
It's a lot of fun.
So everybody's watching this right now on the brand new Varsity Sports Nation. This is going to be the new home for high school sports. Amen. You're going to catch the Central Florida High School Scoreboard Show. We did one last night with myself, Balin, and AJ. Every week, Varsity Sports Nation is going to be broadcasting games, special events. Follow them on Facebook, follow them on YouTube, and follow them on Instagram and on Twitter, because this is going to be exciting for 2024. And I'm just blessed to be in a position where I can help you guys do some really great things. But
We
It's
appreciate
your
it.
baby, man. You guys run with it. I'm so excited for you guys and what it means to bring more exposure for high school sports here in Central Florida.
Let's
Thank you,
go.
Dan. We really appreciate it. With that, we'll take a break, come back and get things started with innovation. They'll be the first ones up for this 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day. We'll be back. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation. Yeah, we'll go back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. We're so glad to have you with us here from Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. And first up today for this Media Day is history in the making. Innovation is our first guest, the Bulls under head coach Leroy Kennard. And coach, this has got to be a very exciting thing. I know you expressed some interest in this position. You told me that before. You really thought the opportunity was the right fit. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I really thought that this was a good opportunity for me, being on that side of town. My wife has worked over there for about 20 years, and she's talked to me about it. And, you know, me being at my former school for a long time and having the opportunity to go to a brand new program, brand new school, everything is new. I just thought it was a great opportunity, and honestly, I just felt like it was a perfect fit.
That's awesome, and we're really excited to see what happens. And Coach, would you introduce the guys you brought for us today?
Absolutely. We got Pierce Dendy right here. Number 2, David Moore. We got Ralph Taylor. We got James Glendenning and Ben Friedlander.
Outstanding.
Perfect. Let's get to today started. Pierce, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Why don't you let the people out there know what position do you play in?
I play wide receiver, and sometimes I play defense, but it's a rarity, man. It's a rarity.
Okay, so you're an athlete.
Yes, sir.
And what year are you?
I'm in my junior year, sir.
Okay, so you're class of 2026.
Brother, he can roll, man. Don't let him sleep on you. He can roll.
You got some speed?
Yes, sir. He can run.
So what should we expect from you this year, Pierce?
Man, you should expect highlight plays, man. You know, with my speed, I think I can utilize a lot of, kind of motion plays, or they can hit me deep, quick passes, man. But, you can also expect, David Moore right here next to me, too. I mean, one of the fastest guys on the team, probably second fastest behind me, you know what I'm saying? But, it's gonna be a fun year. It's gonna be a fun year.
For sure.
And getting to David. David, what about you? What year are you and what position do you play?
I'm in my junior year, and I play receiver, a little bit of running back, and some DB.
Okay, so obviously I played football back in my day too, and I'm no stranger when coach gives out numbers and you get a single digit.
Yeah.
That must mean you make plays. Is that safe to say?
Yeah, I think that I can definitely make a couple plays.
That's good to see. Well, we'll be on the lookout for that. Next up, who we got? Ralph? Big Ralph?
Yeah, Big Ralph. Big Ralph playing running back for us, about 217. Coming downhill strong, man.
Yeah, Big Ralph. Who are some of the running backs that you look up to and you try to pattern your game after?
I like Saquon Barkley. In my old school, he was one of the teams they played against. He went to that high school. And I like Nick Chubb, too.
Don't let him fool you, man. That's the bus.
That's the bus right there?
That's the bus. Don't let him fool you. He's coming downhill.
And then we got James. James, what position and what year are you, sir?
I am going into my junior year. I play D tackle and offensive guard.
Okay, D tackle. Who's your favorite defensive tackle right now in the league?
I would have to say Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald?
Been watching a lot of him.
He just retired though. You got to give me somebody else.
I
He
know.
just retired. I need another one.
Just retired.
All right, I'll let you.
Yeah,
stick with
Aaron
that.
Donald's.
I'll
Come
let
on,
you
man.
stick
Aaron
with that.
Donald's good, man. That's a good pick,
I'll
man.
give you that.
Yeah, that's a good
Aaron
pick.
Donald, I like that. So we'll be on the lookout for you this year.
And he's quick like Aaron too.
Yeah.
Yeah, really quick first step. Definitely a college football player.
And then we got Ben. Ben, you play linebacker yourself as well, right?
Yes, sir. I'm an outside linebacker. I'm also a junior. I look up to Roquan Smith and Brian Burns. I'm a huge Giants fan, and Brian Burns just got traded to my team, so love that guy.
Okay.
You can expect some big hits from me this season. I love hitting people.
Yes, he does.
I love coming off the edge and hitting the quarterback. It's probably my favorite thing about football.
So you'll be doing a lot of rush?
Yes,
A lot
sir.
of rushing off that edge?
A lot of rushing.
All right, well, we definitely look forward to seeing innovation. Obviously, it's been a brand new program. We look forward to seeing what you guys can do. What are some of the expectations that you all have for yourselves and the team?
You can expect a lot of competing from us.
Yeah, I
We
think
love
our
to compete.
I think our team has a lot of guys who are definitely sleepers. Being a new school and all, obviously there's this expectation that, we might not be good enough and we might not play to the standard that everybody else plays at, but I can tell you guys that that's not true at all. And innovation is ready to, put themselves on the map. We're ready to compete.
Yeah, we're out there. We're making each other better every day, putting in that work, getting that grind in. It's going to be a good season.
And that's what I like as a coach, because you can hear the leadership. They're embracing the opportunity, not afraid of the moment. And even though, we may be a little bit younger, when you have leadership, it makes a difference. And that's what I like.
I'll tell you something that I've noticed just, with the guys sitting here, you all have been nodding along every time somebody says something. You're all on point. It seems like you're very locked in. Coach, can you give us an idea of what that's like at practice? Are the guys locked in and ready to go?
Oh, yeah, these guys are competitive. And, for us, I mean, that's huge. We have a little thing about being strong and courageous.
Yeah.
And that's who we are, and that's what we're going to hang our hats on. And, I really, like last week, a lot of teams are off. I wanted to give these guys a week off. They text me, Coach, we can't take off. And so when you have guys that are unselfish, when you have guys that are good leaders, when you have guys that work hard, that's a great formula. And I'm not saying that we're going to go and tear up the world, but we're going to be there. We're going to be there, for sure.
A lot of smiles up here. I like the attitudes already. Folks, head coach Leroy Kennard, look out for the Innovation Bulls, history in the making, and as the helmet says right there, I'm looking at it, horns up for 2024.
Yes, sir.
Once
Go
again,
Bulls.
Innovation Bulls. We'll take a break. Back with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you.
The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I've spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
Football fans, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. I'm Bobby L alongside AJ Brooks. Thanks so much for tuning in. This event brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, and it is time to welcome the Eagles of Legacy Charter under head coach Zach Fox. They are independent out of the SSAA. And Coach, Season's here, man. Tell us about what your anticipation is for how this team's going to perform on the field this year.
Yeah, absolutely. First, just all glory to God. Thank you very much to Dan and everybody for having us out here. This is a great event. Man, we're just expecting physical football. We've definitely developed a big family mentality rolling into this season, and really just trying to develop that physical, hard-nosed, smash-mouth brand of football that we definitely missed out on a little bit last year.
Absolutely, and from what it looks like, you got 7 on the offensive side of the football, coming back 9 defensively. That's really something special to build off of, I think.
Absolutely. Returners on all 3 levels of the defense, returners in every avenue when it comes to offense, so definitely helps us out. Lost a couple key pieces, transitioning to a new quarterback, but we're excited about it, and we're ready to take on the challenge and just continue to build.
Love it. Coach, introduce the guys you brought here with you today.
Absolutely. Got Bryce St. Louis right here to my left. He plays offensive tackle and DN for us. Jake Threadgill next to him. He's our new transitioning quarterback as well as the standout linebacker for us. Mario Gomez kind of does a little bit of everything on defense, plays in the slot, plays linebacker, plays a little bit of safety. Logan Futch, he plays left guard and D tackle for us. And then Ryan Rushing all the way down at the end. He plays outside linebacker and tight end.
Perfect. So let's start with Jake. Jake, how you doing today, man?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. So you're a 2025
Yes, sir.
linebacker quarterback?
Yes, sir.
That's an interesting dynamic. Can you speak on what's your mindset going into the practice, going into games, knowing that, you have responsibilities on both sides of the ball?
Take everything at 100% and try to make everybody else around me as best as I can. Try to get myself better every day and just make sure, every day I'm improving. And everything I do is with a purpose and not just, lazy around and just, try to get everything done.
Okay. Now, I see you number 22. Give me the sentimental value. Why did you select number 22?
I got it my freshman year, and then my mom got a cup that said 22, and so I stayed with the number.
I like
she got a cup. I don't know.
Loyalty, I like it. Let's go to Logan. How you doing today, man?
I'm good. How about you?
2025, what position do you play, sir?
I play on the offensive line and the defensive line.
Offensive line, defensive line. So if you had to pick one, which one would you choose?
I'd probably say the offensive line.
Why offensive line? Give me the reason.
It's a lot more instrumental to winning the game is scoring points. And I think, providing those open lanes is a lot more fun than playing on the defensive line.
Good. I think Mario would be excited to hear that. Mario, you're playing some running back and DB. Second on the team in tackles last year, 2-way starter. What are some of the things we can expect to see from you this year?
Highlight plays and just working hard every day, getting 1% better every single day.
Okay. And who are some of the athletes, because I know you play both sides of the ball, so who are some of the athletes that you look up to or you might pattern your game after?
NFL-wise?
NFL, college, anyone you look up to?
I love me some Luke Kuechly film.
Okay.
I love watching Fred Warner play and Christian McCaffrey, most versatile running back in the league.
You're a smart kid. I like him. Former Boston College Eagle. There we go. And then let's go to Bryce. Bryce, I see you also play defensive line and offensive line. If you had to choose one, which one would you select?
I'm picking D-line every day. It's way more fun in my opinion. You get to make a lot more fun plays there. I think it's a whole lot more fun.
See ball, get ball. You like to attack, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and who is your favorite defensive player that you like to watch?
Probably right now, probably Brian Burns. I'm a big Giants fan, so I'm very happy we got him. But he's a great defensive end. I like Dexter Lawrence as well. He's a good D tackle. Probably best in the league in my opinion right now.
Okay, so right now I'm keeping the tally. We already got 2 for Brian Burns, so Brian Burns must be doing something good.
Okay.
Ryan, how you doing today, man?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. 2025?
Yes, sir.
And what position are you playing?
I play linebacker and tight end.
Yeah? Which one do you prefer to play the most?
Linebacker.
Linebacker? Coach has a team full of tackles. Who are some of the linebackers you like to watch them and pattern your game after?
I don't really watch that much football.
Okay.
I don't really, but
this is a new generation. That's not the first time I heard that answer. But why don't you guys speak as a whole? What are some of the things that you guys done as a team to help you guys take that step to the next level over the summer?
We've we've worked really hard in the off season. You know, morning off season lifts, getting up early, getting up at the crack of dawn, trying to make stuff happen. You know, we didn't have that great of a year. It was sort of a transition year. We didn't have that many, big faces. But this year, I think we're coming in hot, and we're ready to play ball, and we're ready to play smash mouth football all year.
Well, Coach look like he's still got a couple years of eligibility. Does he challenge you guys in the workouts or anything like that?
He puts the cleats on sometimes when we get out there. He tries to run around. I don't know. I think he's a little past his prime now, but.
Yeah. I love it though, Coach. What are some of the things that you focused on this year to help the team move forward?
First thing was just team unity. Something that I feel like you can't build a program without that. Just developing that family mentality like we talked about, and then really just putting an emphasis in the weight room. We've got a 10-game schedule this year, up from 8, and we're a smaller program too. We're going into training camp with about 30 guys, so just making sure that our bodies are physically healthy, physically ready was the best thing. So just getting strong as possible, getting as mobile as possible, and just trying to get better in all facets of the game.
Absolutely. And why don't you tell the people what side of town is Legacy Charter on?
So we are right on the edge of Osceola and Apopka in West Orlando.
Okay, absolutely.
Well, Coach, we certainly appreciate you bringing the guys over, and we want to wish you the very best of luck for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, Legacy Charter, the Eagles, under the direction of head coach Zach Fox. Guys, thank you and good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with more of the 2024 High School Football Media Days. Brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports, Advent Health, and Rothman Orthopedics. Back in a moment, right here on Varsity Sports Nation.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests. I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
Welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. And it is time now to introduce you to the Flames of West Oaks under the direction of head coach Victor Floyd. Coach, first and foremost, thanks for coming. Thanks for bringing the guys up here for this event. Give us a little bit of info about what you've seen so far out of this group that gives you a lot of hope for the upcoming season and improving on your 5-6 record.
Yes, thanks for having us.
Absolutely.
Coming in, we'll build a young group this year, trying to build in the right direction. We got a few guys that's returning. We probably have about 15 returners from last year of a roster. We finished with 24 on our roster, so we got about 15. We lost a few of those, but we have added some new additions to our schedule. We're young, but in some positions, but like you see guys here, Marquise and Taradrick are our returners. Marquise was our leading rusher from a year ago. Taradrick was our leading tackler from a year ago, so we're expecting a lot of things out of those guys. We got a new quarterback at the Ham this year. He's a young guy. He hadn't been playing much quarterback. He's more athletic.
Sure.
Stephen Ingram, so we're expecting a lot of things out of him as well. Kai Scott started for us on defense. He was my third leading tackler from a year ago. So we have a real competitive schedule, I feel, this upcoming season. And like always, we feel we're the top of our conference that we're in, and we won it last year. Our goal is to win it again this year.
Yeah. Have you noticed those new additions plug and play? Have they meshed pretty well so far?
Well, not seeing them in pads, they're running around, they a few past the eye test, but you never know until you put them in a game situation. Sure. We got to get them to buy into our culture, our philosophy, and the way we do things, and bring them up to speed with conditioning and stuff like that.
Coach, I'll let you introduce the players you brought with you.
All right, we have Marquise Cohan. He's a two-way player. Most of our guys are two-way players. He's our running back, starting tailback, and strong safety for us. Kai Scott is our outside linebacker and our fullback as well on the offensive side. Taradrick TJ is his name. Madry is he's our inside linebacker, and he was our leading tackler a year ago, and he played up front for us on the offensive line this year. He's moving to fullback for us.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we have Coach West as well. He's our offensive coordinator, passing coordinator that we have, and he's been with us for a few years now.
That's awesome.
All right, cool. With Coach Floyd, we go back many years. Obviously, I know what you bring to the table as a head coach. Last year, record was 5-6. I know it's not the greatest record, but I know that it's something that you could build on for this year. What are some of the things that you've seen over the summer that gives you hope that this year will be another successful season for you?
Well, the way the guys have been in the weight room gelling, this group of guys here working hard, through the summer, and they kind of know the culture. Some of them we've been to, in our conference 2 championships with these guys here. We've won 4 out of the last 5, and I just think they've actually, through the leadership of these guys, they're going to bring those other guys along. So I think, if we continue, we have a good training camp at the beginning of the fall. I think we're headed in the right direction.
Okay. Let's go ahead. TJ, second on the team in tackles. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to improve your game?
The main thing that I've been really working on is like footwork, my speed, and then trying to help myself get better at the fullback position, well, in general in the running back position, for the transition from O-line to the backfield now.
Okay, and obviously I see that number change. You like that 8 a whole lot better, huh?
Yes, sir.
That's good stuff. Let's go to Marquise. You also being a two-way guy, the leading rusher on the team last year, and the safety. What are some of the things that you have to do to make sure that you're prepared for every game?
I gotta stay focused and keep my mind right before the game. And
speak up, don't be shy.
Oh, shit. I have to stay focused and keep my mind right before the game before I go out there and end up messing up. Even if I mess up, I'm gonna get back up and try it again. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that mentality.
Yep, and that's what it's about, being a leader. Let's go to Kia. Well, being the younger guy up here in 2026, still one of the leaders on the defense. How do you think the team has improved over the offseason?
So I feel like, all I gotta say is as long as we do what Coach say and get better as a team and do what we gotta do, then we could improve quickly and get more better for us to start
Okay. And I ask all of you, obviously, all of you are two-way starters, but what do you prefer? Y'all prefer offense or defense?
Defense.
Defense.
Defense? Oh, Coach, man. Coach West, how you feel about that, being the OC, everybody like defense?
I mean, you know, we got to stop them from scoring, you know. I do appreciate it. We got a lot of our guys that play both ways. That's how I grew up on, playing both ways, all three sides of the ball, special teams. So, you know, you can't knock them for loving defense, but they're going to be some offensive pieces too. So we're gonna utilize them.
Okay, and why don't you talk to us about the offensive philosophy? What should we expect to see out of West Oaks offense this year?
I think we're going to try, you know, eliminate the turnovers. A lot of running the ball. I think we got a lot of athletes, dynamic athletes, so you get the ball in their hands. So, you know, as long as we can reduce the turnovers, pound the ball, and then just play defense, I think we'll be perfectly fine.
Okay. And then my last question is for Coach Floyd. Obviously, a lot of people won't talk about it, but over the years I do see kids that will leave the program, transfer their junior, their senior year. How does that go into your mindset as the leader of West Oaks? Like, how do you deal with that? You know, like, it's sort of like in college, you know, you're a top mid-level, but you might lose some recruits to a larger school. How do you deal with that?
Well, it's tough. You know, it's you know, we always saying we fatten them up to get them somewhere else, and we hope that don't happen. That they can buy into our culture, knowing they can go to school, you know, at West Oaks, right. And then get into college. I think that's what they look at, and a lot of kids want to go back to their home school. I say high school is like the transfer portal, you know, in a sense. A kid is always looking to move, thinking they're improving when they go, but you know, we just try to, you know, show them by going to camps in the summer, you know, Friday night lights, whatever it is, and putting them in front of college coaches so that they know that, hey, you're going to get the same treatment at West Oaks that you're going to get anywhere else. So I think that's what, you know, try to get these guys. These guys have been to camps this summer, you know, and has displayed, you know, showcased themselves at places, and it all falls, I tell them, it falls back into their hands and where they, you know, what they want to do in their future. So you're going to get the same opportunity at West Oaks that you're going to get anywhere else.
And I just want to give you and your staff your flowers. I believe y'all won 4 out of the last 5 years district champs. So even with all the turnover and everything like that, you're still able to have a great influence on the program. So I just want to give you and your staff your flowers today.
Hey, we appreciate it. Most definitely.
Coach, we appreciate you coming out and joining us. Guys, best of luck this year. And that is the Flames, the West Oaks. Looking forward to what they bring this year. We'll take a break, back with more as we roll on 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day right here on BSN Sports Nation, presented by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. We certainly appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks, and it is time now to welcome the pioneers of Oak Ridge and head coach Anthony Smith. Coach, it's right here. Corner. It looks like not returning a whole lot. A lot of new faces. Tell us how that's been going so far and how you've kind of plugged and played.
So it's been very exciting. We got a large group of kids that definitely want to get after it. Of course, we didn't have very many starters from last year, but the kids that we have right now have been bought in the entire offseason, and we're ready to go for the fall.
What is your expectation having a lot of new faces in 7A?
My expectation is to every game is to compete. We're not gonna give up no matter what happens in the ball game. We're gonna play to the end, to the final whistle.
Love it. Kids buying in?
Yes, sir.
That's all you can ask for. Coach, introduce the guys you brought with
you. On the end down there, Darius, Steve, Taylor, and Xavier.
Love it. Guys, thanks for coming. We appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right, Jaden, what's going on today, man?
Nothing much.
Why don't you let the people know what year are you and what position you play?
I am class of 2025, and I play DB.
DB? All right, you play nickel,
corner, safety.
Yeah. Okay. Who's your favorite DB right now?
In the league right now? Past
or present? In the league or college? Past or present, you tell me.
In the league, I would say Patrick Chassaigne.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a solid choice. I like that.
Yeah.
So what are some of the things that you worked on this summer to help your game?
Worked on this summer, being in the weight room.
Okay.
Being in the weight room. I'm small, so I gotta have some, like speed, strength, something that can help me. You know what I'm saying?
Coach tell you to eat them peanut butter jelly sandwiches?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, good. Well, hopefully we get to see a lot of that this year. Darius, what about you? What position and what year are you?
Outside linebacker, 2025.
Outside linebacker?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Put the mic up.
What do you think is the number one asset that you bring to the game at the outside linebacker position?
The speed off the edge.
Speed off the edge, causing havoc?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite defensive end right now?
Vaughn Miller. Vaughn Miller.
Who is it?
Vaughn Miller.
Okay, Vaughn. I like that. That's a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Good answer. Let's look at Steve. Steve, 2025 defensive back. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And who are some of the DBs that you watch and you pattern your game after?
Sauce Gardner, like he hard. I say like I also play receiver, so I'd be looking at Tyreek a lot. I'd be also like, yeah, I mostly watch Sauce because like he's a really good corner. He know what he doing. Like he know all his techniques and stuff. So like, I just be watching film from him. That's really it.
Okay, so going into your senior season this summer, what was some of the things that you focused on to help take your game to the next level?
Oh, like coming down on routes, like breaking down, getting off blocks, like getting in the weight room. That's like one thing, it don't matter how fast you is if you don't got no strength for real. Like you just gonna get bullied out there for real. And yeah, that's really it. Like getting in the weight room and getting the speed right.
Okay, cool. And then let's go move on to Taylor. Taylor Crane, 2025 quarterback. Sheet of paper also see FS, which would stand for free safety. Can you talk to me? What's up with that? You get some free safety this year?
I guess. Hey, I'll just play whatever. It's my last year, so I'm just trying to ball. It don't matter where I'm at. But my position, quarterback. That's what I'm going to play in college, just quarterback. But they need me somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
I like it. So this summer, what were some of the things that you focused on at the quarterback position?
Progressions, reads, footwork. I did a lot of footwork this summer, running on track, weight room, just doing the mental part of the game on the board, doing all that. to get me ready for the last year.
Okay, and then who's your favorite quarterback right now?
I like Jalen Hurts. Like he played just like me for real. So like I'm messed up about him for real.
All right, so I'm trying to help you out. So during the season, coach can kind of have a little idea. It's 3rd and goal. Y'all on the 3-yard line. You want to run or you want to throw?
I want to run, get the ball in my hands. Let's push through it. It's just 3 yards. We can push.
Jalen Hurts, typical Jalen Hurts. I like it. All right, cool. Moving on to Xavier, how you doing today, man?
Doing good, doing good.
And you're a young buck. What year you graduated?
No, I'm 25.
Oh, you 25 too?
Yeah, 25.
Okay, so you're also a senior as well, and you play tailback and linebacker?
Yes, sir.
What side of the ball do you prefer to play most?
Offense. I like carrying that rock.
You want to get the rock too?
Yeah, I like playing offense. Running back, I love it.
Okay, so coach already got some situations on his hands. Taylor wanted the ball 3rd and goal, but 3rd and goal, what you want to do?
3rd and goal, pound it in, give it to me out the middle. Get in there.
So coach, you look like you're going to be doing like read option. Well, that's good. Well, Xavier, what were some of the things that you worked on this offseason to try to help you contribute to the team this season?
I worked on my speed a lot. Like this Florida, everybody fast, so I just got to be faster. And I was in the weight room hitting the weights. Like Steve said, it don't matter how fast you is if you don't got strength.
That's good, that's good. And anyone can answer this question collectively throughout the summer. What have you guys seen from the team that gives you guys hope that this year will be a successful season?
We just getting to know each other. You know, there's a lot of new faces. People just starting to play football. So we just getting to know each other because we got to be accountable for each other. Like, it might be teammates arguing and stuff, but we're going to be cool at the end of the day. So, like, we just got to be accountable and get right with each other because we can really be good. It's just we all got to believe in each other.
Absolutely. And, Coach, going into this season, with this being your first year at Oak Ridge, what are some of the things that you want to – what is your legacy that you want to leave with Oak Ridge as the head coach?
What I want to do is get Oak Ridge back to where it was back in the old heydays, and kind of like change the culture. The culture has been that you have different coach every year. I definitely want to change that. I also want to instill some discipline and some order into the players that we have, because we have a lot of kids on our roster that can play at the next level. My thing is I want to keep all our kids at our school and get the kids at the next level and go anywhere else. That's what I want to do for Oak Ridge.
Absolutely. Well, I would definitely wish you guys the best of luck next year. And we'll be on the lookout for Oak Ridge for sure.
Yeah, Coach, it looks like everybody's dialed in and they're doing what they have to do in and outside of practice to make their bodies in the best shape, and it seems like they're locked in. So we're looking forward to seeing what happens, guys. Best of luck to you all right?
Thank you.
Coach, appreciate you once again. That is Pioneers of Oak Ridge under head coach Anthony Smith. We'll take a break, and we'll come back with more of the 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports, Advent Health, and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people A lot. So I'm just out here. I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so, just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on, the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
Hey, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in as we roll right along, and it is time to welcome the Knights of Ocoee and head coach Buck Gurley. Coach, appreciate you coming.
Thank you for having us.
Tell us about what you've learned about your team so far as we are right around the corner from the start of the season.
Very inexperienced team last year. This year we developed into growth, which is absolutely great. Our numbers are growing tremendously right now. So when I say just the developmental piece, I think our guys now have come to understand the concept, understand the standard, and right now we're just taking it day by day.
7A Region 2 District 5. Talk a little bit about what you anticipate out of that District 5.
Basically, out of District 5, I expect for it to be competitive. We already know that
Sure.
district is very competitive.
Absolutely.
We're just going to go out and put out our best performance. I think every game now, thus far, is very important. Now that we have these power rankings ahead of us, we cannot, how can I say this? We cannot play anybody else other than the best teams.
Very true. Coach, we'll let you introduce the guys you brought with you today.
Going from my closest, this is Tavion Brown, offensive lineman, Diego DePena, defensive lineman, Keons Pierre, cornerback, Michael McClinton, linebacker, and very end, you got Josh Guerrier, athlete.
Nice. Nice.
All right. Josh G, a name that most people in Central Florida should be aware of. 3-year starter.
Yes, sir.
All district caliber player. Last year, I didn't see much of you on offense. Is that something that we could hope to see a difference this year?
Yes, sir, most definitely.
Yes. And if you had to choose, obviously, I know you're going to college to play defensive back. But right now, would you like offense or defense better?
I'm going to stay on the dark side.
Stay on the dark side?
Yes, sir.
Who's a DB or DBs that you look up to or you pattern your game after?
Kalen King, Jair Alexander, a couple of those guys right there.
Student of the game, because those are names that people might not know, but if you know football,
Yeah,
you know Jair
sure.
Alexander's a dog. So
Yeah, that's a good answer.
I like that. And then on the special teams aspect, should we be able to see you on kick return and punt return as well this year?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm definitely one of those guys to be on the kick return, punt return, kickoff, punt. So I'm definitely going to be on the special teams this year.
So we got to make sure you're in tip-top shape.
Yes,
Seems
sir.
like you're going to be on the field pretty much
all
all
game.
game.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you be ready for it.
For sure that.
And then next to you, Mike, Big Mike. Last year you had over 200 tackles, over 36 sacks, and 44 tackles for loss.
Yeah, you heard that right, folks.
And I'll say it again, he had over 200 tackles and 36 sacks. What's your mindset going into every game? Like, how do you play at such a high level every single game?
I feel like my teammates in practice, they always prepare me to go hard, and I just go hard for them. My mindset when I go into the game is I got to kill for them. I got to kill for them. So it's always, let's go get ball. Not me go get ball, team, let's go get ball.
Absolutely. And being a guy who has 2 more years left, What do you do to improve on what you did last year? Like, what's your mindset on improvement? How do you improve when you had 36 sacks last year?
My mindset is you always got to keep a level head. You always got to stay silent. Y'all got to keep a level head. Y'all got to stay silent. There's always room to improve. So my mindset going into the next season is just me get better and let my whole team get better with me.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you two definitely were standouts last year on the defensive side of the ball. That was a very, very strong defense. Then going to Kim's, you're a 2025 defensive back.
Yes, sir.
Last year you had 4 interceptions, returned 2 of them for touchdowns. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to try to help your game to the next level?
The main thing I worked on is like my hip mobility, because last year my hip was like a little bit tight, so I gotta make it more flexible. I gotta be able to get out my break faster. I gotta be able to get to the ball faster. That's really the main thing, the main keys I worked on.
Okay, and then for you as well, who are some of the DBs that you like or pattern your game after right now?
I'll say Jalen Ramsey. I watch him the most.
Who'd you say?
Jalen Ramsey.
Oh, Jalen. Okay, top dog. That's what's up. And then Diego, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. You're a 2025 defensive end?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So, what's your mindset going into every game, knowing that you have a sack monster on the other side? What are your thought processes in you trying to make plays as well?
Well, main thing is staying healthy and playing for my team, making sure I'm doing the right things, doing the right assignments, making sure that I can help the team out any way as possible.
Absolutely, and last year, obviously, you had the injury bug, but you still finished third on the team in sacks. I could imagine individuals is pretty competitive between you and Mike. Is that safe to say?
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. And then, Tavion, how we doing over there today, man?
I'm doing good.
Good. Offensive lineman, 2-year starter. Who's your favorite offensive lineman right now to look at?
Trent Williams.
Okay. One of the best ever. I will give you that. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to try to help your game?
My footwork and my hip mobility, to be able to, if I miss the block, I can reset my feet and still push them out of bounds.
Absolutely. And Coach, last year, your first year head coach, obviously at Ocoee, I know that you have tons of experience being an All-American, being a professional football player, all of those things. What are some of the things that you have brought to the program that you think will have a lasting effect?
This year we're going to focus on toughness. We're going to be competitive. The guys understand we're going to play as a unit. Some of the stuff that we experienced last year, we want to experience this year. We are, again, one of those teams that have grown from being a youth team to now a much more experienced team. I think last year we only had maybe 3 guys that really played varsity football. This year we got maybe 26 guys that play varsity football. Our number has grown. We went from having, I think 46 was our total over the summer last year. We got 91 kids this year over the summer. So it's been kind of crazy for us. The numbers, again, have grown tremendously, and now we're looking at a growing football program.
Absolutely. And last season, you guys were about 500 ball club, but a lot of those games were close games. There were tough losses. But I did note throughout the entire season, I felt like Ocoee had a playoff caliber defense. Is that the side of the ball that we should look to lead the program moving forward?
Absolutely. If you know anything about Ocoee, we're always going to have a strong defense.
Absolutely.
For the last 7 years, Ocoee has had a strong defense. A lot of the guys offensively have gone play college ball, but again, those guys that are playing on the defensive ball, they're not just going to college; they're actually playing as freshmen, which is again a hats off to all my assistant coaches from putting all that volunteer time, because that's what it is, into these kids, man. So hats off to my assistant coaches for making sure that these kids are prepared.
Absolutely, and with you being the former defensive coordinator, it makes a lot of sense with the defense being so strong. So just wish Corey a lot of luck this year. Definitely interested to seeing the growth and the potential. Been looking on social media, seeing some of the things you guys have done this summer. How do you think that it's helped you guys gel as a unit?
Team bonding is important, man. People don't realize that, but we took this summer, man, not only to just work out and condition, we actually went to the beach as a family. Not only did we go to the beach, but we set some time outside for us to, eat out as a team. We also hosted a couple of family game nights in our cafeteria. So again, man, just trying to change the culture around the school, make it more appealing to everybody else on the outside, because don't too many people know about Ocoee. But again, once we start putting all the good things out there that we're doing, maybe everybody that's nearby will stay home.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you one thing, you have 6 defensive returnees, but it's not just that you have 6, it's who those 6 are, I think, is really sets the tone for the defense. So, again, we want to wish y'all the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Go get them, man. Ladies and gentlemen, the Knights of Ocoee under head coach Buck Gurley. We will take a break and come back with much more. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the men upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you.
The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
Welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. Appreciate everyone tuning in. And we appreciate Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for their support of this year's event. It is time now to welcome the Tigers of Toho. Gentlemen, welcome to our Florida Football Media Days. And I'd like to introduce head coach Anthony Paradiso. Coach, we'll go to you first. Give us something that you've learned about this team that may make them special and may really forecast what's going to happen this season.
Well, I appreciate you having us. I'm up here on the stage with us. We got Andrew Hines, Savvy Messick, Isaiah Brutus, Emmanuel Theogene. and Chris Guerrier. We have a couple other players sitting down there as well. But, just like every year, we're going to continue to focus on our attitude and our effort. And it's good to see a whole bunch of kids just developing relationships with coaches. And our biggest focus right now is to continue to build on those relationships and give these kids an opportunity post-high school, wherever that might be, whether it's armed forces, whether it's first responders, whether it's, college. That's our goal as a coaching staff, to continue to build relationships and relationships over results, and we're seeing that this offseason with this team.
You got 4 returning on offense, 2 defense. Have you had success so far with plug-and-play guys stepping in and assuming that role and taking ownership of it?
Yeah, the returning piece doesn't really predicate the status of our team.
Yep.
We have some kids that have put a lot of work in and that are ready to roll into positions to be impact players. So it's going to be interesting. We got a couple weeks until district play, and you get the classic. We got fall camp starting on Monday. So we're just interested to see. We always, as a coaching staff and as a program, love to find the kids that just all of a sudden blossom that you didn't think existed. So we're excited. The guys up here, the guys that are here today, and a whole bunch of kids that have been working hard. We're excited to see what happens this season.
I got one question real quick for Savvy. Listen, man, I've been keeping up. You have put a lot of work in, and a lot of eyes are starting to focus on you. How does that make you feel as you go into the season? It's got to be a huge confidence boost.
Yeah, it does. It just makes me feel great because I know I have a great team, amazing receivers, amazing line, amazing coaches that just help me push myself and make me better each and every day.
Awesome. Yep, I love it.
Absolutely. And we'll just stick with Sabby. Being a quarterback, I've known Sabby for quite some time. He played in our 7-on-7 program. And just seeing you grow over the years, what are some of the things that you focused on this offseason to help your game?
Some things I focus on the offseason is just like bonding with our team, getting better with my drops, my footwork, my mechanics, bonding with my linemen and my receivers, and just to continue to work and get better every single day.
Okay. So what are some of the things that we should expect to see this year from Toho's offense?
Just continue to work and score touchdowns each and every game.
Each and every game. That's a very good answer. And besides Chris Leak, who are some of your favorite quarterbacks to watch or look after?
Definitely Joe Burrow, and that's pretty much it right now.
You saw Burrow got a haircut?
Yeah, I saw it, and it looks all right.
It's all right?
Yeah, it's all right.
All right, let's go to Big Drew. Andrew at the defensive line, committed to USF. What are some of the things that you want to focus on this season to help the team take that next step?
Yeah, man, the synergy right now, we're working really well as a team. Definitely got some things to improve on, but we're getting better every day. Defensive line, linebackers, we're working really well. We're just communicating. It's all going really smooth. DBs, man, we got some dogs right now. I think really just communication is going to take it to the next level. Other than that, man, just working, pushing every day, giving that extra 1%, it's going to make a huge difference.
And what are some of the goals that you set for yourself this year? How many sacks are you looking to aim to get?
Oh, man, I haven't even thought about sacks yet, man. I'm just worried about helping my team get better, preparing and leaving a legacy, man. That's it.
I like it. All right. Let's go to Isaiah. Isaiah, being an athlete, 2025, correct?
Yes, sir.
What side of the ball do you prefer to play more?
Wherever I can help my team at the most.
All right. Give me a real answer. I don't want the generic team answer. What do you prefer? Do you prefer to be a DB or a receiver? Knowing that y'all gonna throw the ball a lot, which one do you rather be?
I like to stick with I feel like wherever I'm most capable to perform at for the team, I like to play.
Okay, so who are some of the DBs that you like to watch?
Growing up, like Jalen Ramsey, Terrion Arnold.
Okay. And what about on the other side of the ball? What are some of the receivers you like to look at or pattern your game after?
Javon Baker out of UCF.
Okay.
And Jamison Williams.
All right. So what do you think is the number one asset that you bring to the table as an athlete?
Leadership. I feel like I'm able to lead and help my teammates get better. So I feel like that's my best trait.
That's what's up. Emmanuel, what about yourself? 2025 receiver?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to try to help your game excel and go to the next level?
Really just paying attention to teammates, being coachable, and being understanding what the coaches say, helping the team out.
Okay. All right. And have you set any goals for yourself this season? Do you have any goals set?
Goals, I'll just be, how can I really help the team out? My best abilities.
Okay, absolutely. And Chris, DB wide receiver class of 2025?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So you're also a two-way guy. You prefer offense or you like the dark side better?
Whichever helps my team do better in.
Okay. This offseason, what have you seen from the team that gives you excitement about moving forward this season?
I would like our bond. Like, we have a tight bond. Our team is really a great culture, and which I really like support. Like, it's a great team. We all gonna get better. We're working harder, and we just dedicate each other to working better.
Absolutely. And Coach Paradiso, I know that you have been committed to the youth in Central Florida for quite some time. I was actually just at Zane Durant's camp, one of your former players. What are some of the things that you like to install into your players to try to help them become young men outside of the game of football?
Well, the coolest thing, as a coach, I'm entering my 26th year. Without a great wife, it'd be hard to get that many years in. But seeing kids come back, I have 2 coaches here now that were former players. Seeing the success, Zane. I have about 5 guys on staff that have played for me. But just the relationships you build with these young men that last for a lifetime, I think that's the most rewarding thing. That's my scoreboard, that's my win. And so that, personally for me as a coach is, how can I impact these kids, change their lives so one day they want to come back and coach, or one day they want to show up, meet my family, talk to my family, and just be part of my life long term. So that's, to me, that's the probably most important thing.
Okay, and if you know, when people say Toho, the first thing that comes to mind is the offense. So my question for you, Coach, is who are some of the coaches that you watched or you patterned your game after over the years?
Over time as a coach, you grow, you learn from a lot of people. I was privileged to be around offenses that ran the ball, offenses that threw the ball, and as a young coach, you create your own portfolio of what you want to do one day. We created a blueprint years ago, and we stuck true to our blueprint, and we continue to implement it, teach it, coach it the same, and we adjust every season like any coach should to our players. And the cool thing is, we have the testament and the data to show that sometimes it works. So we've been very successful. From a coaching standpoint, all the high school coaches that I've coached with have been very impactful to me. And being at USF, Coach Canales, the OC and quarterback coach when I was there, he taught me a lot. He's currently at Southeastern now, but he taught me a lot. And it's just developing that your own playbook over the years and just adjusting. So.
Absolutely. And Andrew, being one of the leaders on the team, this being your senior season, what have you done to try to help the young kids to try to fill that void, to bridge that gap?
Yeah, just taking on that leadership role, doing everything right. Leading by example has been huge, and I see a lot of the younger guys, just following in my footsteps. I made a lot of mistakes when I was younger, and I just really want to help those younger dudes just not follow my footsteps in that sense, and just be better human beings.
Absolutely.
Guys, we can't tell you how much we are looking forward to watching you all play. We appreciate you coming and being part of this. Best of luck, Coach and players. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tigers of Toho, we appreciate them coming. We'll take a break, come back with more as we roll on in this 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. Brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so Lift Orlando was born, and through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was represented in the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around, and I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up affordable housing development sitting here, and so Lift Orlando was born, and through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are, and so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around, and I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Yeah, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. And I want to, for those that might not know, AJ is the co-founder of the Elite 100 Prospects, co-owner of the Certified Dog 7-on-7, and also a certified trainer. So I meant to say that earlier, so we're very happy to have AJ here. And it is time now to welcome the Royals of the First Academy. Gentlemen, Coach, thank you all for coming and being a part of this. Coach Jeff Conaway, we'll start with you. Coming off of 6-4, you play in 1A Region 2 District 6. You have 2 returners each way. What have you learned so far? I know it's early. What have you learned so far about this team that gives you confidence as we inch closer to the start of the season?
I've really enjoyed the way this team has established a brotherhood with each other. I think that is the biggest deciding factor in championship teams, is when you love each other and you're willing to practice and sacrifice and lift weights and work for a desired cause. I think the teams that get that early have the most success, and I've been very proud of the way these guys have led that. Another thing that I feel like they do that really sets them apart is they're learning how to practice. And we've got a lot of new faces. I'm new. We've got coaches that are new. We've got players that are new. But when we come together as a brotherhood and we learn how to work together as a team, I really do think that gives us a chance to be very successful in the fall.
Obviously, that starts with the coaching staff establishing that foundation, but it also reflects on the leadership of the guys wearing the uniform. So that tells me that you've got some really good leaders.
No doubt. There's 5 right here that are incredible leaders, and what I love about these guys is they lead in those areas that I just mentioned, but they also lead in the classroom. They lead off the field and off campus, and so they're good young men that we're very proud of.
The intangibles.
That's right.
Yeah, for sure. Coach, we'll let you introduce the guys you brought.
Very good. Down there on the far end, we've got Solomon Georges Jr. He's our quarterback, and when you think of leadership, you think of the guy that's the first one there, prepared, and willing to influence others, and he certainly does that. Evan James is sitting next to him. Evan is one of those guys that on both sides of the football, and really all 3 phases of the game, if you don't know where Evan James is at, he has the ability to hurt you, and we're very excited about him. Jarvis Williams right there in the middle. Played in 13 games last year as a junior. He's a guy that is extremely reliable on the offense and defensive line, and everybody's going to have to account for him. We've got Dane Tompkins here. He's our running back. 1,950 yards last year, 29 touchdowns, 1 receiving touchdown. But we want to build upon that.
Sure.
And he gives us that physical edge at running back that you really love to have. And then Noah Devine sitting next to me, he leads the way up front. He's our center. He's extremely intelligent, and he makes sure that our offensive line and those guys behind him are doing the right things.
Absolutely.
Yep. All right, Coach. Next year, this will be your first season as head coach, correct?
Second,
excuse me. What is the biggest difference between last year and this year that you've seen as far as growth?
The biggest difference is just the build. I came in expecting to build something. When I got there, we had 3-4 coaches. We've been able to add some coaches. We've been able to add some players. Our numbers are increasing. And I think the biggest difference now is we've established the processes that we feel like are important to get better at playing football on the practice field and off the field. And I think we are a whole lot more comfortable going into year 2 than we were year 1. At this time last year, I'd just gotten here. And so just the familiarity, I think, is going to be the biggest difference this season.
Okay. And I'll just attack it head on, the elephant in the room. The transfer portal nowadays is hot. It works both ways. Personally, I think it's a good thing for your program. If you have people that want to come transfer in to your program, but what has been the message that you've delivered to your ball club this summer with all the noise on the outside?
For us, we really want to focus on us, and we have a mission at the First Academy where we're developing champions spiritually, academically, socially, and athletically. And if we do those things extremely well, it's going to be attractive, because the greatest families want to be in the greatest environments with the greatest coaches at the greatest schools, and we have a great school. And so it's definitely something that we don't want to mishandle, but it is something that we know we're doing something right. We know we're doing something attractive, and people are going to want to be a part of it. TFA is not for everybody, and everybody knows that. You have to be like these guys. You have to be willing to desire a spiritual element. You got to be willing to make the grades. You got to be willing to show up and work as if you're already in college when it comes to practice and lifting and off season. And so I think what we've really tried to focus on is let's be excellent in all those areas. control what we can control and put together a great team. Let's go play football.
Absolutely. And being led by your senior quarterback, Solomon Georges, what are some of the things that you think that you have improved over your high school career that will help you lead this ball club next season?
Being able to know where people are supposed to be at, being able to help my team with the plays and understand what they need to do on the field to help the team win.
Absolutely. And who are some of the quarterbacks that you pattern your game after?
I would say Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson, Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts.
All dual threat quarterbacks. And I try to help all the guys out as much as I can. So it's 3rd and goal, and y'all on the 4-yard line. What type of play you want Coach to dial up?
I would say like a RPO type play, just being able to like put the ball in my hands and make sure if I need to give it to the running back, I can, because I know he's going to get the 4 yards.
All right, see, I just helped you now, Coach. He said RPO 3rd and goal. That's what
got it.
You
Noted.
jotted it down. Perfect. And with that being said, you have one of the most dynamic receivers, athletes next to you, Mr. Evan James. Just recently committed to Vanderbilt, correct?
Furman.
Furman, excuse me, Furman, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What made you make that move to commit to Furman?
Going into it, I ain't really know too much about it, but I went up there. It was a beautiful facility, and the coaches were nice, and I like the offense they run, and I feel like I could fit in real good with it.
Okay, great. Yeah, Furman is a good educational school, so I can see where your head is going. Looking at the wide receiver position, who are some of the receivers that you look at, you pattern your game after?
I say Tyreek Hill and Tank Dell, because they can maneuver, get around, get open, and get the ball.
Okay. And knowing you have that a basketball background, you prefer the hardwood or out there on the field?
On the field, of course. I grew up playing football. I'm just an athlete, and I just like playing sports, really. So that's why I always stayed busy year round and just kept my head on.
Absolutely. You dunking?
Yes, sir. For sure.
What you got in your dunk package right now?
About anything you could think of.
Windmill?
Yes, sir.
We between the legs?
I'll try it.
Try it? Yeah, well, I know you have definitely had some athleticism, and we'll be on the lookout for that. Moving next to you, Big Jarve at offensive line. Last year, I know you started every game last year for Leesburg. Moving over here to TFA, what were some of the things that you wanted to bring mindset to this program to try to help you guys?
Just staying locked in, because, I didn't really know much about TFA, but I always lived like close around the corner to it, and it was like very great for me to go there. And they have a good education system, and being with Coach Conway, he told me how being like a leader, a champion, and being mentally and physically locked in with things, and I like that about it. So, and I built a connection with him very quick, so it was all coming in from Coach Conway from the start.
Okay, and what are some of the things you focused on this offseason to try to help take your game to the next level?
Staying conditioned more, because I know I'm going to be playing both sides, and also stay in the weight room, because I still have to build my strength up, and also being mentally prepared for things, because our schedule is very tough. It's not easy, so I know what I'm going against.
All right, here's your chance to give a shout out to your favorite offensive lineman. Who we looking at? Who we talking about?
It's either Tyron Smith or Trent Williams. I watch those two the most.
Okay, perfect. All right, moving right along to Dane. Mr. Tompkins, you're sandwiched by two great offensive linemen. Being a running back who almost rushed for almost 2,000 yards last year, what are some of the goals you have this season?
This season, I really am looking forward to breaking that 2K point. That was the goal last year, but unfortunately we did not reach that, so this year we have to reach that.
All right, perfect. And what have you focused on this offseason to try to help take your game over the hump to the next level?
I've really worked on my breakaway speed, working about when those big plays have that gap, hitting it and not letting anyone catch you, not letting anyone get a hand on you.
Okay, perfect. And then last but not least, Noah, anchoring the offensive line at center. Who are some of the centers that you focused on and you kind of pattern your game after?
I really like Jason Kelsey and Cree Humphrey. They're both just really technicians at what they do.
Okay. And what were some of the things that you focused on this offseason to try to help your game personally?
Of course, getting closer with my teammates. Not only that, but getting bigger, faster, and stronger to just get better game by game.
Absolutely. Well, obviously, talking to town right now, First Academy, we definitely will be on the lookout for you guys. Wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, Coach Conaway, thanks for bringing the guys. And like he said, we're really looking forward to what's happening with the Royals this year. And guys, thank you and best of luck.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. The Royals First Academy. We'll take a break. Come back with more. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in here exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation. It is time to welcome the Panthers of Dr. Phillips. Appreciate you guys coming and being a part of this. And we also want to welcome Offensive Coordinator Tyrone Sapp. Coach, thanks for bringing the guys over today.
No problem, Coach.
Give us an idea of what you are learning about this year's group that gives you confidence as we move closer to the start of the season.
Well, a lot of our returners are guys that are homegrown guys that have been here since their freshman year. It's an opportunity for these guys to really utilize their experience. So this group that we have coming up is battle tested. They won a playoff game. They took our program back to the playoffs for the first time in a couple of years. So it's exciting to see these guys really get their payday from the playing experience they had from their freshman, sophomore, junior year. So it's exciting to see this group of kids really take advantage of our experience and talent.
I love it. If you don't mind, introduce the guys you brought with you today.
Okay, we have our quarterback on the end. We have Stanley. We have our utility player, Kai, number 0. Also number 1, we have Kramer Brown here. Inside linebacker, outside linebacker player, also on the defensive line. We have Cameron Dixon, our receiver that plays anywhere on the field. We have Kenoris White here, our running back. We have Kel here, our dominant receiver. We have number 2, we have Brandon Johnson, who is also a utility receiver for us as well, can play anything, slot or the outside. We have Keiti, one of our offensive linemen, that also plays offensive guard and offensive tackle, and also play a little bit of center.
All right, perfect. Let's get right into it. Stanley, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing fine.
All right, what were some of the things that you focus on at the quarterback position this summer to try to help your game?
Anticipation and learning what the defenses are going to do against us now that they've seen we're going to be a dominant force in this upcoming season.
Okay. And what's a quarterback that you try to pattern your game after?
Right now, I would say KJ Jefferson.
Good one. KJ, that's a good one. All right. And Kai, Mr. Utility guy, defensive guy on the offensive side as well. What were some of the things that you wanted to focus on to help yourself personally, but also contribute to the team?
Just being a better leader and just communicating better with my team for the most part.
Okay, and who are some of the safeties that you look up to or pattern your game after?
My favorite safety, I would say, is Derwin James. You know,
Derwin James,
he can cover and he can hit. So.
Okay. Let's move on down to Cam. Mr. Dixon at wide receiver, terrific athlete. What were some of the things that you focused on your game personally this offseason?
Most importantly, I worked on being a better person. Working on my craft, building a big group with the wide receiver, like the younger guys that came on, build a chemistry with them. Because when we leave, we still want our team to look right. So building a chemistry with them, making sure they on the same level as the older guys.
Okay, and who are some of the athletes or receivers that you look up to or pattern your game after?
I say Debo Samuel, Tyreek, Tank Dell, people like that, yeah.
All right, cool. Let's go on down to Kel. Recently committed to Central Michigan. Congratulations on that.
Appreciate it.
What are some of the things that you want to focus on this season to try to help your game?
Really just trying to work on my speed, get faster, and work on my route running, get it as crispy as it can get. That's really it for real.
Okay, and who's a receiver that you like to watch or pattern your game after?
Stephon Diggs, DK Metcalf.
Stephon Diggs is like 5'8", 5'10".
His route running, 6 feet. You gotta watch him. His route running.
All right, what big body receiver do you pattern your game after?
DK Metcalf.
DK, all right, now we talking. I like it, all right. And let's go to Kamar at the linebacker position. What are some of the things that you want to bring to the table this year to try to help your team?
Intensity. I want to bring intensity.
Intensity?
Yes, sir.
Who are some of the linebackers you try to pattern your game after?
Michael Parsons.
Okay, I like it.
Fred Warner. That's about it.
All right, cool. And last question, this offseason, what have you guys done to try to help you guys to bond closer as a unit and as a team?
We're coming together as a team. We real close. So I can see.
We just,
Do you agree?
I'll say we just be doing just a little stuff together. We'll just probably go to the pool, go work out as a team. We just do little stuff just to build our trust and chemistry.
Okay. All right, well, definitely a 75 season last year, made it to the playoffs. Best of luck to you guys this year. We'll be looking out for you guys for sure.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we really appreciate y'all coming out. Ladies and gentlemen, the Panthers and Dr. Phillips looking for a lot from DP this season. We'll take a break, come back with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day right here from Camping World Stadium. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
OTK.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was represented in the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Welcome back into the 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports. We also want to thank Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for their support of this year's event. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks, and it is time to welcome the Eagles of Edgewater. Gentlemen, welcome. Thanks for coming. Also joined by head coach Cameron Duke. Coach, thank you for being a part of this event. Just to start things off, you brought 5 senior leaders.
Right.
How impactful is that going to be, these guys leading the way for this 2024 campaign?
We actually talked about this yesterday. Our team will always be a senior-led football team. These are all senior starters for us for this upcoming year. We've had some great groups since I've been at Edgewater. I think this one is one of the most special we've ever had from a standpoint of leadership, ability, who they are as men. So we're excited about each one of these young men that are here. They're great students, they're great athletes, and we know that they're going to be the leaders for us this upcoming 2024 season.
Absolutely. Before we give AJ an opportunity to ask some questions, if you don't mind, introduce the guys you brought.
You know what, I'm going to have them because I like them to get a little media training.
like it.
So y'all just go down and introduce yourself on the mic, tell them number and position and name, first and last name.
My name is Samaj Fleming. I play wide receiver.
My name is Jaden Brown. I play safety, number 8.
My name is Victoria Mack. I play safety. I'm number 18.
Tyson Carter, receiver, number 1.
Joshua Perry, running back, number 3. AJ Hughley, number 10, cornerback.
And I'm going to get a little trouble, but I'm going to have these guys introduce themselves in the back as well.
Yep.
Julian Brown, running back, number 5.
Jaden Wilkinson, number 73, offensive line.
Saul Williams, defensive tackle, number 99. Jacory Harris, offensive line, number 52.
Chief. Gabriel Marcos, number 11.
William Marzal, number 15, defensive end.
Austin Taylor, number 58, offensive line.
Brandon Paul, number 19, wide receiver.
Absolutely. All right, so this question's for Coach. Coach Duke, you've been have a tremendous track record since you've been at Edgewater. Going undefeated the last 2 seasons in the regular season, with the first defeat coming in the playoffs. What are some of the things that you want to try to bring to the team to do better? I don't know how you do better than going undefeated 2 regular seasons in a row, but how do you improve?
Well, you know, we did take a loss in the playoffs against a great opponent, and we think about that a lot, you know, as competitors. But, you know, each year is a different team. So last year was a great group, and this was a new group of senior leaders and new players and guys that are stepping up. And every year we have a different team motto. And if I ask our guys, what's our team motto this year?
Us.
And that word us stands for united and selfless. And we want to embody that in everything we do. If we stay united, you know, it's so important in this sport that we're a family, that we stay united through love. We do that, and if we're selfless as a team, we think we'll be able to go max out this year. And ultimately, we want to win them all, and we want to go try to compete for a state championship. But the most important thing are what these guys are doing as men and how they're growing off the field as well. So we're going to try to live out that motto of us this year. We're going to be united, and we're going to be selfless in everything we do.
Absolutely. Let's start with Samaj. Congratulations on your commitment to Boston College. But what are some of the things, being an all-purpose player, contributing in all 3 aspects of the game, what has been the biggest challenge for you this offseason to get better? Like, what have you been focusing on?
I've been focusing on specific position, like getting better as a team player and as a leader, and becoming a bigger role in a team.
Okay. And what are some of the goals you set for yourself personally?
Become a better leader, become more vocal, and lead a team by example.
Samaj, did you know that guy to your right was a pretty good player at Boston College, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, my boy. JB. Yeah. Come on, man. JB, looking at you, honestly, when I look at your game, I see an all-around, all-purpose player who can contribute, the same as Samaj, on all 3 aspects, offense, defense, instead of special teams. But what side of the ball do you prefer more?
I like defense. Wherever the coach needs me to play, I play it.
Okay. Defense. And who are some of the defensive backs that you kind of watch or pattern your game after?
I like Tyrann Matthew, probably because we about the same size, and he still made it to the league.
Okay, that's a good answer. Let's move on to your bro next to you, Mr. Mack. Congratulations on your commitment to App State. What are some of the things that we should expect to see from you moving forward this season, your senior season?
you guys can expect more of the ball being in my hands, more no drop picks this year. That's what I'm working on. Becoming a ball hawk, becoming a leader on the back end, just leading my defense.
Absolutely. And who are some of the defensive backs or safeties that you kind of look at and pattern your game after?
Really, Jalen Ramsey, because I like how physical he is, not my physicality.
Okay. My next question, Mr. Carter, I would ask who the fastest person at the table, but I already know. No disrespect to y'all, but I know who the fastest player on this table. And would you say that speed is the biggest asset that you bring to the game?
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Just because like my other skills are like so much
They're not
worse.
bad or nothing.
It's just that my speed is higher. Like just.
What you running right now in the 100?
10.68.
Yeah, I would say that speed. Most kids not running 10.6, so speed I think is a good one for you. Who are some of the receivers that you pattern your game after?
Devontae Adams. I like watching him a lot because smooth routes and change of speed is what he specializes in. And Garrett Wilson is the same thing. So.
And you just recently committed as well, right?
Yes, sir. FIU.
FIU. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And moving on down, let's go to Mr. Perry. Josh Perry, I think one of the most underrated running backs in this area, was a 1,000-yard rusher last year. What are some of the things that you're going to bring to the table that the Eagles can look forward to seeing this season?
Some things I'm going to bring to the table are a leader by example, and I'm being more vocal and finding my voice. And on the field, I mean, I feel like I'm that guy you can rely on to get it done. And whenever they need to count on me, I'll be there.
Absolutely, I would agree with you. I went to Edgewater too, just to let y'all know, so I'll be pulling for y'all always. Best of luck this season, and good luck, Coach.
Hey, I appreciate it. The one thing I'd like to say, especially with the Florida Citrus Sports, we wanted to say thank you because they all partnered with us with our trip to England. We're playing the NFL Academy on August 15th in right outside Manchester, so we're going up there 9th through the 16th, and we want to make sure we say thank you to EA Sports, Greater Orlando Sports Commission, Florida Citrus Sports, Florida Blue Foundation, Advent Help, and McCoy Federal Credit Union. All of these have been partners with us to be able to have these guys have the opportunity to go play the NFL Academy over in England here in a few weeks. So we're excited.
Incredible.
Yeah, we're excited about that opportunity. I know these guys are kind of a once-in-a-lifetime deal.
Absolutely.
And there's a lot of people that have made that happen, so we wanted to make sure we said thank you to our
How
sponsors.
long you guys going to be gone, Coach?
We're going to fly out the 9th and come back the 16th, so right at a week. And that'll be our preseason game against the NFL Academy in Loughborough, England, which is outside Manchester. It's going to be sweet, but it's just going to be the start of hopefully an incredible year.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Well, I'll echo what AJ said. We wish you all the best of luck, and you know, I know you're wanting that 0 at the end of that record this time, not 11-1. You know what I mean? So good luck, guys. You certainly got the tools.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
The Eagles of Edgewater. We'll take a break and roll right along here in this 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports. We also want to thank Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state during the NFL draft this year. The state of Florida was represented in the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
Hey, welcome back into the 2024 High School Football Media Days. Brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports. Also want to thank Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for their support. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. It is time now to welcome the Eagles of South Lake. Gentlemen, Coach, thank you so much for coming and being a part of this. We appreciate it. We'll start with head coach Brad Lord, first year at the program. Talk about what you brought to South Lake and where you see this team this time next year.
Well, we had a lot of work to do. We walked into a little bit of a mess, slapped the coaching staff together last year. Kids played good. They bought into the culture change. Got a great coaching staff this year. Got, 15 to 17 coaches on staff now, experienced. Kids have worked their butts off. Last year we fought Olympia hard, our last game of the year, and we lost that game, but we played a pretty good ball game. And I said to the kids, you want 3 weeks off? And they said, let's start up next week. So we started our training a week later in the weight room, agility training. They've gone ever since. We went on a bus trip this summer, chartered bus trip. We went for 7 nights, 8 days. Went to Georgia Tech, South Carolina. I had a former player from my previous school playing at South Carolina. Then we went to NC State, North Carolina, Mercer, where I again had a former player from another school playing. Went to Florida for 2 days and then ended at UCF in the lineman camp and 7-on-7 shootout. We also participated in the villages in the 7-on-7. We worked Monday through Thursday in the weight room, agility training. The kids have put in the work. We put up our bench presses went up 80 to 100 pounds per player, and they're hungry. All right, we're sick of being a joke, and we're sick of being the team that everyone walks on. And I think you're going to see a team that comes out with a lot of fire this year.
I love that. Coach, if you don't care, introduce the guys you brought.
Yeah, I got a great group. I brought too many, but I got Caden McGlure. He plays safety for us. Connor Plummer plays offensive tackle. Jesse Barker, defensive end. He also will fill in the O-line. Marcel Walker led the whole state of Florida last year in kick returns. He's very dynamic, explosive player. And our quarterback, Trey Kelly, who played all 10 games as a freshman, threw 2 interceptions. That's it. One of them was because it hit a kid in the hands and bumped up the air. So he managed the game real well. He grew up a little. He needs to grow up a little more, but he's done a great job for us.
All right, cool. Let's start it off with Caden. Being one of the seniors on the team, being a leader at the safety position, that's some would say a quarterback of the defense. How do you the responsibilities that you have, how do you embrace them?
I feel like it's a hard job to do. Like, you have to know football well, and I feel like my coaches really helped me to learn everything I need to do, because last year I was a middle linebacker, and there's a transition from linebacker to safety, so my coaches just helped me figure out what I needed to do to make me a good safety.
Who's your favorite defensive player?
Of all time?
All time now.
Cam Chancellor.
Cam? Ooh, I like that.
Nice. Yeah.
I like that. Let's go to
Caden had 81 tackles last year, playing middle linebacker, 165 pounds, so he's a tough kid.
That's why he like Cam, huh?
Yeah.
I see. Connor, offensive tackle. Who are some of the players that you like to watch or pattern your game after?
I like to watch Trent Williams. I think he's one of the best in the league and best to ever do it.
Okay. And what are some of the things that you did this offseason that you think will help take your game to the next level?
A lot of strength training and lateral movements for offensive tackle.
Okay, cool. Looking at Big Jesse, edge rusher. Who are some of the athletes that you like to watch and pattern your game after?
J.J. Watt and Vaughn Miller.
Okay, two great names there. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to try to help take your game over the top?
A lot of speed training and just get off work, and a lot of strength training.
Okay, cool. Marcel being slot and kick return specialist, I would assume that speed is somewhere sprinkled into your game. What's the biggest asset besides speed that you think that you bring to the team?
I would say route running and probably like breaking tackles and stuff, like being able not to go down on that first hit and just get extra yards after catch, and stuff of that.
And you have any goals you set for yourself this season?
Oh yes, sir. I want to get I'll say 1,000 yards total. I'll probably get more than that, and then just keep returning, keep doing good at returning and what I do. Get open off that bubble and just stuff like that.
They didn't kick to him after week 5 last year.
I'd say not.
Smart, huh? Well, we definitely gonna need Mr. Kelly next to you at the quarterback position to help you out to get over that 1,000 yards. But Trey, what are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to help your game personally?
Really just the mental game, just understanding the game more, and everything that comes with it, footwork, passing, mechanics, everything like that.
Absolutely. And being a younger guy up here, but you're a quarterback, so you're a natural leader of the team, does that pressure weigh on you any, or how do you deal with that?
I say when I first came it was, but I've built a bond with the team, and I feel like we've came a long way, so they're all my brothers now. So.
Absolutely.
He gets extra love from the head coach.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, I'm a defensive guy. We don't like quarterbacks that much. He gets mad at me.
Well, absolutely, Coach. Lord, I know that you have tons of experience coaching young men, and we wish you best of luck head spearing the charge with Southlake moving forward.
Thanks a lot. We have 4 other guys here that are key to us. Malik Holman, Tiger Darden, Rome McKinnon, Kedrick Powell, who's transited in from Texas. So we're looking to make a splash. And if we tackle, block, execute, and take care of the ball, everything else will take care of itself.
Absolutely.
Absolutely right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you coming and bringing the guys. And guys, best of luck. We're going to be keeping an eye on you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Eagles of Southlake. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with more for the 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports, Advent Health, and Rothman Orthopedics. We'll be back. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
Welcome back into the 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports. We also want to thank Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for all their support. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. And it is time now to welcome the Trojans of Evans. Gentlemen, thank you for coming and being a part of this today.
Thank you, thank you.
We're also joined by offensive line coach and also recruiting coordinator, Fletcher Williams. Pleasure to have you here, man.
Thank you.
Give us an idea of what you've learned about this team as we inch closer to the start of the season and in the time that you have spent with them thus far.
Well, I'll say we've really been working hard for the offseason. Focused on family, getting bigger, faster, and stronger to build off what we started last year. I mean, last year was Coach Odom's first year.
Yep.
We were blessed to make the playoffs. We did lose first round, but this year we have expectations to run deep in the playoffs, and I think we got the team to do it. And that's been the focus the whole offseason. Nothing less.
Of the returning players you have, 5 on offense, 4 on defense, leadership positions returning?
Yep.
Kind of sets the table?
Yeah. We got, Oliver. He played with us last year. He did some great work on the line. Our line is probably really the strongest point on the offense for us. And, of course, we got Ladarius Pryor. He played last year, split some time with J.D. and Chris. But he's also a leader on the team as well.
Coach, I'll have you, if you don't care, introduce the guys you brought, or they can introduce themselves.
Tay, you look so, elegant with the glasses on. I'm going to let you introduce yourself.
Devontae Grant, class of 25 DB.
Oliver, class of 25, play left tackle.
Xavier Bryant, class of 25 DB.
Daniel Savory, class of 25, outside linebacker.
Malachi Enriquez, class of 25, center.
All right, cool. Let's get it started off. Let's start with Vontae. Being a South Florida kid, moved up to Central Florida. What were some of the things that you wanted to bring to the Evans program to try to help them get over the hump?
Definitely wanted to bring energy back, because before I got there, the program wasn't really the best. So definitely bringing energy back and getting them back on their winning ways was for sure the priority.
Absolutely. Who are some of your favorite defensive backs that you model your game after?
Jalen Ramsey. I like J.C. Horn. He real fluent and smooth. And Derek Stingley.
Definitely a strong list. And now that NIL is in the state of Florida is accepted for high school students, we got to look into some type of NIL deal.
Definitely.
Head and Shoulders or something like that.
Bath and Body Works.
Something.
Okay, we could do that.
Big Oliver, being a leader on the offensive line, with it being one of the most productive parts of the team last year, do you have any pressure moving forward, going into the season, knowing that the expectations are going to be high for the offensive line group?
Nah, I ain't seeing no D-lineman this year. Last year, there was a couple D-linemen, but not this. Probably Jones.
Okay. All right. What are some of the goals that you set for yourself personally?
More pancakes this year.
More
pancakes. A lot of
pancakes.
film. And being more like a team leader.
Okay, cool. Let's move on to Zay. Mr. Bryan, I know you're a defensive back with good size, class of 2025. Just transferred in to Evans, but how have you liked the adjustment of your new ball club?
Just getting to Evans has been it's been a good change. The atmosphere, Tay brings in good energy, everybody, and all the coaches. The coaches they done brought me in, they done helped me become bigger, faster, stronger. Just helping me better my game.
Okay. And who's your favorite DB right now?
Favorite DB right now probably got to be Jalen Ramsey.
Jalen? Another Jalen. This kid next to me, he told me he's going to follow the #1 receiver around. Don't let him take that responsibility by himself. All right? Make sure you fight over that. Tell coach to let you get some of that too.
Man, it's locked on both sides of the field.
Oh, I like it. Let's go to Daniel. Daniel, outside linebacker, class of 2025. Who's some of the linebackers that you like to watch, college or NFL?
Some linebackers I love to watch. I really love Ray Lewis. I know that's everybody say that, but Ray Lewis is somebody I really look up to. I've been looking at some Nick Bosa. I'm on DN right now, so I just been looking at some good players, trying to model my game after them. Trying to get better.
Okay. And mentioning Ray Lewis, that would speak on leadership. Is leadership role, is that something that you're big on?
Yes, sir. I have to grow into more of a leadership role this year because I'm finna be a senior, so I'm trying to be more of a leader, speak out more.
Absolutely, I like it. And let's go Malachi. Offensive line 2025. What were some of the things that you wanted to work on this offseason?
I want to work on my feet and, just stand on my blocks a little bit more and just continue to be the player I am.
Who's your favorite offensive lineman right now?
Matt Lee.
Oh, okay, I like it. All right, and anybody can answer this question, but this offseason, what have you guys seen from the team that gives you hope that last year you guys made the playoffs, but how do you make a deep run into the playoffs?
This year, just having more leadership and everybody getting held accountable. I feel like that's definitely a big part in this year because last year could have made it second round, but one play changed the whole game. So definitely just everybody being accountable for what they have to do and do what they need to get over the hump.
Absolutely, and I think, Coach, you guys, that was the first time y'all made the playoffs since 2012, 13?
It's probably been double-digit years. 2012 at least.
Okay,
it was definitely something we was happy about.
Well, I think you, Coach Oldham, and the rest of the staff, I think y'all did an amazing job. It's always good for Orlando, Central Florida, when Evans football is relevant. And it has been in the past, so it's good to see you guys back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we certainly want to wish you all the very best of luck. We're excited to see, now that you made that playoff, see what the next step is. We're excited to see it with you. Guys, best of luck.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Trojans of Evans looking for big things this year after they made the playoffs last year, after Coach said double-digit year. So congratulations to you for that, and best of luck. We'll take a break, come back with more right here from Camping World Stadium. You're watching the Florida Citrus Sports 2024 High School Football Media Days. We'll be back. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state during the NFL draft this year. The state of Florida was represented in the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
Yeah, we'll go back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. Also want to thank Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for their support. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks here with you all day long as we unofficially start the 2024 campaign. It's time now to welcome the Cougars of University. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us today.
Glad to be here.
First year head coach, Jeremy Palmer.
Yes, sir.
Coach, talk about what you are bringing to University to maybe change the culture, change the dynamic, and give these guys something to look forward to.
Most definitely. We actually went out. We brought a couple new coaches in with us. We've opened up the offense. We've tightened up the defense. We're making football exciting in University High School again. And I think it's just the atmosphere we provide. Great campus, great atmosphere. The kids are great. There's a lot of hidden gems here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. My bad. There's a lot of hidden gems here, and these kids are ready to go off. It's going to be a great season, I feel like.
I noticed you had 6 returning offensive players, 3 on defense.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A good starting point, I guess. Good foundation.
We got a great senior class, which is awesome.
Yep.
It's probably going to be about 20 high when we finish, when we get into the season. Quarterback, Eric Rios is here to lead. These kids right here that I brought with us are all leaders in their own classes. And this is going to be a great group to work with.
If you don't care, introduce the guys you brought, or you guys can introduce yourself. Give us your class, position, and number.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Eric Rios, quarterback, senior. Davion Dowling, wide receiver extraordinaire, senior. Elijah, I've been working on his last name for a couple days. Al Shiro, nice. DB, wide receiver, dynamic DB. My young defensive end, offensive tackle Trace Johnson, sophomore. My middle linebacker Parker Norcott, and my wide receiver DB, kick returner, whatever I need him to do, he just finds a way to get on the field.
Nice to have one of those guys. Isn't it?
all the time.
Yeah.
Yadiel.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, Coach. 2-8 season last year. Obviously, that's not what you want to do moving forward. What were some of the biggest challenges this offseason, or what were some of the things that the bright spots that you say, okay, I think this team has a chance?
I think what we did when we got here and dove in is we jumped straight into the weight room and started pushing the kids to be better across the board, in class, in the weight room, on the field. Watching film from the last year, it was more of a run-heavy offense. So the first thing we did is we got our quarterbacks' arms loose. We want them to throw the football. We want them to run the football. We want to be aggressive. We want to be a team that attacks and doesn't wait to be attacked. And on the defensive side, we jumped straight into tackling. Like first day of practice, we were tackling dummies. We were form tackling everything we could to get better on that side. So we've dove straight into it to make the program better and build a culture that's better for these young men. And they want to be here. They want to experience this ride, and they want to bring they want to bring more of an action to themselves here.
Okay.
I like it.
All right, let's start with Eric. At the quarterback position, you're a leader of the team. Naturally, you have the ball in your hands a lot. What were some of the things that you focused on this offseason to help take your game to the next level?
Overall, just pinpointing all the
lean forward.
Pinpointing all the little things I needed to fix, because the little things is what helps the team come to wins. We obviously don't want to have a 2-8 season again, and me being at that quarterback spot, I have to bring everyone else up and hold them to a higher standard than they hold themselves. So just, pinpointing all the little things and holding everyone to a higher standard than they hold themselves, so we can, God willing, get to a better season.
Do you feel that pressure to improve with what you guys being 2-8 last season? Do you feel that pressure, or are you embracing it?
Embracing the pressure. I mean, pressure can be, like, to some people can be a bad thing, but I take it as a good thing. You know, you go into that game, you feel all that pressure, you come out, you show out, and then that pressure all goes away, and you're like the big guy now. So I always embrace the pressure. I never crush under the pressure.
Go make diamonds, young man. Good job. Elijah, looking at the receiver in a defensive back position, you like to play the dark side or offense more?
I like to play the offense more, because whenever I get that ball in my hands, I know I'm going to get the first or even score. So this is really me, just that offense. When I get that ball in my hand, I just see that end zone, really.
Right now, I'm like your agent, so I just put that out there so Coach know you like the ball in your hand. So thank me after the season, all right?
Hey, he's gonna go grab that ball on defense too. So he wants the ball no matter where it is.
So he's gonna have the ball.
Oh yeah, he's gonna find it. He's gonna find it.
Davion, I could imagine that practices are pretty intense with you guys. You guys are able to push each other.
We push each other a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that.
What side of the ball you prefer?
Offense.
Offense?
I like defense, but I'll play it if I have to.
Who's your favorite receiver? You don't got one?
I got a favorite running back, though.
Who your favorite running back?
Barry Sanders.
I can take that. I can take Barry. All right, cool. Let's go on Big Trace. What year are you, Trace?
I'm here 2027.
Yeah, young fella.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, we put him on the map this year.
Offensive line, defensive line, which side of the ball you prefer?
Defense, 100%. I love pass rushing. I love pressuring the quarterback. It's like my favorite thing to do.
What was the number one thing you wanted to focus on this offseason?
Definitely my speed. I used to be slow, like really slow. But I used to I trained in my backyard. I did like all sorts of stuff. Got my speed up, got my strength up.
I like it. Let's go on to Parker. Parker, 2026 linebacker, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who are some of the linebackers you kind of pattern your game after, or you watch and you said, man, if I could do a little bit of that, add some of that to my game, I can make me a complete player?
Definitely Luke Kuechly. He's really good, even off the field. He watches a lot of film. That's like a big thing to do, especially in football. You always need to be working off the field and on the field, obviously, but off the field is a big part.
Being a former Boston College Eagle myself, I like when kids are smart. I done heard Luke a couple times today, so I know y'all boys watching football for sure. And Yadi, let's look at you, wide receiver DB. What's the number one asset that you bring to the team that's going to help you guys moving forward?
Probably locking up receivers. Really it.
Defensive that pressure on defense, you like that?
Yeah.
Coach can leave you on the island? Yeah?
All day long. I can leave both these guys on the island and let my safeties just flow.
All day long.
All day long.
We definitely look forward to watching University this season. Wish y'all the best of luck.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. Go Cougars.
Seems like the dynamic and the culture is going to change, and looks to me like y'all are bought in and ready to go, right?
Yes, sir.
Sounds that way. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, Cougars of University, we want to wish them the very best of luck on this upcoming season. We'll take a break as the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day rolls on. Thanks to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
And welcome back once more to the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. I want to thank Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. And I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in here for this unofficial kickoff to this 2024 campaign. And it's time to introduce you to the Braves of Boone High School. Thanks for coming and being a part of this, gentlemen. And also head coach, one of the most recognizable faces in the area, 12th season at the helm of the Boone Braves, head coach Andy Johnson. Coach, thanks for coming.
You bet. Thanks for having us.
All you do for high school football in the area.
Appreciate it.
Coming off a 5-5 record, obviously playing a very tough district. What have you seen out of this group this year that gives you some confidence as we inch closer?
Well, I think there's a lot of good football players on our team, and I think our culture is what kind of has always set us apart. We know how we want to play, the style of football we want to play, and these kids are embodiments of just kind of the way we've played football for the 12 years I've been there. Hard-nosed kids that want to compete and aren't going to back down to nobody, and going to be in every game with a chance to win it. That's kind of how we've approached it since I've been there.
Absolutely. You got 6 returnees on offense, 5 on the defensive side of the football. Talk about those guys that are going to step into those positions, kind of plug and play, and how they've attributed themselves to the program.
Yeah, we 6 returning, but got a lot of guys that played. We try to play as many guys as we can every year, and so there's some guys that maybe aren't returning starters, but played a lot of football.
Sure.
Guys like Daniel Smith really was one of our better defensive players the last 2 years. He's going to step into a bigger role on offense as a tailback and still play some defense too. So there's a lot of guys like that whether they fall into a returning starter category or whatever, I just know they're good football players that maybe will have a increased role this year.
Coach, time now to introduce the guys you brought along, or they are welcome to introduce themselves.
Sure. Isaiah Mizell, number 17. He's a University of Arizona commit. Perhaps the most dynamic player I've ever coached. Had 23 touchdowns last year. Ethan Barnett is our safety. Really physical, hard-nosed ball hawk player. Our quarterback, Sam Johnson, going to be a junior, had a really good year last year, first year as a starter. Daniel Smith, like I mentioned, he's just absolute dog of a football player, offense, defense. He's going to be a handful for people. And the big guy here, Reese Woodrow, one of the top offensive linemen in the class of 2026 in the state of Florida, already holds multiple offers and is just a road grader of a kid and a great kid. All of them are just great kids, really good students, take care of business, low maintenance kids, just want to work.
Makes your job easy.
Yep. For sure.
Absolutely. So we start off with Mr. Mizell. In my opinion, I believe you are the best deep threat receiver in the state of Florida and possibly the country. Men lie, women lie. Numbers could sometimes be deceptive, but when you talk about 48 catches and 23 touchdowns, that's like a touchdown every other catch. So what are some of the things that you bring to the table that you feel like make you this type of player?
Speed. I run a 10-4 and 100. Really aiming for a 10-2, but sticking with that 10-4. But yeah, I just bring speed in like real quick. So I think we run a a 9 route every quarter. I'm gonna have 4 touchdowns a game. So, but yeah, I just bring speed. So I get to stretch the field, especially with the new receivers that we bringing in this year. It's gonna be able to have openings for them and stuff like that. So I think, yeah,
absolutely. You faster than your brother yet?
Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah. We ain't raced yet. We gonna put something on for the city though, and get some people to pop out, see what happens. Run a real 100.
I'm gonna hit him on Twitter and see if he say the same answer.
He ain't gonna agree with what I just said.
But agree with you. But let's go on to Sam. Obviously, having a wide receiver this dynamic, it makes your life easier. But what were some of the things that you focused on this offseason to help your game?
I focused on trying to spread the ball around more. We got some better receivers this year, and it'll be easier for me to do that, especially when more guys are going to be focusing on Isaiah. And worked on my feet a lot, so got stronger, all that.
Absolutely. And Daniel, being someone who's going to step into more of a dominant role on the offensive side, I know you have the pedigree and the background of playing running back. But you excited about the position change, so to speak?
I'm super excited. I'm real excited. I don't feel like I got the respect I deserved last year, so I'm coming for it all this year.
And I can agree with that. Having over about 500 yards rushing, almost 100 tackles, tells me a very dynamic player. Who are some of the players that you like watching football and you say, man, I like that guy?
Whoever gonna work, whoever gonna work. I like to see people work, so if you show me you can work, I'm watching.
I like it. And then let's skip back. Let's come to Ethan. A very dynamic safety. I feel like he's one of the better safeties in the area. Just cut loose and be confident. But what were some of the things that you worked on in the offseason to try to help your game?
I mean, with getting new receivers like Isaiah, trying to guard him during practice.
Can't do that.
Better receivers, just working with them during practice gets you better prepared for more competition. So, yeah, with a new coach coming in from Freedom, he's been great. Coach Arch, teaching us all of this stuff he learned in college. Just, I can already see the difference.
In Big Rouse, what were some of the things that you wanted to bring to the team to try to help the team as far as leadership? What intangibles? What were some of the things that you wanted to work on?
Being more physical, and when we're down, another team scores first or whatever, always just come in with the same energy every time. They're not going to score. That's our thing. It don't matter if we're down, just keep grinding.
Who's your favorite DB?
Favorite DB? Me.
Me?
I've been
good
waiting all
answer.
day for somebody to say
That's a
me.
great answer.
I really have. I love it.
All right, Big Dollar, let's go, Rouse. What were some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
Just staying in the weight room, and we got a new O-line coach who just changed everything up. So I'm trying to learn that and master it, so I'm not thinking too hard when I'm on the field, and I know what I'm gonna do.
Absolutely. And Coach, obviously every team is different. But does this team remind you of any teams in the past that had great success?
Yeah, we talk about that quite a bit. Personality-wise, it's similar to my 2017 team that was, 8-2. Coincidentally, the last time we beat Edgewater, just a bunch of hard-nosed kids. I think really played for the team. More importantly, they were volunteers. They weren't hostages. They loved playing for Boone, and I think that is embodiment of our team this year. I think we have a lot of ways that we can play football. Having a solid O-line, a returning quarterback, and some real weapons at the skill position that we haven't necessarily had, the past couple of years. We've been okay, but I think we complement each other better now on offense. And defensively, Charles Nassar was our D coordinator for several years. He decided to step away from coaching, and I hired Jarrell Archer. And we're going to be able to do some different things defensively, but I think more importantly, the philosophy is going to be the same, which is, we want to run to the ball and hit somebody when we get there. And if that's your approach, really don't matter. You're even, odd front, too high, one high. I mean, if the philosophy's solid, you'll be solid. And I think so that remains to be seen, but I really like the makeup of this team so far.
Absolutely. Well, one thing that follows Boone Braves is a well-coached ball club, so congratulations and hats off to you on that. And we'll definitely be watching you guys, and best of luck this season.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like the certain air of confidence about you guys that I can pick up, and I think that's going to bode very well. So,
Yeah.
Best of luck to you all, ladies and gentlemen. The Braves of Boone head coach Andy Johnson. We want to wish them the very best of luck. We'll take a quick break. Come back with more of the 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports, Advent Health, and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
Yeah, welcome back into the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium on Varsity Sports Nation for the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. We appreciate everybody tuning in to this unofficial start of the 2024 campaign. It is time to welcome the Longhorns of Harmony. Thank you so much for coming. Head coach Nick Lippert, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Coach, you've had a little time now with the team as we approach the start of the season. Give us some characteristics about this group that you think may make them special and advance the program.
Well, for starters, right there beside you, Ryan Capranica, he's two-time All-County player. He anchors down our offensive line. He communicates to everybody across the line of what we're doing or where they're going and stuff like that. He's really put in a lot of work, and we put in a lot of extra work this summer with our guys. Chase Adams, two-time All-County DB. He does stuff for us on both sides of the ball. He's an athlete. Again, like I said, we did a bunch of 7-on-7 this summer, which we hadn't been doing up until now because we just didn't have the manpower or whatnot. So, Ivan Ramos, second-team All-County last year as a DB, but he does play receiver too. And people don't know who he is now. They need to figure it out real quick because the summers he has had, he's going to turn some heads for sure. Cal Amon played quarterback for us last year out of need, but we're looking at him more as a receiver and a linebacker, like outside rush stand and stuff like that. Pretty much play inside too, but big body, strong kid, vocal. Really stepped up as a leader this summer and stuff like that. So he's been with us for 4 years now at this point, doing different things on the varsity level. Makai, he's the junior of the group. The rest are seniors. All-county D lineman. I haven't seen him lose a one-on-one in 2 years. So we'll see what happens this year.
It's pretty impressive.
Bigger and stronger.
Yeah, definitely impressive.
All right, cool. Well, first day of practice, you can tell Coach for the one-on-ones with you and Makai, so we can see if he still be undefeated, all right?
I'll beat him.
I like it. Competition amongst the team. Big Ryan, being one of the offensive linemen, two-time All-County. Is the leadership role for you, is it too much to handle, or how have you embraced that position?
I've embraced it pretty well. It's never too much to handle. I always like to put the pressure on my shoulders and just to be there for my guys. Make sure that I can do my job, they do their job, and we can go win games.
And who's your favorite offensive lineman nowadays?
Ooh, Quentin Nelson.
Ooh, I like it.
Good one.
Big guard, love him.
Good one.
Okay, and I like the hat too, I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Yes,
a little
sir.
jealous. All right, I like it. Let's move on to Chase. Obviously, I know that your personality is out there. The hair, that had to been planned. You knew media day for weeks now, so that was a planned situation right there, correct?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who are some of the favorite players that you like to watch?
I'd say a couple of my favorite players that I like to watch are. I don't really watch ball too much, so I wouldn't be able to tell you really.
You just go play.
Yeah, I just play. I wouldn't say I watch too much of the pros. I watch a lot of college ball, so I just like watching my favorite teams. Like I watch Alabama a lot. I kind of like the way they run their defense, so I like watching them. And
What'd you work on this off season to help your game?
we worked on a lot of like cardio, just staying like in shape all game, making sure like when the fourth quarter comes around, like we're still gonna be healthy and be there to play. Like it's the first quarter.
Okay, cool. Ivan, 2025 athlete. You prefer offense or defense? Which one you like better? Don't be shy.
I prefer defense.
Defense?
Yeah.
See ball, get ball? Yeah. What position they got you at?
Safety.
Safety? Okay, cool. Who's some of the safeties that you probably pattern your game or you like just watching?
Like you said, I don't really watch like the NFL or nothing, so.
This generation is different, man. None of y'all don't, all right, I take it. Y'all pretty good football players, but y'all don't be watching football. I'm a little confused, but okay, cool. What was the number one thing you wanted to work on this off season to help your game?
Definitely like footwork and always like as a safety, just always looking at reading the QB, stuff like that.
Okay. Let's move on to Cal. You played quarterback last year, years in the past, because it was a need for the team, so obviously you're a team player. But what's your primary position that you prefer to play?
I like playing linebacker and receiver, but I really like playing receiver because I'm always like bigger than most of the DBs or anything that I'm going against, so I like to just go up and get the ball or go out there and just manhandle them.
Who's your favorite receiver? Don't tell me you don't watch football either.
DK Metcalf.
All right, thank you, son. Thank you, DK. I like DK. And big dog at the end, Makai. Young fella, so to speak, up here, 2026. What are some of the things that you bring to the table that's going to help your team moving forward?
Well, I bring more of my strength and speed to the table. That's all it is. Like my leadership in D-line, I can control what's going on over there and help them out a lot more.
Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
I watch no football.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'll give it to you, Coach. This summer, what were some of the things that you guys did as a team that you think is going to help bring the team closer for next season?
Well, I feel like at the high school level, the biggest problem a lot of teams have, a lot of coaches have, is depth. So it started back in the spring for us. We forced everybody to have an offense and defense position. We made everybody play both ways.
Okay.
That's transitioned some this summer. Some will, some won't. Some will have two positions, but they'll both be offense or both be defense. So this summer, biggest focus was putting in extra work. So we did our lift, we did our run, stuff like that. But then 2 days a week, we did 7-on-7 stuff. 2 days a week, our big guys got out, met on the beach in St. Cloud at the lakefront, and they worked in the sand. They did stuff together within their small groups. Then they went out and ate wings together, and they still do that now. Now that's split into other position groups, so they're all meeting out for wing night on Wednesday nights. And they would turn around and do small group stuff on Thursdays. So our biggest thing was getting these guys to buy into each other, work more within their small groups to develop more. So we had a lot of growth this summer. We've carried anywhere on average, I think, if I asked my coaches, between 50 and 56 kids per day out of summer. That's 4 days a week. And then at all those second sessions we had of different things, you'd had anywhere from 15 to 20, 25 guys showing up for the second sessions.
It's amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
It's awesome, man. Well, we certainly want to wish you all the very best of luck. We appreciate you coming. And I love the hat and the hair. It's awesome. Coach, thank you for bringing you guys out, and best of luck.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Head coach Nick Lippert and the Longhorns of Harmony. We'll take a break, come back with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. You're watching exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
And we'll go back into the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium for the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Big thanks to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks all day for the next 3 days, bringing you the best of high school football in Florida. Time now to welcome the Titans of Olympia. Gentlemen, thank you for coming.
Thank you for having
Head
me.
coach Travis Gabriel. Coach, welcome. Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
You've set a standard at Olympia. Tough teams, and coming off an 8-3 record. This may be a little different. You're not returning a whole lot of starters, but what have you seen out of this group that gives you confidence, knowing that a lot of new faces in new places?
Well, we really only returning one starter.
Okay.
So we're looking at this season as a regroup. We're not rebuilding. We're not reloading. We're regrouping because we got a bunch of guys that are hungry, that are motivated. They lack the experience playing varsity football at Olympia, but we don't lack talent or whatever. So we just working hard. The kids in the weight room, running, getting in shape, building the brotherhood, and understanding what the program philosophies are, and they just taking advantage of that.
Love it. If you would like to introduce the guys you brought.
Yeah,
with you today.
we got our captain Parker Moss, 4-year starter, O-line. Been with us, for a while. Jakari Jackson, he's an athlete. He's going to do a little bit of everything for us. He's a junior, class of 2026. We got Henry Dorsalis, defensive end, senior. Been on varsity for a couple years. Eric Wings, he's another athlete. He's going to play receiver, running back, kickoff return, whatever. He's a 2026 kid. We got Raymond Green, our running back, 2025. And then we have Xavier Wall. He's going to play D-line, some O-line. And Aiden Harris, our middle linebacker, is a class of 2026.
Okay, cool. Obviously, Coach, only having one returning starter, which would be Mr. Moss here. What was the biggest challenge going into the spring and this offseason for the team?
I think the biggest challenge is just getting the kids the experience. Playing varsity football, you can't ever substitute experience. We have some kids who have some varsity experience, but anytime you lose 38 seniors and 21 starters, a lot of people, look at it as, we got to rebuild or something like that. Well, we believe in coaching our kids up. So we take the kids we got, we get them stronger, we get them faster, and we coach them up. Whatever bumps in the road happens, we take them in stride and we learn from them. But I just think they've been doing a great job. Again, Parker has been leading the crew, where he's really just been taking these guys and motivating them and building a bond, and they do a lot of stuff together outside of football. So I think that helps a lot, just building that team chemistry together.
Okay. All right. And Parker, I'll ask you first. Being one of the top offensive linemen in the area, obviously in this day and age with high school, the transfer portal is wide open. I want to know what made you stick with Olympia. What was it about the program that you say, you know what, I'm going to stay here and I'm not going anywhere?
Coach Gabe's the best coach I've ever had, and he's done so much for me, and just to leave him cold and dry is not my character, and that's not something I believe in. So I feel like being a leader is what I need to be, and he's taught me that since the first day I've been here. So I just can't leave Coach Gabe like that. That's my guy.
Respect. With that being said, knowing that you guys were one of the teams that was talked about last year, not many starters coming back, do you feel the pressure, or are you embracing the pressure? Talk about the challenges that you've seen now that you're in this major leadership role.
I don't think it's pressure at all. I think that we just have to come together as a group, and that starts from me being a leader, being vocal, helping the guys out, encouraging. So I don't feel any pressure at all with this team. I think we have that fight in us, that we're underestimated from everybody else because we don't have any returning starters. So, and I just feel like we're gonna have that fight in us, and it's not gonna be an easy win against us just because we're a brand new team.
Absolutely. Move on to Mr. Jakari Jackson. Obviously, I personally know you. I know what type of athlete you are. But what do you feel that you will bring to the table that's going to help to bridge that gap with all of the missing pieces that left?
I just feel like whatever Coach Gabe needed me to do, that's what I'm going to do. Whatever my teammates need me to do, that's what I'm going to do. So, that's basically it. That's basically it.
Y'all talk about what position Coach Gabe going to put you at?
A little bit of everything, to be honest. So I'm gonna be playing some receiver, corner, maybe quarterback if you need me, running back, whatever you need me to do, I'm gonna do it.
The quarterback, just wildcat. No thrower, just wildcat.
I can throw the ball.
I'm just joking. Let's go on to Henry. What did you work on this offseason to try to help your game, man?
Working on my technique, working on making sure I know the plays, listening to Coach Gabe and our new coach, BT.
How much you weigh nowadays?
Like 200 right now.
Looking good. Who's your favorite football player to watch?
It's a mix of people right now. I can't really say.
What'd you say?
It's a mix of people right now. I can't really say.
Nah, give me the mix. What's the mix?
Right now, Max Crosby. Who else? Some linebackers. Some like old film like Ray Lewis. Fred Warner. Some linebacker work. Yeah, just a mix. That's like the top of my head.
Dog. Don't be shy of that mix. That's a good mix. Move on to your teammate, Mr. Weems, class of 2026, athlete, receiver. I heard Coach mention a little bit of running back. What were some of the things that you worked on this offseason to try to help your game?
What I worked on this offseason was mainly my route running and getting better as a receiver. Many colleges look at me as a running back, but I want to show them that I can play receiver too.
Okay. So you telling me you prefer receiver over running back?
No, I can play both.
But what do you prefer?
Whatever the coach need me to do.
Good answer. Who's your favorite football player that you like to watch nowadays?
What I like to watch nowadays, Tyree Hill.
Receiver.
Tyree Hill. The running back on the Jets, I keep forgetting his name. Breece Hall. I like him. That's really it, though.
I can dig it. And Mr. Green, number uno at the running back position, class of 2025. Obviously, you guys lost a lot of rushing last year. I don't expect you to try to duplicate or try to be the running back that just left, but what are some of the things that you bring to the table that you think will help Olympia moving forward?
I think some of the things I bring to the table is speed for sure. I worked on that a lot in the offseason, and going downhill right now, trying to get to the end zone, trying to get as many touchdowns and touches as possible to win games.
So you sound like a one-cut kind of running back.
Yes, sir.
Downhill, like Adrian Peterson type.
Yeah.
So who?
Adrian Peterson, Jeff Dance,
See, I knew what type of player you are. And then going back to Coach Gabe, I know a lot of stuff that you do behind the scenes that a lot of people don't see, as far as contacting coaches, helping your players get into school, things of that nature. Just talk to me about that and why is that such a passion for you?
I've always just had the more passion of working behind the scenes. I've always been try to be a humble servant. It's my job to serve these boys. So that's what I am. God put me in this position to be a servant, and so part of my service is, working as much as I can to get them to, as close to their goals as possible. So putting kids in school, helping kids, get to whatever they need to get. I take that very serious. As a matter of fact, I believe I take it more serious than actually coaching on Friday nights. I think my job does not start until after the season, during the recruiting time. That's when I'm working. My phone is 24/7. I'm always talking because I want these young men to, get to college and, play college football if that's their goals. But, we also have a lot of young men go to the military or just go to regular college or get a job. So whatever their dreams and aspirations are, I feel as though my job is to serve them in that capacity because they do so much serving us. On Friday nights and during the summer, they sacrifice so much. So for me, I just feel like I have to sacrifice whatever's needed to help these young men accomplish.
And last question, last year, how many players graduated? How many are actually?
We had 38 graduate. We had 23 go to college, and about 14 of them going for full scholarships.
It's amazing. It's good stuff.
Unbelievable.
Good stuff.
One of the best to do, Coach. Thank you for all you do for these young men and for the state of high school football, period. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Titans of Olympia. We appreciate them. Wish them the best of luck. We'll take a break. Come back with more of the 2024 Florida Central Sports High School Football Media Day right here on Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you.
The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so, just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on, the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
Thanks.
And welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day here at Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. It is time now to welcome the Wolves of Timber Creek. Gentlemen, thank you for coming and being a part of this today.
Thank you for having us.
Pleasure. Also joined by offensive coordinator Zach Barrett. Coach, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for
Appreciate
having
it.
us.
I'll start with you. Not just from an offensive perspective, but considering the result of last season, what do you see out of this group that gets you excited for what's to come right around the corner?
I'd say we're young and we're hungry this year. I think last year was an unfortunate season for us. We have a standard that we try to uphold at Timber Creek, and I think we've put the work in this summer to make ourselves proud this season. There's no guarantees, but we're going to be ready to play every Friday night, that's for sure. But the biggest thing I'd say is that these boys are starting to love each other for sure. When you have a lot of young kids that are coming to blend with the older group, it's a lot of personalities that you have to mix and kind of get used to being around each other on a daily basis. As a coaching staff, we've been around each other for a long time. A lot of us are former players from Coach Buckridge, so it's just a good mix of people right now that we have in the building, and we're excited.
Yeah. Coach, if you'd like to introduce the guys you brought, or they can introduce themselves.
I told them they have to speak for themselves.
Love it. Just give us your graduating class, your year, name.
My name is Tyson Cleveland, class of 2024. I'm a receiver.
I'm Brandon McDonald, class of 2025, whole O-line.
My name is Devin Dika, class of 2026, quarterback. Naj Williams, class of 2027, wide receiver.
William Munez, inside linebacker, class of 2025.
Cool. So what year are you?
27.
I'm about to say 24. You shouldn't even be here no more, my boy.
Nah, I'm class 27. I'm a sophomore.
It's all right. You got a little nervous, but I like it. Number 11. Let's see what we got. Kyson. Who's your favorite receiver that you pattern your game after?
I say T.O. I really like the way he plays, the way he talks. Very aggressive on the field. He really shows when he's on the field.
Okay. And what were some of the things that you worked on this offseason that's going to help the team moving forward?
I've been working on my speed, getting faster off the line, and we're really working on my hands, catching the ball, tucking it, and getting out of my break.
Okay, cool. Let's go, Brandon. Offensive guard, center?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
What do you prefer more, the guard or center?
Guard.
Guard? Okay. Who's your favorite guard?
Larry Allen.
Larry Allen? Okay. What, besides strength training and things of that nature, what were some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
More of a team camaraderie, a moral thing with the whole O-line. We're a brotherhood. We work as a team. More of just bringing us together closer to play better.
Okay. Yeah, that's very important. That's very important. Let's go, Devin. Quarterback. Ball in your hand, every play on offense. It's a lot of pressure that comes with that. Are you going to embrace that pressure, or how do you feel about the quarterback position?
You have to embrace the pressure. You have to take it all in and just lead the team to success. That's the role of the quarterback.
Okay, who are some of your quarterbacks that you like to watch and pattern your game after?
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen? Yep, 6'5", 240, I understand. What were some of the things you worked on this offseason?
I worked on improving my mechanics, like my feet work and my throwing motion.
Okay, still got 2 more years. That's good stuff. Let's go ahead and skip. Let's go to Will. Being the linebacker, got very good size. How tall are you?
I'm 6'2", sir.
How much you weigh?
190.
Okay, college is gonna like that. They can put some weight on you.
Yes, sir.
You can move. What are some of the characteristics that you bring to the table that make you a dynamic linebacker?
I feel like I bring like the energy for the team. I feel like whenever someone makes a big play, I'm always there to like hype them up so we can continue making big plays.
Okay, so that leadership, obviously. Who's your favorite linebacker?
My favorite linebacker has to be Ray Lewis. I feel like he sets the tone and energy for every game. I feel like that's something that I can relate to.
Good. That's a good one to model your game after. You know, the intangible that he has that you can't put a price tag on is leadership. So I think that's a very good.
Yes, sir.
Good. Then let's go end it off with Hanaj. Obviously, you're the freshman last year.
Yes, sir.
Stepping onto the scene, were you nervous, or what did you think about the role that you played last season?
I feel like stepping onto the scene, I wasn't nervous because it was everything that I wanted. I wanted everything that came to me. You know, I just was waiting for the opportunity.
Okay, so now that the freshman season is over, the expectations for you will continue to grow and grow and grow. What have you done this off season to help you meet those expectations?
I'm in the field, sand pit. I'm catching 100 balls after practice, after workouts every day. For my footwork, that's really it.
Absolutely. And as a team, 4-6, you guys want to take that next step and make the playoffs. What have you guys done as a group that you guys feel like these activities or this group or this practice is going to help us to take that next step?
I mean, like at workouts, we all have the energy. We bring the energy. We talking. We're making the workouts fun, you know. As a team, you know, coming together as a team, get that bonding going.
Absolutely, that's very important. Trust in the process. And we'll definitely be looking at Timber Creek next year. But Coach, let me ask you one last question. Knowing Coach Buck, he's been around for so long. What's the number one thing that you've learned from him over the years?
I would say consistency. These guys will tell you, Coach Buck's the same guy every day. He shows up every single day. You know what you're going to get. He's a hardworking guy. He loves the program. He started Timber Creek as the head coach. He's still there. That says a lot this day and age in sports. You know, you don't have as much time as you would think once you get into that hot seat. And Coach Buck's done a great job over the years, and he's still there for a big reason. He's a future Hall of Famer, 100% in Orange County, and really over 120 plus wins. He's a staple of Central Florida football, for being honest. It doesn't matter if you like him or not. Coach Buck is Central Florida football, born and bred. You know, came from Tampa, over this way. So, he's really just done a great job his whole career of being the same guy every day. He's the most competitive person you're ever going to meet, and he has a great, does a great job of relaying that to the kids, but also being himself still. He's going to be himself no matter what. And that's one thing you have to respect in a man, that they show up every day and they bring their lunch pail to work, So, as a former player, got a lot of love for Coach Buck. That's why I'm here right now. He couldn't be here today. He's moving his son up to Chicago, and you guys know Connor Buck was a big part of Timber Creek as well. So, yeah, we're excited. We're excited. Love Coach Buck.
I love it. That's how you build that. Well, that's how you set that standard, like you said in the very beginning.
Oh, yeah.
There's a certain standard at Timber Creek.
Yeah, 6 coaches on staff, former players, Coach Buck. It says a lot about the guy.
Yeah. Offensive coordinator Zach Barrett, thank you. Coach, players, best of luck this season. We appreciate
you, sir.
And being a part of it. With that, we'll take a break and come back with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. You're watching exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
TC Live.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities, we are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida. as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
And we'll go back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day 2024, thanks to Advent Health Rothman Orthopedics. And it is time now to introduce you to the Lions of Foundation Academy. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you for having me.
We have with us head coach Andre Walker. Coach, once again, thanks for bringing the guys out and being a part of Media Day. Member of the SSAA, 7-3 last year.
Right.
Returned 4 on offense, 3 on defense, what we were told.
Yes, sir.
What have you learned about this group as you inch closer to the season that gives you hope that you can build off that 7-3 finish last season?
Well, this year, it's kind of like a rebuilding year for us. That group was a tad bit older than the group that we currently have, and we're a lot younger than what we were last year. All that being said, I expect the same thing from this crew as I expected from the last group. So expectations doesn't change because we prepare in the same manner that we prepared last year.
Absolutely.
So this is a good group as well too.
Yeah, introduce us to the guys you brought.
All right, I start at the far end with Cole Huntley. He played as a freshman last year, and one of our tougher games in the OCP game, he had a big time return for us that kept us in the game. We fell short, but in that moment, he showed that, he's up for the task. We got Stephen Ford, who was our sack leader last year, who he's a senior. He's going to be asked to take on that leadership role, that void that we're going to be missing from the older guys that we had. Then we got Aiden Cabrera, who also started as a sophomore for us last season. He put up some pretty big numbers, had big plays in big-time games that we played in, and we're expecting his role to change from being that role player to that standout, that lead the defense. Next, we got Steven Greco, who was a big-time receiver for us last year. His role's changed tremendously. He's going to be our big play player this year. I expect that from him. I have no doubt that he'll get it done in a fashion that we need it. And then last but not least is the golden leg that we call Braden White, one of the top kickers in the area. And I tell you, this guy, what was it? You had 53 extra points made. He done missed, right?
It is.
So he has the leg distance, the accuracy, and ultimate belief from his teammates and his coaching staff. That's all I got for you.
That's big. I like it.
Good stuff. Let's go to Cole, man. Man, the young fella up here, DB receiver. Last season you had 3 interceptions. What were some of the things that you focused on this offseason to help your game grow?
This year I focused on some more speed training to get faster and get stronger. I'm a freshman playing against some big seniors and juniors, trying to get stronger and faster to be able to be capable of going against them.
Yeah, absolutely. And once you make a splash as a freshman, the expectations are going to be there moving forward.
Yes, sir.
How have you dealt with those expectations this offseason?
I've been trying to be a bigger leader. We got a pretty young team, so I've been trying to be a leader even though I'm still young. But yeah.
Absolutely, I like it. Let's go to Steven. Mr. Ford, playing defensive end, tight end. 7 sacks last season, which is very, very productive. Who are some of the defensive linemen or defensive players that you like to watch or pattern your game after?
Well, to start things off, Aaron Donald. I love watching him play, and also love, he doesn't play anymore, but J.J. Watt. I love watching J.J. Watt.
Okay. And Aaron Donald and J.J. Watt are both generational type players. What are some of the things that they have in their game that you've included into yours that's going to help this team be successful?
It's all about mentality, and I know I have that mentality to go out there and help the team get some wins this year.
Perfect. Aiden, manning down the linebacker position in the middle. 2026, you have 2 more seasons. Last season you had over 70 tackles. How are you going to grow or improve from what you did last year?
Just working on my speed, getting to play quicker, and also just leading the whole defense to just to succeed, especially with the younger guys going in these other spots.
Okay, who's your favorite linebacker?
Probably Warner from the 49ers.
Fred?
I love watching him, just the way he reads the field, fills his holes.
That's a good answer. Let's go to Stephen G. Being that receiver, that coach is going to be dependent on. Last season you had over 500 yards. What do you have to do to take that next step to be a potential 1,000-yard receiver this season?
Probably work hard, put my head down, keep going, never give up, and just work hard.
Yeah. Who's your favorite wide receiver right now?
I'd probably say QwikCut. I'm not the fastest, but my routes and hands are great.
I like Cooper. Cooper get it done. And then the golden leg. Obviously, there's 3 phases of football: offense, defense, special teams. Sometimes it's forgot about, but in most cases, special teams will win or lose the ball game for you. So with that pressure, how do you feel about it going into the season?
I like the pressure. I've had 2 game-winning field goals, so I'm fine with the pressure.
Is the nickname is that self-imposed or did they give it to you?
Oh, Coach Wall gave it to me.
See, it's always better when they give it to you, right?
Yeah.
I like it. Who are some of the kickers that you watched growing up, if you had any?
I'm a Gator fan, so my 2 favorite kickers are Evan McPherson and Trace Mack.
Yeah, you're a Gator fan for sure, man. I like it. Well, best of luck to you, Coach. This offseason, what did you guys do or focus on that's going to help you guys this season?
Basically, I know it sounds cliche, the guys kept saying that they were working on speed and strength, but with a young group of guys, that's typically the focus that we take at Foundation Academy, is to focus on them getting stronger, them getting faster. Because a lot of it is their body starting to develop, as being that we are a young team this season. We got a bunch of guys that's growing into their own. So we tend to focus in that area, and then we try to fine-tune skill as far as fundamental stuff when we go out, which in my opinion, each and every guy on this panel here, they work in that area and they strive to lead their teammates on in that fashion. I think we'll put out a pretty good product.
Absolutely. Well, you've done a tremendous job at your time at Foundation, and I look forward to seeing you guys continue, especially this season.
All right, appreciate it.
Once again, the Lions of Foundation Academy. With that, we'll take a break, come back with more of the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. You're watching exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state during the NFL draft this year. The state of Florida was represented in the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
Yeah, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day here from the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. We appreciate everybody tuning in. And it is time now to welcome the Warriors of West Orange and head coach Dino Thompson. Coach, thanks for coming and being a part of this. And players, thank you for coming and representing your school as well. Coach, we'll start with you.
Absolutely.
We haven't had a lot of, obviously we're getting close to the season. You've had some time, not a great deal yet. What do you know about this team that you can already pick up on that gives you confidence that you're going to improve upon last year's result?
First of all, thank you guys for having us. Thank you for putting this together for all high school sports. It's huge, and it allows the kids an opportunity to kind of get experience since we're talking in front of people. For us, the biggest thing for us is our senior leadership. Our seniors have been together for a very long time, and they do everything together. So I know for a fact that we're going to have a great year this year because the senior group is so bought into each other and bought into the process that bond and that leadership is going to take us further than what anyone expects us to do.
That's a blessing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sets the tone for sure. Coach, if you don't care, introduce us to the players you brought.
Absolutely. Coming on your screen from left to right should be Ivan Taylor, number 0, Devontae Anderson, number 12, Brian Dillard, number 2, Donovan Lanier, number 5, and then Nico Marti anchoring down the O-line at number 66.
Okay, cool.
Love it.
So, Coach, I know you've been at West Orange for quite some time. How many years have you been at West Orange now?
This will be year 15.
Year 15.
Yep. And I'm also a grad, so I graduated in 03.
So being a Warrior through and through, what were some of the things that you focus on this offseason to try to help the ball club succeed?
Biggest thing was kind of refocusing on us, not focus on the outside noise. You know, just really buying into what we're doing, fixing what we're doing, building in the culture. Last year, the culture was not that good, and that's on my shoulders as a head coach. Let some things go that I shouldn't have, and I learned from it, and we're definitely going to hold each other accountable and make sure that those little things don't end up biting us in the butt later on. The big thing that I love about these kids is that they're dedicated to the process. They pour their heart and soul into the game of football, and also they pour their heart and soul to each other.
Absolutely, and I'm going to ask a tough question. Last season, 3-7, a lot of that, in my personal opinion, when you have a quarterback that transfers, you know, in the 11th hour, obviously that's going to make things a little challenging. Have you guys been able to shore up that position moving forward?
Yes, sir. Our starting quarterback is sitting in front of you, Brian Dillard. Absolutely. So, I mean, he's going to take the reins and he's going to lead us. And, I mean, he had a great FCA camp. I mean, he's obviously a phenomenal athlete. I mean, he honestly, you can put him anywhere on the field. You know, you can put him as safety, you can put him as return specialist, you can put him as a receiver. Like, he's just an athlete. But, I mean, he's earned the position as quarterback, calling it, and he did a great job at FCA camp, which proved that he's deserving of the starting position, and he's going to be our quarterback moving forward.
Absolutely. And let's go ahead and go to Brian. Being a quarterback, being a natural leader on the team because you had a ball in your hand so much, is that a lot of pressure for you, or have you embraced that pressure?
It's a little bit of pressure, but I feel like I was born for it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really fold under pressure that much. I got a great group of guys. Our seniors are great. They help me lead. Our line's been working really hard in the offseason, so I feel like we're going to be good this year.
All right. So I'm going to help you out a little bit. On 3rd and 4, let's say we're on +40. 3rd and 4. What kind of play call you want Coach to dial up?
3rd and 4, I mean, we can go quick game, to move around, play action, find an open spot and hit it.
Tell Coach, don't tell me. All right, cool. Let's go to Ivan. Obviously, a well-known player, one of the most talented players in the class of 2025, not only in the state but in the country. Committed to Michigan. The pressure for you has to be immense. How have you been able to deal with that pressure?
I wouldn't say it's immense at all. I feel like, as Brian said, it's a good group of guys around me. The guys up front as well, they put in hard work. We all put in hard work. So for me, pressure, I don't really see it as pressure. God gave me a good talent, and I just got to keep doing what I'm doing. So pressure, I don't see any pressure at all.
Respect. Who are some of the DBs that you look at or you pattern your game after?
RIP, but Sean Taylor. I try to be like Sean Taylor as much as I can.
That's a good one. And not saying your pops is like diabolical though. That's like crazy.
How?
You?
Oh no, of course my dad, but I'm saying like you said my position.
I said DBs. You could. But I like Sean Taylor, but not giving your pops a shout out is crazy.
All right.
Vontae, let's go to you. Being an athlete, wide receiver, DB, what side of the ball do you prefer to play?
I mean, I'm an athlete, so like both sides of the ball, like I prefer DB, so that's what I'm going to college for. So it don't really matter to me though.
Absolutely. What are some of the things that you worked on this off season to try to help your game elevate?
I just transferred to DB, so like more DB training type. So like just grinding,
I can respect that. Donovan, committed to Ball State. Being one of the leaders on the team, I think you were a three-year starter. Is that pressure? Is it a great deal of pressure for you, or you just see it? That's the world that you in.
Nah, there's no pressure. I mean, football, we can have fun. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do our thing this year. We're gonna improve our record.
Who are some of the favorite DBs that you like to watch or pattern your game after?
I mess with Sauce. You know what I'm saying? He got a good game. He long, lengthy. Stay with his receivers. So, yeah.
All right, I can dig that too. Let's go, big dog Nico. Being the center, typically Nico, the center is arguably the smartest guy on the team. Is that safe to say for you as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I like it. Who are some of the centers that you pattern your game after?
I look at Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like his size, so I look at him a lot. So I try to play like him.
That's really good. And then this off season, what were some of the things that you wanted to work on to try to help your game?
Well, I just switched to center, so I've been training with Trenchman Academy to get out my stance and pass sets and run block and all that. Just getting used to the position and snapping the ball and all that.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's a plug. He ought to give you at least one free session for that right there.
Yes, sir.
Well, I know, Coach, this season you guys looked to rebound. What were some of the things that y'all did this offseason? I know you mentioned FCA camp, but what were some of the other things that you guys focused on that you think will help you guys moving forward?
Big thing was just focusing on us. So, here at West Orange, we don't just do football, we do community. So 2 weeks ago, we did a volunteer session at the food bank at Alcoa Southeastern Food Specialist, and we're actually going again tomorrow because we had such a great time. So we help pack boxes of food, we help distribute boxes to families in need. So we're really about being in the community and raising the bar and teaching these young men about the importance of being a man, the importance of being loving the community and being a leader. And it's more than football. So that's a big thing.
And I just personally want to give you your flowers too. A lot of college coaches bring your name up when it comes to doing things for their players and their kids. So I just want to give you that shout out as well.
I appreciate it. Yeah, we're we talk about it all the time, and obviously when we play the game of football, we want to win games, right? Everyone wants to win games. But I think, you talk about measuring a coach's success. It's going to be 20 years down the line, what type of person those kids became. In the community, are they leaders? Are they people that you look up to? Have you instilled that foundation in them to be able to be successful? And then obviously one of the biggest things, like kind of my why in coaching, is getting kids prepared for college. Because when I played at West Orange, obviously, and when I signed, it was just me and Chris Batten. 2 guys signed on signing day. He went to Howard, I went to Wofford. When I got to college, I wasn't prepared for what college was, what the expectation of college as a college athlete. So through my, shortcomings, I'm able to pour into the kids in terms of what the expectation of college lifestyle is going to be, if they want to choose that. Obviously, college football is not for everyone, but for those that want to take that route, we prepare them. We prepare them in terms of how to watch film. We prepare them in terms of understanding the playbook, having a playbook that's advanced enough that when they get to college, they're not going to be stuck. Because I know from my experience, when I was playing, we had one coverage. And then when you get to college, everything is match. Everything is based off of offensive formation, splits of receivers, the front end matches the back end, the box, the fits. I mean, you watch any game, every defense runs something. They don't master in one. Right. They're a 4 down, they're a 3 down. They got a nickel package, they got a blitz package. So having the kids prepared for college was very important. And I think it shows. Most of our kids end up going to college. They play as freshmen. Yeah. And it's not just necessarily like, of course you got some kids that redshirt because maybe size or something or position, but a lot of our kids go and they have meaningful minutes. So it's not just a situation. I always tell all my kids, like, if you have an opportunity, don't redshirt. Like, I feel like my biggest problem in college was I redshirted because I took a step back and said, I'll figure it out next year. But getting them in and getting them plugged in, getting them to understand the expectation at the college level, and then also being able to excel at the college level. We've been blessed to have a lot of athletes be able to do that because they're very gifted.
Absolutely. Well, much respect to you guys, and I'll be looking for you guys this year.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. One of the best to do it, head coach Gino Thompson and the Warriors of West Orange. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Well, with that, we'll take a break. Come back with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
And we'll get back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day right here at the Varsity Club, Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in. Big thanks to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. It is time now to introduce the Tigers of Jones. Gentlemen, thank you for coming and being a part of this today. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Also joined by defensive coordinator, offensive line coach Dale Williams.
Offensive coordinator, O-line coach.
OC, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
OC, we appreciate you coming in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Obviously, you all had a great year last year.
Yes, sir.
And that's kind of come to be expected of Jones, obviously. What are some things that you and the coaching staff have implemented in the offseason to continue to take steps forward?
Coach Liza Williams is real big on getting teachers. A lot of us are teachers, and so we're big on got to have IQ, got to be the smartest on the field. We don't win at Jones because we're the biggest, necessarily because we're the best, but we want to be the smartest. Mm-hmm. So what we implemented over the summer is just really getting on that board, looking at film, making corrections on what we did last year, and how we can make good on the things that we did do good last year. So we're big on teaching, man. Teach, get on that board and film. That's really what we've done over the summer.
Looks like you got 4 coming back on the offensive side of the football. We're seeing no returning starters on defense. And,
nope. Yeah.
So,
all new.
With that, how have the guys stepped into those roles that obviously are big shoes to fill?
Well, that's yet to be seen. You know what I'm saying? Everybody look good in shorts, and in practice. But that's yet to be seen. But we're confident in our coaching and those guys. And the new guys that came in, they're excited. They're excited. They're ready to play. They know our tradition. They know what we expect of them, and they're ready to get in. So I think the guys that's going to step in, they're going to be just as good, if not better.
I like it. Coach, would you like to introduce the guys you brought today?
Yes.
Or they can introduce themselves. Either one.
It's up to y'all. Y'all introduce yourself. You want me to do it? All right. Right here we got Justin Livy, one of my offensive tackles here. 2025, great kid, man, hard worker here. We got Christian Robbins, safety, cornerback. Here we got Jaquel Smith, running back. Here, very shifty, great athlete here. Caleb Richardson, offensive lineman, center. Actually play every position. Need to, and then everybody pretty much know Vernell Brown, the great. But he played receiver. That's Vernell Brown the third.
Love it.
All right, cool. So let me start with Coach. Since Coach Elijah has been at Jones, I like to throw this stat out. The worst he's gone is the 3rd round of the playoffs. With returning 4 starters on offense, none on defense, why should we believe that Jones Tigers will be a player this year?
Well, I mean, we're whether you got returning starters or you have all your starters come back, the bullseye's on you. So we've been in the fire ever since my 7th season. So we've been in the fire every season. So, I mean, you don't have to believe it, but you can believe it because we've been there before. We've been to the bottom. We work our way up every year. So it don't matter if you have a lot of players or you don't. The doubter's going to be there. The hater's going to be there. You still got to play the games. It really don't matter what's on paper, how big or how small your guys is. By them X's and O's, and Jimmys and Joes. So, and we're ready for it. We're ready to take on all takers.
All right, just so it was a hypothetical question, I believe. Just so we're on the same page.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead to VB. Congratulations on your commitment to University of Florida. What was it about University of Florida that made you commit to that program?
I mean, I think aside from football, Florida's a really good football program. Has always been really good. They're not as good right now, but I mean, I think there's some pride in being one of those pieces that helps bring the university back to where they've always been. I think just aside from that, in all aspects of life, in that 40-year decision, I feel like the University of Florida put me in the best position to not only be successful on the football field, but in life as well.
Did Coach Will help recruit from Florida too? You know, him being a former Gator?
I mean, not really. You know, him and everyone else, they've always been resources, but I could imagine that it feels a little bit different being that they went to Florida and I'm going to Florida as well.
Right. So being that you're one of the top receivers in the country, obviously you get all the accolades and things of that nature. I know that you are a very humble young man, but what were some of the things that you focused on this offseason? I know you had a couple knick-knack injuries here and there, but what were some of the things that you focused on to help yourself develop this offseason?
I mean, you know, just building up that body strength, make sure that I'm ready, healthy this season, and no injuries. I want to have a healthy senior season, and then I would say the biggest thing is, like Coach said, building on my knowledge of the game, studying a lot of film, a lot of different receivers. So continuing to build on that knowledge and understand the ins and outs of defenses, so the game slows down even more.
Who your favorite receiver right now?
Right now, I don't know. It's a lot of.
Give me somebody.
Somebody, I say Zay Flowers.
Oh, I like Zay. That's a Boston College kid. Hey, Zay. Okay, let's go on to Caleb. Offensive lineman 2025. How have you been able to help lead the offensive line group this summer?
Leading the offensive line, got to make sure I know what everybody else do, so I can help them if they need help. Got to know if I see this linebacker doing what, make sure we can shift over to it. I got to know what's going on in the backfield. Got to make sure I'm in one with my QB and my running back, so I can make sure I do my best to make sure we put points on the board and make sure I keep the offensive line in shape and condition, so we make sure that we win games.
And what position on the O-line we looking at playing this year?
I'm at center right now.
Okay. You know, they say the center is normally the smartest guy on the field. Would that be true for you?
It is, yes.
Coach said yeah, too. I believe you.
He
I believe
nodded
you.
his head
He's
right
definitely
away.
nodded. Let's go to Jaquel. This season, you'll be moving into a more dominant position as a starting running back. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your game?
Some of the things I worked on this offseason was just like just build my body strength up. Just watch film on other running backs, quick knowledge. Learn defenses more. Yeah. It was a big change going to running back this offseason. So.
Okay. And as a former running back, I will tell you it's okay to be selfish as long as you know, within the team. So have you set any goals for yourself personally?
Goals, I got 1,000 yards, 15 touchdowns. That's it.
I can take it. Well, who's your favorite running back right now?
I'm on my game after Tony Pollard. He's a versatile back. He can catch it out the backfield. He can run it. He can do it all.
I can see Tony Pollard in your game, too.
Please.
That's a good one.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's move on to Christian. Obviously, I feel like you pretty much been a Tiger your whole life, huh?
For sure, yes, sir.
Little League, you played for the Tigers, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so how is it, your siblings went to Jones?
Yes,
how is it being a Tiger through and through? Like, what is the pressure of that?
It's a bloodline, but at the end of the day, it's not really no pressure. It's just, they always tell me, like, remember the name on your back. Like, it don't matter what somebody tell you or what somebody's saying about you. Just remember the name on my back. My last name holds a lot of weight in the Tiger community, so there's really no pressure. I know this person has my back through anything, so I just love my Tiger community. I love all my brothers. That's
Absolutely.
it.
And many years ago, I've known you to be a quarterback. Now you've transitioned to a wide receiver, safety, DB. What's your favorite position?
My favorite position would be where I'm at right now, because this is where I feel the most comfortable, and this is where I'm getting the most looks at, and I'm just learning the game more and more. Like, every position I done had, it just teaching me about the game more and more. So where I'm at right now is just a great position.
Who's your favorite DB right now in the league to watch?
I would say Pat Surtain, because he know when to use his hands and when not to. He a ball hog for sure, and he just knows the game. He's just smart.
So you the second one, but y'all have to make sure y'all say junior. Because I
Pat
watched his
Surtain
dad, so
Jr.
when y'all say Pat Surtain, I be like,
Pat Surtain Jr.
Okay, there we go. I can take that. Let's move on. We got next. Justin. Also offensive line. What position on the O-line we looking at this year?
I play right tackle.
Right tackle? Okay. And what were some of the things that you focus on this offseason that's going to help elevate your game this year?
Aggression.
Aggression?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Patrick Peterson.
Patrick Peterson?
Yeah.
You don't play
LSU.
offensive lineman?
Yeah.
Who's that? I don't know him.
Oh.
I got to do some more research. Patrick Peterson, O-line? I thought Peterson played. All right, well, that's good then. Looking at the aggression part of it, how much you bench?
325.
Okay. You're a strong guy. So no pressure on the Jones Tigers, but obviously The last couple of years, you guys have lost in the playoffs to Homestead. What are y'all going to do to get over that hump?
I mean, I feel like Coach. I mean, you ask Coach what did they do in order to help us and improve on our record. But I mean, I think at the end of the day, state championships are won by the players. So player-led teams. The coaches shouldn't have to do everything for us. So I think that's the biggest thing that we're focusing on this year. You know, having more of those player leaders. Like you said, we graduated the whole defense and only 4 returning starters on offense. But I feel like those 4 are all leaders, and definitely in myself, making sure that we aren't missing that player-led part, and then depth as well. You know, coaching up the young guys, making sure they're ready to go when it's their turn too, because injuries have always hurt us in the playoffs, and making sure that injuries and things like that are not hurting us, and then there's nothing that can stop us.
Absolutely. Jones Tigers, one of the premier programs in the state and in Central Florida. I expect nothing less from this season. So best of luck for you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Great job, Coach. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Guys, best of luck. Good luck. We're going to be keeping an eye on you for sure.
Yes, sir.
Jones Tigers, ladies and gentlemen, and we appreciate them coming out and being a part of Media Day. We'll take a break. Come back with more from Camping World Stadium. This is the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day right here on Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day right here from the Varsity Club, Campbell World Stadium. Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in. Big thanks to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics as well for their support. And it is time now to introduce you to the Falcons of East River and head coach Adam Chappell. Thanks, guys, for coming and being a part of this. We really appreciate it.
No, thank you for having us, and thank you, Dan, for setting this all up and all the vendors. We certainly appreciate being here. We're very excited heading into the season. We really like our team.
Yeah, well, that was my next question. As you look to improve, everybody looks to improve year to year. You return 6 on offense, 3 on defense.
Yes, sir.
What have you seen out of this group that gives you that confidence that you're moving in the right direction?
Yes, sir. I've seen tremendous growth in the weight room. I've seen, like Elijah right here in the front row, his power cleans and increased 50 pounds since we started summer workouts. We've had some good success at some 7-on-7s, Florida, UCF, just coming back from Weber grinded out. Went and scrimmaged some great teams in Bartram, Jesuit, Lake Mary, and it fared pretty well, and we're excited about it.
Coach, if you would introduce us to the players you brought along today.
Yes, sir. So I brought along William Billingsley, our junior quarterback, number 7. Elijah McCluster in the sophomore class, receiver. Might get him in the backfield a little bit, as well as DB. Daniel Gilliard, a tight end, defensive end, senior. Cooper Harmon, senior safety. Number 0, Javon Robinson, number 5, running back DB. And then DeJohnny Scatliff, number 70, senior offensive tackle.
All right, let's go. Let's start with William. Quarterback position, you're a leader of the team. 7 passing touchdowns, 4 rushing touchdowns. What have you worked on this summer to elevate your game to the next level?
I worked on trying to become a more accurate passer, get the ball out quicker. Really trying to work on my medium range game, get the ball out, get the receivers the ability to use their feet more in the field, and just make my receivers do their job more.
What's your favorite quarterback?
I'm a big Matthew Stafford fan.
Okay. You got a cannon like Matt?
I think so.
Don't be bashful, bro. You gotta be confident. Who you be? All right, cool. Let's go on to Elijah. You're an athlete, a DB, wide receiver, kick return, punt return. You do pretty much everything. Coach gifted you that number 2, so you got to make plays for sure. But what's the biggest asset that you bring to the team?
In all honesty, I really bring the speed. I'm a class of 2027 athlete, so I started last year as a freshman. I played on varsity. This summer, I actually clocked a 4.41 at Rivals, one of the biggest camps in the country, and that was just a really big accomplishment for me. And applying my speed into my game is just always a good way to, achieve success.
You run track?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do. I went all the way to regionals last year in the 4x1 and the 100.
All right, cool. Who's your favorite football player? I wouldn't even say.
Honestly, it's been Xavier Flowers, but now Xavier Worthy. With that 40 time and my 40 time.
Time out, bro. Zay Flowers was in the league for 1 year. You done got rid of him already.
Sure did.
Xavier Worthy ain't even cut your pass yet.
I'm coming for his time.
Oh man, I like it though. I can respect it.
40 time.
4.41.
All right, cool. Let's go. Daniel, big dog in the menu. Playing those ends. Last year, I know you played tackle.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How was the transition going to from tackle to tight end?
Well, I kind of just messed around in the practice, caught a couple passes, and there we are. But I feel like since I have a tackle background, it definitely helps me out because I already got all the blocking stuff down. I've always been an athlete, and now I'm just learning the receiving, and I feel like I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. And what were some of the things that you wanted to focus on this offseason, moving to a new position?
Well, I wanted to keep obviously the blocking side, and then work on my receiving game. And so that's really what I've been working on this summer is just getting to be a better receiving tight end.
Absolutely. And when you have a offensive lineman, a tackle committed to Syracuse, that'll help coach make that decision a lot easier. So Johnny, knowing that you committed to Syracuse, what have you worked on this offseason to help your game?
Well, I'm in the weight room, getting bigger and better on the field, trying to get better as well.
And yeah, that's it.
That's what's up. What made you commit to Syracuse? I know Coach Brown and they doing some good things up there. What made you commit to Syracuse?
Just the coaching and everything. You know, my offensive line coach, Coach Williams, and Coach Fran. Just been great.
That's what's up. Well, best of luck to you moving forward with that. Let's go to Cooper. Safety, you had 6 interceptions last year. That tells me you're a ball hawk. Would that be safe to say? Are you a ball hawk?
Yes, sir.
You had 6 interceptions. Who's your favorite defensive back?
Javon Holland.
You said Javon Curse?
Javon Holland.
Oh, Holland. Okay. Miami.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool. What did you focus on this offseason?
I've been in the weight room. I'm also a part of the weightlifting team, so I'm also trying to work towards that. Also helping my explosiveness and tackling on the field.
Hey, make sure you keep the hip mobility, though. We don't want you to be like a meathead in there, all right?
Yes, sir.
What's your bench press right now? What's your bench?
Like 220.
All right, we work on that. That's cool. Who's your, you said Javon Holland. All right, good. And then last but not least, let's go Mr. Robinson. You're a young fella, 2027?
Yes, sir.
What position you playing?
I play running back and corner.
Running back and corner. Coach put down kick return, too. Should we expect you to play some special teams?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you already knew that. Okay, cool. Who's your favorite football player to watch?
Isaiah Pacheco.
Oh, you run mean like that?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what's the number one asset that you bring to the team?
I bring the energy. Like, I feel like I'm like the spark. You know, when we need to get going, I'm the person that we can count on to get us going and get us ready for the game.
Absolutely. And Coach, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Obviously, word on the street is they don't play good football in East Orlando.
Okay.
How can you eliminate that myth, so to speak?
Yeah, I mean, you just got to go out and do it. So we've been heading in that right direction with teams we've played. We've battled some great teams, and I know it's 7-on-7.
Right.
During UF and at UCF, but again, we just had some good stuff at team camp, playing 3 powerhouses, and really just got to go out and show it. So we're going to hope to show that this fall.
Absolutely. But the attitude is always something that you could build on, and I wish you guys much success this season.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely sounds like they're in the right place, and we're looking forward to seeing what y'all can do this year.
Thank you, sir.
Head coach Adam Chappell and the Falcons of East River. We'll take a break, come back with more of the 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports, Advent Health, and Rothman Orthopedics. Back in a moment, you're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
And we'll go back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day right here from the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. We appreciate everybody tuning in, and it is time now to introduce you to the Mustangs of Wekiva. Guys, thanks for coming out, and we appreciate you being a part of this. And the head coach, a guy that I've spent some time in the broadcast booth with, Doug Gabriel. Coach, welcome.
Appreciate it.
Obviously, it's new, first year, trying to establish your style, your foundation. Tell us a little bit about that and what you've brought to the Mustang program here.
Just trying to bring some stability and just some discipline. Wekiva got great talent, and just more so just trying to get them to be all on the same page and play for each other, other than playing for self.
Yeah, and sometimes that's a challenge, but I know with your football background, y'all can learn a lot from that man, no doubt, what he brings to the table. How about your leadership from a player perspective?
The leadership is good. I mean, it's just you get a whole lot of competition. I mean, with the competition, you're going to get the choppy, the talking and stuff like that, but at least they leave it on the field. They don't take it after we're done competing, they fellowship and they, hugging each other, so that's pretty great.
Yeah. Coach, introduce the guys you brought, or they can introduce themselves if you prefer.
We start at the top. Go ahead, Jabari.
My name is Jabari Smith, number 4, play at Wekiva High School. I play receiver in DB.
My name is Jackson Keeler. I'm a quarterback, class 2025.
My name is Naeem Willard, Wekiva High School. I play wide receiver in DB.
My name Cameron Holt, Wekiva High School. I play linebacker, class of 2025.
My name Brock Billings. I play defensive end and tight end. I'm class of 2025.
All right, cool. So we got Mo, my bad.
Michael Ellis, number 2. I play receiver, class of 2025.
Isaiah McNish, class 2026, play D-line.
Maximus Dumais, class of 2026, play center and guard.
Nathan Fritchley, class of 2025, I play kicker.
Okay, cool. This is the first question for Coach Doug. Last time we saw you as a head coach, you led Cypress Creek to a district championship. What are some of the things that you have brought over to Wekiva to help them excel in a similar fashion?
Just really helping them understand the game. Not just out there, just getting them out there on the field, but we're trying to coach them so they can understand the game. Because again, you guys know just like I know, I do not want a college coach coming to the building and the kids cannot talk football. So what we trying to make sure we instill in them that they understand the game.
Okay, cool. Let's go, Jabari, one of the leaders on the team. As far as I know, you'll be a 4-year starter, am I correct?
Yes, sir, 4-year starter.
4-year starter, very impressive. How has that leadership role, how have you embraced that leadership role this year, being that you are one of the leaders on the team?
I just took up points from, because my freshman year I had somebody leading me, and I took pointers from him, and I just added on to every year, from freshman, sophomore to now. I just got different things from what I was getting led to do and what not to do. I just took different things from them, and I just started spreading around and letting the younger guys that's under me now since my senior year, letting the incoming freshmen, holding them to a certain standard.
Absolutely. I know that you are a very dynamic athlete, fast, physical, strong, all of the above. But what was the one thing that you focused on this offseason to help your game grow?
I was focused on the little things, really. The little things in my game that I had to fix, like a little false steps that I used to be doing, but I fixed all that. So we're up and rolling now.
All right, cool. And stop beating up on people's kids on NCAA. I be seeing all them scores, man. Get them people a break. Let's move on to Jackson. Quarterback position. One of, if not the most important position on the team. How have you elevated your game this offseason to help your team take that next step?
I've really just been taking it to the field, just trying to better myself on and off the field. Working with Coach Doug to really study the game, like he said, really just make sure we know exactly what we're doing. I've also been trying to, build chemistry with my teammates, just make sure we all on the same page. and, just make sure that when we all step out on the field together that we all playing as a unit and that I can lead this team.
Absolutely. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to help your game?
I've really been focusing on my mindset. I like to really been working on my mindset, trying to become a lot more confident. I've also been working on, just the little things in my game, finding my weaknesses, just trying to make them strengths. And I feel like that's really what's going to elevate me to the next level.
I agree. I like that. Mindset. Let's go to Naheem. Coming over to Wekiva, obviously you and Coach Doug have a relationship. You know each other. But what are some of the things that the Mustang family can expect to see from you this season?
They can expect to see a lot. I plan on coming over here and making a big impact. I'm not trying to just come over here and be a role player. I'm trying to take this team to maybe a state championship.
Absolutely. And what side of the ball do you prefer to play, offense or defense? If you had to pick one. You had to.
If I had to pick one.
Tough.
It'll probably be receiver.
Receiver?
Yes, sir.
I can respect it. Who's your favorite receiver right now?
Probably Zay Flowers or Tank Dell.
I like it. Perfect. All right, let's go. We got Isaiah. Isaiah. We got running back and D-line on the paper here. Should we expect to see you in the backfield as well?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Who are some of the running backs you watch film on that you kind of pattern your game after?
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry. You a beast like that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what's your size? How much you weigh?
260.
Yeah, that's Derrick Henry. Like, okay. So what did you focus on this off season?
Getting fast and building my stamina.
Okay, perfect. That's real. All right, cool. Well, man, we definitely wish you guys the best of luck moving forward. My last question, Jackson, you gonna let the hair grow or you cutting it soon? I just want to know. It's been so long. It's been years. I just want to know if we still rocking it like that or you cutting it soon? Because you saw Burrow just cut his hair.
I'll probably be cutting it soon.
See, I knew it. Well, best of luck to y'all, and we'll definitely be watching you guys moving forward. Coach Doug, definitely watching y'all. Best of luck.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Head Coach Doug Gabriel and the Mustangs of Wekiva. We'll take a break. When we come back, we got a very special interview. Representatives from Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics with our very own Courtney Shaw. That'll come up right after this. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic. Watching it live exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
Special thanks to our sponsors of the day for High School Sports Media Day. We've got Advent Health, Rothman Orthopedics here. We're grateful for their generous sponsorship to make this day possible. I'm standing here today with Dr. Yeomans. It's so great to be with you. Why don't you tell everybody what you do for Rothman Orthopedics and Advent Health?
Absolutely. So I'm a primary care sports medicine physician, which means I specialize in non-surgical orthopedics. But we also help manage events and team games, like for the high school athletes in our community.
Absolutely. So what is your favorite part about Friday Night Lights when you're on the sidelines on that big, beautiful blue tent? What gets you fired up?
You know, for me, it's being able to be a part of a team. I do what I do for the relationships that we get to build. And there's no better way to plug into a community than be a part of a high school environment. You've got the whole family there, you've got all the friends, you've got the game going on. And I love sports medicine too because I get to watch people perform at the highest level.
Absolutely. So let's talk injury prevention today. God forbid something happens, but we know high school football is a gritty sport, right? Injuries are going to happen. So what is the one tip that you would give our viewers today that are watching, maybe parents, that they could help their kids get ready for the upcoming season when it comes to being smarter for injury prevention?
Yeah, there are a few things that we think of for injury prevention. The most important is a requirement. We have to have a sports physical before the season starts. But during that time, we're able to assess whether there are any old injuries or any medical issues that we need to be aware of. The other thing that we think of now in Central Florida in particular is heat illness, and so we want to make sure that we acclimate well to the environment. If it's the first time you've been outside of the air conditioning in a while and now you're at football practice, you got to be careful with that. And then just making sure that we all the equipment fits properly and that people are kind of ready to go for the impacts they're going to take.
Absolutely. So let's talk a little bit about, God forbid, an injury happens, right? What is the first thing an athlete should do when they're on the field? Because a lot of players, they like to play through the pain, right? They got to grit it, grime it through. So what is your tip as a physician for the first step a player should do if they feel like they're injured?
Yeah, if they feel like they're injured, the first thing I tell them is just sit down. So that's going to alert everybody on the sideline that there might be an injury. We get to bring the athletic trainer out. They're an integral part of the healthcare team, and they know those players and can kind of go out and assess, and the physicians that are there with them can help evaluate the injury too. And I always tell them to slow down. Everybody wants to jump up and run off the field, and these are tough guys, and they play a tough sport. But just slowing everything down, getting a good assessment, making sure we're safe to kind of move from where we are first is the most important thing to do.
So if a player is injured, first step, they want to reach out to Rothman Orthopedics and Advent Health. Where can they get in contact with you guys?
Absolutely. We'd love to see anybody that might need help with an injury, and they can find us at transformingortho.com.
Well, thank you, Dr. Yeoman, so much for your time today. Thank you for your support, sponsoring this incredible event, and also bringing peace of mind on the sidelines on our Friday Night Lights. Well, again, we're getting back to our incredible broadcast. Hope you've been enjoying everything today. We want you to know, too, that Rothman Orthopedics, they have over 8 locations, and they're all across Central Florida. So make sure you make your consultation if needed. These guys are here to take care of you.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
Hey, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation. Big thanks to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic. Also want to thank our very own Courtney Shaw for that great interview. Got some more of those coming up here in just a little bit, but it is time now to introduce you to the Wolverines of Windermere. Guys, thanks so much for coming and being a part of this. We want to welcome head coach Ricky Smith. Coach,
yes, sir.
Appreciate you coming, man.
Appreciate it.
Good, always good to see you.
You too, man.
So give us a little insight on what you've learned about this group as we approach the start of the 24 season, in terms of what gives you confidence improving off last year and moving forward.
Probably their work ethic. All these guys are here because they have outstanding work ethic. They're not really talkers. They just work. Proud of them. Just show up every day. Don't miss workouts, and just smile a lot. Happy.
Yeah.
And just grinders, right?
Sure,
Like no talk.
sure.
Hey, I'm a biblical man, humility before honor, right? So they stay humble. We don't talk, we just work. And, we plan on talking with our shoulder pads and helmets, every Friday night.
I like that. Coach, why don't you introduce us to the guys you brought, or they can introduce themselves? Up to you.
I'm Theo Fernandez, class
Hello.
of 25. I play both sides of the ball, so I play O-line and D-line.
Henry Rogers, I play running back, class of 2026.
There you go.
Deuce Forster, I play O-line, class of 2026. Nick
Cambell, I play D-line, class of 2025.
My name Daniel Bradley. I play defensive end, and then coach tried to get me to play the tight end as well. So.
He playing tight end.
I got a quick question, and any one of you guys can step in and answer this. But based off what Coach Smith said about the attitude and the bonding, if you will, have you guys noticed a difference between last year and this year, even though we're not to the start of the season yet?
Yeah, it's definitely different this year. Like the way we're working, it's a lot more serious and putting a lot more effort into it too. I really feel good about how we're going to play this season.
I like it.
Absolutely. All right, Coach. You've been at Windermere since the doors opened, correct?
No, sir.
No?
No, sir.
You was the second?
The sixth.
Sixth?
Yes.
Man, I feel like it's been you the whole time. But moving forward from a 3-7 season, what are some of the things that you want to implement or translate to your team that's going to help you guys have more success on the field?
Well, I tell the players the goal is just to be a better football team than we were the prior year. So it's just work, man. Like it's just work. It's just hard work, head down, and just grind. You win with players and discipline. So when I got there, the first numero uno was discipline. Develop the players that we have on campus, and then essentially win the area. So the guys that should be going to Windermere, have them come to Windermere. So that's kind of been the goal or the strategy, and we're getting better. Like I said, I'm proud, looking forward to the season. Again, 365 days for 11 opportunities, right? So it's a lot of work. That's why football is the greatest game on earth, and just looking forward to it. But just high effort. I'm an effort guy. I'm trying to instill that with them. Just work. When you work, good things happen.
Absolutely. All right, let's start with Theo. Offensive lineman, defensive lineman. What's your favorite position of the two?
I mean, I really like playing both sides, but if I had to pick, I love playing defense, just getting tackle, being physical.
Yeah, who's your favorite D lineman?
For D lineman, I like Aaron Donald. He's not really that tall, but he's still aggressive, plays good.
It's a great answer. Can't go wrong with that answer. Let's go to Henry. Henry, running back, 2026. I'm not sure if you know, but a lot of production walked out the door last season for Windermere. I'm not asking you to be that guy, but how do you fill that void with all those yards and stuff missing?
I think that with the past running backs at Windermere, it just makes me push harder to achieve the same goals as them or exceed.
Okay. Who's your favorite running back to watch?
I would say Nick Chubbs. I like his work ethic a lot.
Nick Chubb, I like it. Okay, cool. Nick Chubb, a monster in the weight room. You like the weight room like that too?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I was gonna say Blake Corum. You know the running back from Michigan?
Yeah.
That's who. But don't worry about it anyway. Let's go, Daniel. Defensive end, 2023. Just to let you know, 2025, my fault. But just to let you know, you playing some tight end this year. All right, so go ahead and buy into it. Make yourself more versatile. But what's the biggest asset you bring to the table, or the biggest skill set you have at defensive end?
I like trying to bring off a lot of get off to that game, get off the line, get to the quarterback. It's really that simple. And then, even with just getting an extension off the ball, all that. So, just really.
All right, we're on the job interview right now. What's your measurements?
I think my wingspan about 81 inches, and then 6'4", 240. So simple.
Big prospect. What schools are recruiting you right now?
I've been talking to a lot of Southern State schools.
Okay.
Nothing too big, but trying to take it day by day. It's gonna come when it comes.
Absolutely. Just keep working. Let's go to Jeff. Returning starter from the team last season. You're a sophomore, so you have 2 more years to continue to get better. But what did you focus on this offseason to help yourself get better?
This season, I just focused on my work dedication, my effort, my ethics. Just working to get better as a player, as a person, help the team grow, help the team bond. So I find that bond very important to us in our success.
Okay. And what positions do you play? You play tackle and guard?
Yes, sir. I play tackle and I could also play guard.
Which one's your favorite?
I like guard. You get a pull and hit people.
Oh, you like the run block?
Yes, sir.
I got it. Henry, that's good for you though. You know that, right? Yeah, exactly. And then let's go with Nick. 2025, you're a senior, or upcoming senior. So this is your last off season with your high school team. What did you do to try to help them as far as a leadership role?
I mean, you just have to step up and try to encourage people, like, stay on top of them, make sure everyone's working, stuff like that.
Who's your favorite defensive player?
Max Crosby.
Max, good one. I like it. All right, last but not least, Coach, to you, finishing up. Throw the record aside. What should we expect from Windermere football? Like, what should we expect moving forward?
There's a big smile right there before that.
I saw that. I saw that.
I like it.
We're going to be a better team than we were last year.
Okay.
That's all you can hope for.
That's it.
I like it. Yep. Well, best of luck to you guys.
Yeah, humility.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like the guys are definitely buying in to those changes, and that attitude, that bond makes an incredible difference. So we're going to keep our eyes on the Wolverines of Windermere. We appreciate them, and head coach Ricky Smith.
Yes,
good
sir.
luck.
Appreciate it.
With everything this year.
Thank
We're
God.
going to take a break. When we come back, we've got another interview with our very own Courtney Shaw. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
Courtney Shaw here with our generous sponsors, Rothman Orthopedic and Advent Health. I'm here with Dr. Kimaz. It's so great to have you here today. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, you are a lifelong athlete, all right? So why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and how long you've been in practice and why you're so passionate about sports medicine?
Absolutely, yeah. So I actually went to Winter Park High School myself, played tennis there, and then played college tennis as well. So athletics has been a huge part of my whole life, and kind of going forward, what I want to do with my life. It was, I always wanted to be a physician. I wanted to help others within the healthcare, area. And then I figured, why don't I just continue the whole sports aspect, stay within the sports arena, and combine the two. And here you go, sports medicine.
Awesome. Well, we're glad you answered the call. So let's talk a little bit about Friday Night Lights. We're so excited to have you guys on our sidelines again. It brings peace of mind knowing you guys are there just in case something happens. Obviously, we know football is a very tough sport. Injuries do happen. So I want to ask a quick question when it comes to just injury prevention, but also we know football players, they're kind of groomed rough and tough. What is your advice if a player feels an injury during a game and they have this nagging pain? Should they go ahead and play through it, or what should they do?
Great question. I think the paradigm's changing a little bit. It used to be, like you said, you tough through it, but at this time, the nice thing is we're on the sidelines. So that's the best part here. With Advent Health, Rothman Orthopedics, we're there for these kids, and they can let us know if they have these pains, aches, numbness, tingling, weakness, kind of just not feeling right. We're there for those questions, and I think that's the most important thing, is to kind of seek out that help, because quite frankly, it's there, ready to be taken advantage of.
Absolutely. So being in this industry for so many years, what are the biggest injuries that you see on an ongoing basis? Is there something specific with football players that they need to be focused on when it comes to injury prevention, especially specific areas of the body?
Yeah, so kind of the main ones, especially early on in the season, especially with the heat here in Florida, is going to be those heat illness or basically heat-related illnesses, and so that's the most important thing. And we've changed some of the rules kind of lately to try and accommodate that and to make sure that our athletes are as safe as possible. And so more of an gradual accommodation is the big important thing here. So that's one of the things. The other thing, of course, always on the lookout for concussions, and that's a big topic. We'll make sure our athletes are safe for not just for now, but also in the future as well. So those are kind of the big ones, and of course you have your overuse injuries. So some people maybe over the summer weren't working out as much, or are coming in and after getting taken care of, what have you, a little time off, coming back too soon, too quickly, may sometimes kind of lead to some negative effects. So, but we're there to address all those different types of injuries.
Good. I think you made such a good point, because it's such a hard thing when a player gets sidelined. They want to get back in the game so much, but it could really do damage long term. So it's definitely important to take your advice. So speaking of taking your advice, what would a player do for next step if they had an injury? Where would they go to contact you to get a consultation?
Absolutely. So we're available not just for high school athletes, but for anyone for their orthopedic needs at transformortho.com. And so we're happy to help anyone.
Well, thank you, Dr. Kimas. Again, thank you again to our generous sponsors, Rothman Orthopedic and Advent Health. We're grateful for you. You guys are in 8 locations across Central Florida, so make sure you check out their website and check them out on Friday Night Lights on the sidelines. Back to you.
Hey, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. Right here on Varsity Sports Nation, we appreciate all you all tuning in. We want to thank our sponsors, Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic. It is time now to introduce you to the Blue Darters, the 2024 edition of Apopka. Gentlemen, thank you for coming and hanging out with us for a little bit today.
Thanks for having us.
Also joined by Coach Jeff Olson. Coach, appreciate you, man. let me start with you, Coach. Pretty solid 8-4 last year. There's always areas to improve, obviously. What have you noticed thus far about this group of players that lead you to believe that they're going to obviously try to exceed last year's mark?
Well, 8-4 is good for many, but not for us.
Sure.
It's the worst season we've had in the last 5. We are thankful for every win, but, there's a standard in Apopka. I think that we have a lot of young guys this year. We have some athleticism. We just got to gain experience. We've got a difficult schedule, but I think our guys got a good spirit. They've had a good summer. They've worked hard. They understand the standard. I don't think anybody's satisfied with last year, and I think they're determined to improve and make a run.
I noticed you got 4 offensive returners, 5 defensive, but I'm sure you got a group of guys that have plenty of experience that can plug and play right away.
Yeah, we've got offensively, we lost probably 3 linemen and then a little bit of skill, but we like the skill we have, the young skill that we have. Quarterback's a big deal because he's a junior and he'll be a third-year starter. So I think we're going to see leaps and bounds of improvement in our ability to throw the football this year. And then defensively, we lost some secondary guys and a couple defensive ends and a linebacker. So we've got some spots to fill, but I think we have the pieces. We're just going to have to work to develop some depth and improve.
Sure. Coach, introduce us to the guys you brought along, or you guys are welcome to introduce yourselves. Just give us your name, number, position.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. All right. My name is Kingston Shaw. I play defensive end, and I wear number 15.
My name is Trayvon Williams, number 99, and I play D-tackle.
My name is Noah Morgan. I'm number 2, and I play running back and slot.
My name is Miles Fieldings. I play defensive back.
My name is Donovan Muldrow. I play nickel. I'm number 11.
My name is Tyson Davidson. I play quarterback, number 12.
I got to say, man, I'm really digging the gray uniforms, by the way. Those are pretty sharp.
Nice.
Yeah, those are sharp.
Are these new?
Yeah, we got some new uniforms. We went from Adidas to Nike last year.
Good call, Coach.
Well, it's all good until you got to pay for it.
Yeah,
but
that's
our kids work hard, they raise money, and we have great community support. So we try to put them in something they can be proud of, and they are nice uniforms. So hopefully we'll exhibit that quality on the field this year.
Hey, look good, feel good, play good, right?
That's what I've heard.
Yes, sir. So let's start with Coach. Obviously, last season you said 8-4 is not the record, that the standard at Apopka. I can recall 2 years ago, Apopka was supposed to have a down season, and lo and behold, you guys made it all the way to the state championship. Do you see any similarities from that team or any previous teams in the team that you're coaching now?
It's kids are changing a little bit as time goes on. But the great thing about Apopka is we still are able to hold on to that community feel and that old school football tradition. So we win with physical play, hard-nosed toughness, discipline. We don't always have the elite 5-star guys, but our kids are tough and physical. We had a lot of injuries last year, and we fought through it. So it was bad then, but it gave us some young kids that have some experience coming into this year that might not have. For us, it's always interesting because we don't always start that hot, and it takes us time to kind of get our slide into our niche and feel good about what we're doing. But in all those years that we make runs at Apopka, and we've made a lot of them, we're thankful for it, there's always a time at some point in the season, whether it's after adversity or right at the jump off of playoffs, where we just hit a different level and everybody starts bringing the guy next to him up to a new level. So we're hoping that that's going to happen. That's the expectation every year.
Absolutely. Let's just go down the line. Let's start with the quarterback, Tyson Davidson. Coach mentioned it. This will be your 3rd year as a starting quarterback. What have you learned as a quarterback the past 2 years at Apopka High School that's going to help you have a successful season this year?
Really just being able to keep my composure. You're going to have good times, bad times. You got to stay level as a quarterback. You got to stay level as a quarterback. You're going to have good times and bad times. So you just got to fight through. When adversity hits, you got to look it dead in the mouth and punch it right in the face.
Absolutely. And I know that you've had a pretty busy schedule this summer, going to different camps and things of that nature. But what were some of the things that you were able to focus on that is going to help your game excel next season?
really just cleaning up my mechanics, making sure my feet and my upper body align, making sure I'm perfect for these boys over here.
Okay, cool. I like that.
I think one thing about him that I've seen is he's keeping his eyes downfield on the scramble. He has great legs, but we've made some plays off the scramble this year that we wouldn't have in the past.
Absolutely. Let's go jump to Miles, senior defensive back, cornerback. You two are a daughter in my eyes through and through. Siblings, family members went to Apopka. How does that pressure of almost being like the last one come through the bunch? How do you feel that pressure?
I wouldn't say it's pretty much pressure. It just makes me want to be better. But it's like they have that expectation for me to be great, and I just feel like that pushes me forward to be the best I can be.
Absolutely. Who are some of the defensive backs that you like to watch or pattern your game after?
I like Jalen Ramsey, Tre'Davious White, and a couple more other dudes.
Okay, cool. Let's go to Trayvon. Obviously, you undersized, but I know you to be a dog at the D tackle position. How are you able to utilize your leverage to help you be successful on the football field?
I'm able to utilize my leverage with staying low, keeping my balance, and trying to get under the lineman when they're higher than me.
Okay, any D tackles that you pattern your game after or you like to watch?
Yes, sir. Aaron Donald.
Man, that man undefeated. Every D tackle that said Aaron Donald today. Every D tackle. So you guys are pretty smart. Let's keep going along. Kingston, Mr. Shaw.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I look at you, obviously I see a Division I prospect just based off your size alone. How have you transitioned into moving to DN? I know the last 2 seasons I saw you primarily at linebacker. How has the transition been to a defensive end?
Well, honestly, it's really felt pretty natural because up until high school, that's always what I've been playing. Always played DN, always loved playing DN. So, I mean, it's really like feeling back at home, making that transition back to DN where I feel like I could really dominate and be the best player possible.
Okay. And who's your favorite DN to watch?
Probably like TJ Watt. I just, love the aggressiveness, love how he uses his technique, is able to finesse around but still be very powerful while doing it.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And you're going to lose a quality senior defensive end. Not saying that you have to replicate or beat him, but how do you feel the void of losing that leadership?
It's not really losing that leadership when it's going right, it's replacing. It's just next man up. I mean, I can really be a leader in that position. My goal is to be the best, right? I'm not trying to fill someone else's shoes or try to be as good as them. I'm trying to be not only better than them, but the best in pocket history. That's what I want to do. I want to be the best Kingston I can possibly be. So that's how I feel about that.
I love it. Yes, I love it. Good. Let's go with Noah. Noah, looking at you, obviously you're going to be a player that the team is going to depend on with the ball in your hands. What have you worked on this offseason to help your game?
I've just been perfecting my craft a lot, just working on learning defenses, learning my route schemes, and just how to get in the open space, being small. I'm not really a guy that, I'm not going to muscle everybody, but I learned how to read defenses and just get around them. But I just been working on my craft a lot, working on my hands, and just trusting myself, trusting my quarterback, getting a lot of work in, a lot of reps with him. So it's been going good.
That's cool. That's good. And then last but not least, Donovan, playing the nickel position. Who are some of the DBs that you look at and you try to pattern your game after?
Really, to be honest, our defense being so unique, and the Sam Nickel position is a position that not many people have, that we play a really different way here at Apopka. I just watch a lot of guys that came before me at Apopka, watch how they wanted to be played. So I watch like a lot of guys like Antoine Robinson, Malik Nicholson, Josiah Robinson, guys that came before me, like to just perfect that craft.
Absolutely. And I think, obviously this isn't game day or anything like that, but I've seen Coach Rosen plenty times, and I've never seen him with his toes out. So I think that he is very comfortable this summer, and I think I'd like Apopka to make a run. And it's crazy that 8-4 is a bad, quote unquote, if I be honest with y'all, 8-4 is a bad season for Apopka. I think that speaks on the level, the high level of play that we're used to seeing from Apopka. So I expect you guys to bounce back and be one of the top dogs in the area and in the state for sure.
Guys, we want to wish you the very best of luck. We appreciate you, and Coach Olson, thanks so much for doing what you do for these young men and also coming here today and sharing them with us.
Yeah, well, thank you for having us. It's a blessing to be able to coach them. It's a blessing to be the head coach at Apopka High School, and we're thankful.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Darters of Apopka as they set their sights on the 2024 season right around the corner. We're going to take a break, come back with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. You're watching on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
And we're back with the 2024 Football Media Day, Florida Citrus Sports. We have with us right here, Winter Park High School. How you guys doing today? Good. Okay, cool. Coach Craig Russell, defensive coordinator. You talk to us about the program.
Thanks for having us.
Yes, sir.
We have a standard, a high standard, just like the great coaches say the standard is the standard. and tradition excellence. And we've been fortunate to have a lot of good years these past couple years. But we want to get the monkey off our back and, get to the state finals. We're always a playoff contender. We'll get to the first round, but it's sort of been a stigma that we get knocked out. Some teams have made sure they reminded us that, and so we're going to remind them that we're getting to the playoffs. We're going past the playoffs. So we have a determined bunch, and we're excited about this year.
Absolutely. I know Coach Schiffler's been at Winter Park for quite some time. How long have you been on that staff?
I've been there 20 years.
20 years.
20 years. Me and Coach Schiffler go way back. We're like peas and carrots. So it's I've been proud to coach with him, and it's it's my alma mater, so I'm proud to be there.
Man, that's respect. That's commendable. That's commendable. Let's move on, if you don't mind, introducing the players that you brought with you, or they can introduce themselves.
Right here, right next to me, we got number 12, Grant Connor. Next to him in the middle, with the pretty hair, it's Atticus Van Dyke. Next to him, with the just as pretty hair, it's Zion Wolf. Next to him, with the extra small jersey, that's Makai Lockhart. Next to Makai down there is our speedster, Caleb McDonald. And then over at the end, the big mean one, that's Cam Clark.
Okay, cool. Well, let's start with the quarterback, man. Grant, how we doing today, dog? Doing good. So, what did you focus on this off season to get better as a quarterback?
Improving the field, I want to say awareness,
Mm-hmm.
knowing where the whole defense is pre-snap and then post-snap what everyone else is doing, and knowing our alignments compared to what they're doing.
Absolutely.
And then gaining weight. I mean, it's one thing that I feel like I've always had to do. So I mean, that's been my main goal.
So you've been eating extra peanut butter jelly sandwiches this summer? Ice cream late at night?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good. You lucky cat, man. Who's your favorite quarterback nowadays?
I would say Patrick Mahomes. He can do it all.
My homies, I like it. Let's go to Atticus, big homie next to you. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. 2025 receiver. This is your coming into your senior season.
Yes, sir.
What were some of the things that you wanted to focus on this offseason to help you become better?
Definitely my route running and speed, out of breaks. Last year I was only practicing QB up until this point, so it's cool to have gotten a year wide receiver under my belt, and I'm excited to unleash this season.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite athlete nowadays to watch football?
Probably Zay Flowers, just because his speed and how he runs his routes.
I like it. Let's move on. Zion, another offensive weapon that Winter Park will look for to contribute to the offense next season. What's the number one asset that you bring to the team?
I'd say one of my biggest assets I bring to the team is being a good teammate, and also, if you're talking about in-game, I'd say I'm really good at route running.
Okay.
Really good at route running.
That's respectable. And who's your favorite receiver?
My favorite receiver right now in the league is probably Justin Jefferson and Devontae Adams.
J Jets, I like it. Good group. Moving on to Cam. Cameron, big offensive lineman, class of 2025. What did you focus on this offseason to become a better player?
I focused on my pass protection. I mean, it was lacking last year. We let some backers blitz in, so we needed to fix that. I fixed that, and that's all. And my leadership.
Okay, and I'm gonna let you speak for the offensive line. I'm gonna help y'all out a little bit. 3rd and 1. What you want to? What kind of play you want? You want play action? You want to go finesse?
Huh? We want to run the ball.
You want to okay? You want to run the ball. All right. So make sure coach see this. So 3rd and 1, y'all run the ball 100% of the time. Who's the offensive lineman that you might pattern your game after?
Zach Martin. Work on my pass.
Zach Martin. Good answer. Let's see who we got last. We got Caleb. Caleb, how we doing today?
Doing great.
Coach say you the speedster of the bunch?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You running the track?
Nah.
Nah, you just football speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, what linebackers you like to watch? Fred Warner, I'm assuming?
Yeah, Fred Warner's real good. Because he's fast and he can really lay that.
See how I did that?
Yeah.
Okay. So what, besides your speed, what else did you focus on this offseason to become a better complete player?
Gaining weight. Because,
Gaining weight?
I can use my speed, but I'm not as big as I want to be. But if I can be bigger, I can really hit someone hard.
All right, cool. So you and Grant got to make sure y'all go to Chipotle after practice and stuff like that. All right, good. Then Makai, big dog in the middle, defensive lineman 2025. How was your off season?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
What'd you focus on?
Mainly getting stronger and trying to get in shape.
Getting stronger. What's your bench press looking right now?
275, my max right now.
Okay, all right. And who's your favorite defensive lineman?
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. Apopka is just up here, man. That's crazy. But that's a great choice, Jalen Carter, hometown kid. But obviously, any of you can speak on this. Popka, Winter Park, you guys went 9-1 last season, undefeated regular season, lost in the first round of the playoffs. I believe y'all lost in the first round of the playoffs maybe the last 2 or 3 years, but the regular season was very, very successful, 1 or 2 losses, so to speak. How do you guys take that next step? What do you guys have to do to take that next step to get a playoff victory?
I think maintaining the weight room, staying in the weight room throughout the season, I think that's been our main weakness. We've had kids skip or just not do their workouts during the day, and most of our kids have weightlifting as a class. So I think maintaining the weight room will help us stay in shape throughout the season and then stay in shape longer to get through the playoffs.
Okay, I like that answer. And has the district changed much for you guys, or is it similar to what you guys had last year?
No, we're in a new district. Actually, it's similar to kind of what it was back in the day. Us, Timber Creek, Freedom, and Boone are in a district. So it's good to have some, that metro, sort of old school metro rivalry that we've had a long time rivalry with Timber Creek. It's a historic rivalry with Boone. So we're excited for it to be a competitive district.
Absolutely. Well, wish you guys the best of luck moving forward. Nothing but, best luck for you guys. Hopefully you have a very successful season, and we'll be on the watch for you guys next season.
Thank you.
All right. Winter Park High School.
Courtney Shaw here, back at Camping World Stadium at High School Sports Media Day. Listen, it's been an incredible broadcast, an unforgettable day. We've seen so many teams already. Listen, we just want to take a moment to thank these 2 incredible physicians. Dr. Yeomans, thank you again for your time today. Dr. Kimaz, we've learned some great tips for injury prevention, what to do, what not to do, how to have a successful season. So one thing that happened recently was an incredible mass physical. So I want you to talk a little bit about that and how Rothman Orthopedic and Advent Health came alongside the community to help prepare our student athletes for this upcoming season.
Absolutely. Well, we had a great event. It was the first time that we've been able to put an event like that on for our Orange County partners. We were here at Camping World Stadium, which was a great venue for it. But our athletes were able to come in before the season and make sure they were healthy and ready to play. When they came in, they did all their paperwork. They were able to get vital signs and vision checked. They did a musculoskeletal screen. They saw a physician. And then anybody who did have any concerns, we were able to flag and get them triaged into care really quickly so that they can get any issues that were outstanding addressed in a hurry.
That's incredible. I mean, and also, too, sometimes these athletes don't know that there can be an underlying condition. So that's a great way for you guys to identify that before the season begins to get them the proper care. So thanks so much for telling us a little bit about that. Dr. Kimaz, what's been a highlight for you today here at Camping World Stadium?
Honestly, it's been amazing seeing all these young student athletes here, seeing the excitement before the season. You know, that's part of, it's part of the fun. And I love the huge event. And it's been very great to be a part of that. And I'm excited to see how these student athletes perform this year and see where they go.
That's awesome. All right, Dr. Yeoman, so say somebody gets injured. God forbid, we don't want that to happen, but it does happen in football. What steps do they need to take, and who do they need to call to get that consult?
Yeah, the first thing they should do is let their athletic trainer at the school know that there's any injury, and a lot of times they can help liaison care, but anyone who needs us can find us at transformingortho.com.
Awesome. Well, thank you again, gentlemen, for an incredible day. Thank you for your partnership, your sponsorship. Also, 8 counties, right?
So we're at 8 different locations that you can come to, any of our Rothman Orthopedics locations, and we're happy to help in any way that we can.
Wonderful. Well, thanks again to our generous sponsors and partners today, Rothman Orthopedic, Advent Health. Back to you. We've got more teams coming up. Don't go away.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park.
Hey, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day.
They're gonna lose the quarterback. Solomon a senior. William left. He had Jones. He gonna go to Jones and be a backup for 2 years. I'm telling you, it don't make no sense, dude. These kids is dumb. Why leave? But we'll see, man. I'll see y'all.
Thank you. Thank you.
As you move into the 2024 campaign, you return 7 on offense, 8 on defense. That's got to be a good foundational building block.
Yes.
What are some things that you're going to implement to improve upon last year and continue moving forward?
We're just sticking to the basics. All right. Just going back to family first.
All right, just building that camaraderie. All right, just getting off to a fast start. Having these guys compete. We're going independent this year, so I think competing is going to be the biggest point for me. All right, just making sure these guys are locked in from the first quarter to the fourth quarter, and above all else, just making sure these guys are better men when they leave playing football or having football practice. I want them to be better men off the field as well as on the field. All right, that has nothing to do with football. That's just making sure these guys know how to speak. Yes, sir, no, sir. Yes, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. All right, just the fundamentals that we're lacking nowadays.
Just discipline in a lot of ways, not physical discipline. I mean, like discipline as a man.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Coach, you want to introduce the guys you brought, or they can introduce themselves?
Yes, sir. I like for them to introduce themselves.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing? My name is Richard Montplaisir, class of 25.
How y'all doing? My name is Jalen Vaughn, running back, class of 2025.
My name is Javez Brown, running back, class of 2026.
My name is Salik Dover, linebacker, class of 2026.
Dylan Kennedy.
Okay, cool.
Slot
All right,
receiver,
well, let's start with
2027.
Richard. What position you say we're going to see you at this year?
I'm going to be playing quarterback, and I'll be on the defensive side of the ball also.
Okay, looking at that quarterback, you're a leader of the team naturally just because you had the ball in your hand so much. What did you do this offseason to try to help your game become a better, complete quarterback?
So what I did this offseason, I got myself a quarterback coach. I train with him every Sunday. I was just talking to my old quarterback, the one that was here previously before me, and I was just like picking his brain, you know, learning from his mistakes, watching film, you know, just trying to like learning from his mistakes basically, and just, you know, trying to be a leader for the team. Basically, yeah.
Okay, who's some of the quarterbacks you like watching?
I like Aaron Rodgers a lot, and I like C.J. Stroud. Yeah, I like C.J. Stroud.
Good choices. Let's go with Vez. Vez, how we doing today, man?
I'm good.
Good. We should see you at running back and linebacker?
Yes, sir.
Yep. What's the number one skill set that you bring to the team that's going to help y'all be successful next season?
Number one skill set I bring to the team, you know, I'm not really much of a vocal person on the field, but, you know, I like to let my game do the talking for me. You know, go out there and just do the best I can every night, every Friday, show up to practice every day. You know, just put the work in that I need to put in to make this team better.
Okay. All right. Who's your favorite linebacker?
My favorite linebacker, you know, I'm a Steelers fan, so I'll go Patrick Queen.
Okay. He just got there, though.
Hey, man. Still a nation, baby.
You trolling. All right, cool. Let's go. Salik, how we doing today, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay. At first, we looking at linebacker for you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What is it about the linebacker position that you enjoy?
I'd say I really like contact. It's what I want. And whatchamacallit. I just like running the defense a little bit. So being middle linebacker allows me to do that.
Okay. And who's your favorite linebacker to watch?
Fred Warner. He able to read the defense, be able to make plays and do anything that a linebacker should do.
All right, I can respect that. And we got Jalen. We look like an athlete, running back, linebacker. What side of the ball you prefer to play on?
I prefer to play running back.
Running back?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you know that your coach was a pretty solid running back in the day, like
Yes, sir.
legendary?
Yeah, he told me when he first came.
So coach, tell you something. Listen to the man. He know what he's talking about. All right, good. Who's some of your favorite running backs to look?
I like looking at old running backs. So I like looking at people like LaShawn McCoy, Le'Veon Bell, Marshawn Lynch, people who are patient, because that's my run game. I got good vision, pretty powerful as well. So
That's good. You got to have a combination right there at the position. And then Dylan? All right, Dylan, you're the young fella.
Yes, sir. 2027.
2027. So being the young fella, what are some of the things that you have to do to show them that you're capable of holding your own with them?
I mean, always been capable of my abilities. I feel like even though I am young, I've been competing with these guys since I was younger. So I've always been on the same level from what I feel. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Who's some of your favorite football players to watch?
I mean, I started watching Tank Dell recently because he's a smaller guy, and he pretty good. I watch him. I relate to him a lot. So, yeah, that's one of the main people I watch.
All right, and Coach, last question for you. Obviously, this is a new role for you. What made you be interested in this position?
Actually, I was going through some coaching changes back in my own life. I was actually coaching down in Polk County, and I have a really good friend that goes to the school. He's a teacher as well. I owe him everything, Shavaya Moore. He actually reached out to me. He was like, hey, man, these kids in this area could really use somebody that's going to speak truth into them, that's going to speak life into them, and I think that you would be a great candidate. So I talked to him. I talked to my wife, and I was just like, man, I don't know, could send me a little drive for me. So I went in and talked to Dr. Harris, our principal, and she was nothing but love, man. I felt right at home. And on that day, I told myself, man, I know a lot of different people in the area, they give Liberty this bad rap, all right? And my biggest thing is if we're only going to point the finger, where are the people going to stand up that has the light, all right? And that's why I come in at. That's what I tell my football players. What's something that you're going to do every day? Every day I want you to say, yes, sir, no, sir, to your teacher, all right? Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, to your mom. When you get home, take out the trash, make up your bed, do something nice for somebody else, and that's where I believe it starts at. That's something that Dick Saban told me, and that's something that I want to pass on to the next generation.
Absolutely. Well, I definitely know that you'll bring a lot of that knowledge that Coach Saban has installed in you into your ball club, and I wish you nothing but the best of luck moving forward.
Thanks, sir. Hey, it was a pleasure being here, and we really appreciate it from me, from my football team, from Liberty as a whole. Thank you.
I got to say, I really admire the philosophy. It's simple, start with the basics, and everything else kind of follows suit.
That's it.
It really does. Guys, thanks, and best of luck. The Chargers of Liberty. We'll take a break and come back with more here from the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
School Football Media Day brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. We appreciate you so much for all they contribute to high school academics and athletics. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks, who will be here all day for the next 3 days, as the unofficial start of the 2024 season is upon us. It's time now to welcome the Storm with celebration. And Head Coach Chris Blanton, gentlemen, thank you so much for coming and being a part of this. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having us. Thank you.
Yeah. Coach, I'll start with you. Kind of give us a rundown of how you are preparing for the 2024 season to exceed expectations that you've set. You've got 8 returners on either side of the football. That's a really good foundational start.
Yeah. Just focusing on us right now, man. We're just making sure that we're consistent with what we do, that we're being disciplined every day and showing up. I tell the guys all the time, show up. If you show up, we can move forward with our progress and our development.
Yeah, it's funny. It's interesting. I mean, almost every team, we've heard a lot of the same thing. It's simplicity.
Mm-hmm.
Like break it down to the simplest and start there, and everything kind of builds on top, right?
Right. Correct. Yep.
What kind of philosophy? I'll just ask you offensively. What are you planning to do this season? What should we expect to see?
I mean, we're not the biggest team, so we want to try to keep the defense on their heels, and show some things, kind of use the option a little bit with our guys, use our receivers. We have some dynamic receivers. We got Kobe. We got our little Wes Walker down there. We call him old Kobe, and we got Sean right next to me. So we want to utilize our receivers and get the ball in our athletes' hands and let them make moves. That's pretty much
plays, man. Exactly. Coach, if you don't care, introduce the guys you brought, or they are welcome to introduce themselves.
Go ahead, guys.
I'm Sean Nuzzi, class of 2026.
I'm Justin Barry, class of 2026.
I'm Matthew Morawski, class of 2026.
I'm Philip Kosik, class of 2027.
I'm Kobe Orr, class of 2027.
All right, cool. Nice meeting you guys. Let's start with Philip, class of 2027, you say? Running back?
Yes, sir.
All right, what are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to help your game elevate?
The whole offseason, I'd be just working on my craft, getting more shifty, quick, just dominating on the field, getting better. I mean, coming off an injury last year, I think this year is going to be different for me, getting more healthy. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah, well, coming off an injury, obviously, is a different focus that you're able to have. What were some of the things that you focused on to help your game?
Working on my balance, just getting stronger overall, my whole body. I mean, I put over 20 pounds from last season. I'm 190 now. I was 170. So just getting stronger in general.
Okay, favorite running back right now?
Saquon Barkley.
Saquon, cool. I like it. Let's go to Matthew. You'll be a linebacker. You'll be tackling guys like Philip. What are some of the things that you had to focus on this offseason?
Definitely putting on some weight. I gained about 20 pounds over summer. So yeah, definitely putting on some weight, getting stronger in the weight room. Also working on my footwork. Some guys can be big like this, and they can be fast too. So, it's important to stay on your feet, stay on your toes.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Probably Nick Bolton.
Okay. I like it. Let's go, Sean. Sean, 2026 wide receiver. You have 2 years left entering into your junior season. What are some of the expectations that you set for yourself?
I put a couple goals. I want to hit 900 yards this season and at least 5 receiving touchdowns. And, that's pretty much it. Coming off a season last year where I didn't perform how I should have, I just want to keep improving these next 2 years.
All right, so in order for you to hit those goals, can the offense stay like it did last year, or do I need to tell Coach that you need to get a couple more balls this year?
Obviously, I love the targets, but I think if we want to win more games, we're definitely going to have to change the offense up a little bit and distribute the ball.
Okay, I like that. Who's your favorite receiver?
Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors. He's new. He ain't even caught a pass yet, but I like it. I take it. And then let's go move on to Kobe. Kobe, another young fella, 2027. You got some playing time last season. How do you think that's going to help you moving forward?
I feel like I got some good experience last year that can help me this next season. And really the experience, and I worked on this off season, out my speed, agility, stuff like that, so I can really dominate this next season.
Okay, and who's one of the wide receivers or wide receivers that you might pattern your game after?
I like Michael Thomas, OBJ, some of them guys.
You said all big body receivers. Coach over here talking about Wes.
I like Wes Welker too. Yeah.
My boy said Michael Thomas. I like it. And last, Justin, holding it down on the offense and defensive line. What side of the ball do you prefer to play more?
Defense.
The dark side.
Yeah.
Oh, you're an aggressive cat.
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite D lineman?
My favorite D lineman, Micah Parsons.
Okay. I guess we'd say he a D lineman. I'm trying to feel like he a linebacker though. No?
Nah.
No, he said he a rusher. Okay. All right, so what were some of the things that you focus on this offseason to help your game?
Just overall studying film, making sure I know how my opponent will attack me. Staying stronger in the weight room because I'm also coming back off a back injury. It ended my season pretty bad. So just coming back stronger, building my back, building my core stability is what I'm aiming for. So that's about it.
Okay. And last question, Coach. I'm gonna ask a hard question.
Ask away.
1 and 9. How do you show everybody like, hey, we're going in the right direction? Wins and losses may not be where it's at right now, but what should the people know about your program moving forward?
Man, so we just focus on win. That's win. Willing to invest now. We tell our guys to invest right now, and that investment, sometimes your investments don't work out, but that's why it's an investment. But if you put in, you're gonna get something out of it, no matter what. So this season is gonna be an exciting season for our guys because they've been winning on the off season. That's when you win the games in the off season. So they've been investing, and our motto every day is win. That's it.
Absolutely. Well, look forward to seeing you guys. Hopefully the ROI it pays off for you guys this season, and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the 2024 edition of The Storm from Celebration. We'll take a break, come back with more. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you.
The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
And we'll go back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation. We want to thank Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for their support of high school athletics and academics. It's time now to meet the Hornets of Bishop Moore and head coach Matt Hedrick. Guys, thanks so much for coming and being a part of this. We really appreciate it. Coach, I'll start with you. Solid season last year, 9-4. You returned 7 on both sides of the football, so I would imagine that you have a pretty high expectation of what this iteration of Bishop Moore is going to look like in 2024.
Yeah, we're really excited about the group. We got a bunch of returning guys coming back. And guys worked really hard in the off season, so it's been a really productive spring football, summer session, and we got a good group right now, so we're excited about it.
Have you noticed anything in particular about this group that maybe reminds you of a previous team that had success, or is there any certain aspect that kind of stands out to you?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I think they get along with each other really well. Our chemistry's good, and I think that's always been a good sign of teams that have had a lot of success in the past for some of our teams. And so with this group, I think the chemistry of the culture is really solid, and it's not a lot of me attitudes. We got a lot of guys who are about the team, and so I think that bodes well for our future.
Do you guys notice that as well? Yeah, that's huge. Coach, if you would like to introduce your guys that you brought, or they can introduce themselves, either or is perfect.
Let's let them introduce themselves.
I love it.
Good growing experience for them.
Yep.
I'm Bjorn Jurgensen, quarterback, class of 2025.
I'm Alex Freeman, offensive lineman, class of 25 as well.
I'm Trent Gummer. I'm a 2026 corner.
Kenyon Austin, class of 2026 wide receiver.
Devin St. Clair, class of 2025, safety running back.
Bobby Miller, class of 2025, corner and receiver.
Jackson Anderson, class of 2026 receiver.
All right, cool. We're looking at Bishop Moore Hornets. Last year, you guys made a run in the playoffs. Special interview for me. Coach Hedrick was my head coach in high school. I know he don't look that old, but he's good for his age. Good guy. But Coach, speak to me on being a head coach and being in a position for so long. How have you been able to re-energize yourself every year moving forward?
Yeah, AJ was one of the best players we ever had at Bishop Moore. He was an awesome player, and I'm really proud of what he's become. So appreciate him being here. But yeah, I love it. Every year I love it. This is my 30th year as a coach, my 23rd year as a head coach, and it's about the guys, it's about the kids, it's about the experience. And it's not that hard for me to get kind of ready for the season because it's a different group every year. There's always some new challenge, and it's been a lot of fun for me. It's a privilege to be a head football coach in this area and to get an opportunity to be around these young men. So not too tough.
Absolutely, good stuff. Let's start with the quarterback position. Being a leader on the team, what were some of the things that you wanted to focus on this offseason?
I would just say all of us getting bigger and stronger and more connected as a team, and we're all hanging out more and getting a better chemistry, and I think that'll help us on the field a lot.
Okay. And now selfishly, what did you do to become a better quarterback?
Well, I did a lot of training throughout the whole entire offseason, got bigger, stronger, and was throwing with my guys and getting that connection, so it's good.
Absolutely. I saw you up in Jacksonville a lot.
Right.
Yeah, man, absolutely. So let's go on. Who's your favorite quarterback nowadays?
I like Aaron Rodgers because
A-Rod.
just the way he's able to throw the ball is just pretty incredible.
Absolutely. And congratulations on your commitment to Virginia as well. That's big.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go to Alex. Obviously, you have to protect this man right here. What were some of the things that you focused on this offseason to help your game?
Definitely just like getting more work in and doing extra stuff, and then also building my connection with my teammates, my O-line. 5 linemen equals 1, so we have to all be on the same wavelength, and then just getting closer to Bjorn too. Just working on the little things and getting better every day.
Okay. Do you guys have any bonding, any team bonding things that you guys do as a group, offensive line?
Yeah, definitely. After we get work, we usually go to eat. Get pancakes, breakfast, stuff like that.
Sure. Yeah, that's when I was in school. The O-line, they did that too. They always went and ate.
Yeah, a lot of our bonding comes from the food we like, I think.
Yes, sir. And Trenton, obviously, I've seen you grow over the last few years. You become a dynamic defensive back. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your game?
Off season, I felt like I just had to keep capitalizing on the things I'm good at and work on the things that I feel like not were weak in my game, but things that I think I can improve on. So for my team and for myself, I thought that it could make me a better player just training in the off season, focusing, and just becoming the best player I can be to help us in the off season.
All right, you got 5 seconds. Who's your favorite DB?
Deion Sanders.
Okay. I like that one. I like that one. Let's go on to Kenyon. Big body athlete. How tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
6'2"?
Sir.
All right. You have 2 more years of high school?
Yes, sir.
So you're going into your junior season, playing wide receiver and free safety. What side of the ball do you prefer to play?
Oh, offensive.
Offense?
Yes, sir.
Or do you assume that you will go to school as a wide receiver?
Yes, sir. Of course.
Yes, sir. So what about if a school wants you to play safety? How do we approach that situation?
I mean, I just do what's best for me. To be honest.
All right. And what were some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your game?
Definitely getting stronger, working on speed. Definitely got a better connection with my quarterback, most definitely. And that's really it.
Smart answer. And last, let's go Devin. 2025, you're going to be a senior, one of the leaders on the team.
Yes, sir.
What position can we see you playing this season?
Safety, running back, kick return, punt return, receiver.
Everywhere.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Who's some of the running backs you like to look at?
What was that?
Who are some of the running backs you like to look at and pattern your game after?
Bo Jackson and Ezekiel Elliott are
Bo?
definitely 2 of my favorite, yeah.
What you know about Bo Jackson?
Right.
I don't know about Bo Jackson. I like that answer.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah. I like it. We definitely pulling for Bishop Moore. District changed some, correct? I believe it's the same district that I played in back in high school with Eustis, Tavares. Tough programs, but what should we expect out of the Hornets this season?
Well, I mean, we certainly expect to be district champs. That's the goal. I think we got a really good football team. We got some challenges ahead of us for sure. I think there's an opportunity for us to be really good and solid. And the goal is to get back into state playoffs and have an opportunity to advance. So that's the plan.
Absolutely. Well, I think you've done a great job at Bishop Moore. I think Bishop Moore is one of the premier private schools, and not only private schools, but schools in Central Florida. So I look forward to seeing what my Hornets do this season.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Looks like y'all are primed and ready to go. We appreciate you coming out and joining us. Okay, best of luck. Once again, the Hornets, Bishop Moore. We'll take a break, come back with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days presented by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. We'll be right back. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
And welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. We appreciate our sponsors, Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in. It is time now to meet the Patriots of Freedom and head coach Joe Saragusa. Guys, thanks so much for coming and hanging out with us a little bit today.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach, I'll start with you. You know, we're right around the corner. I mean, it's here, the start of the season, and you've had some time with the guys. Give us some of your thoughts on this team as opposed to last year's or previous teams that may make them special, that you gain a certain amount of confidence that they're going to exceed expectations.
Well, you always look at work ethic. You always look at what, their attitude, their buy-in to where you're going. Each year a team has a different personality. The personality of this team has been amazing. The buy-in, the adversity that they encounter, they deal with, and so from their work ethic, and we just got back from FCA camp, just the bond that came together is just something special.
And that's super important. Do you all, and any one of you can answer collectively, do you all see it as well? Do you see a difference in the way you all are connecting?
Yeah.
Well, that's only going to bode well, that's for sure. Coach, if you'd like to introduce the guys, or they're welcome to introduce themselves, a little opportunity on the mic if y'all would like to do that.
I mean, I'll introduce.
Okay.
I've got Daniel Soto, 2025 guard, also like the team captain. Noah Espinoso, tight end. 2025 tackle. Eduardo Martinez. And then 2025 rover, strong safety, Noah Santos. Number 0 at the end, Shavard Altador, H-back, and DB. And then our running back, number 2, also 2025, Jeff Baptiste.
I like it. Y'all ready to go, aren't you? Yeah.
Cool.
Put the pads on and go. Yeah.
All right, let's get right into it. Daniel, 2025 offensive lineman, guard. What were some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your game?
Just working on my footwork, working on my steps, working on staying aggressive, because, it's hard in the trenches, so you got to be able to stay aggressive, be able to keep your mind clear, and, just work hard and keep staying at that level consistently during the game.
Okay, and I'll let you speak for the O-line, being that, let me see, you're the team captain, right? Mm-hmm. All right, so speaking for the O-line, you guys want to be more run heavy or pass heavy?
I love the run game. Any chance we get to run the ball, ground and pound, but it's all up to the coaches, whatever they say. We're going to do our job, and we're going to do it to 100%.
Okay, well, I know Jeff down there, he was smiling when you said that, so that's a good thing. But who are some of the offensive linemen that you like to pattern your game after?
Impacting my game after? I would say freshman year, I built it after Jason Kelsey, of course. Quentin Nelson, those guys. I just love their aggressiveness, what they bring to the game. So I would say I model my game after them. Any lineman that I see is very aggressive and works hard, hits hard. That's who I model my game after.
Okay, cool. And let's go with Noah. Noah, I'm not going to even front like I could say your last name. But being that you're a 2025, you're also one of the leaders on the team at the tight end position. What's the biggest asset that you bring to the table? What's your biggest skill set?
That's a great question. I feel like one of the best things I bring to this to the offense is passing threat. Made myself, especially during this offseason, made myself work harder, becoming more of a passing threat. You know, of course, when it comes to it with the running game, I can put my hand down and go ahead and block a DN, go block a linebacker. But sneaking through that middle of the field, going out on those outs, 5-yard outs, 10-yard outs, and sometimes deep threat, that's something I can do. And just doing that over and over, helping the run game, helping the passing game, that's one of the biggest assets I feel like I help with the offense.
Okay, cool. Well, I know Daniel said, you said Kelsey, didn't you?
Yes.
And then you play tight end. Y'all gonna be Kelsey brothers? Who your favorite tight end to watch?
I actually love Brock Bowers. That's my tight end.
That's that dude.
That's that guy.
That's that dude.
Yes, sir.
I can give you that one. Okay, cool. Let's go to the next Noah. Noah playing Rover. You're also 2025. Leadership is something that's going to be very important for the team. How can you help the team in that aspect?
I think I could be like a really vocal leader. I like to on the field know what everybody's doing. I like to make sure they know what they need to do, and just lead the team. I don't know.
Absolutely. And can't be afraid to talk at DB, so that's a good thing. But who are some of the DBs that you like to watch and pattern your game after?
Since I'm kind of like a nickelback, I like Devin Witherspoon. I like the intensity he brings to the game. He's quick. He could be physical, get in the box. You know.
He be hitting.
And he be hitting.
He be hitting. You hit like that? Okay. Okay. You make yourself a lot of money at the end of the day hitting like that. Yeah. But that's a good thing. Eduardo, looking at a tackle position. You guys were able to rush for over 1,300 yards last season. How are you going to improve on that this year?
Discipline, mostly. I think hitting the flat, every day. Moving the man on the line in front of you is one of the best feelings we have as old linemen, and I just love it.
It's respect. He said he love it. He love moving men. Okay. Who's your favorite offensive lineman to watch?
Jason, definitely.
Easy.
Easy. Yep. That's pretty much
no hesitation. I like it.
None. And let's look at Shabbat, safety, running back. What should we expect from you this season? Selfishly.
What should be expected is discipline, execution, and just doing your job. Being a player that'll set the tone on the defense. Somebody you be able to trust to do their job. Not thinking you're gonna have to do everything at once, because having a lot of trust on defense is very important. So you not having to worry about having to do everything at once, because you don't want to get yelled at for not doing your job just because you didn't trust the person next to you. So yeah, I think that's what I bring to the team.
And last question for you: who's your favorite football player?
I like Jamal Adams.
Okay.
He
was almost out the league though.
So that. Also like Cam Chancellor too.
Nah, that's an OG. I like Cam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second time we've heard Cam's name today.
Y'all boys know football.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. People who just bring versatility on the field. You can come down and hit and playing coverage. Intelligence on the field is really a must, especially if you're playing defensive back. I just think I bring a lot of versatility.
Okay, cool. Let's finish off with Jeff. At the running back position, and you play defense, so you're an athlete, but what side of the ball do you prefer to play?
I prefer offense, but I do really like the physicality of defense.
Okay. And physicality of defense, what kind of running style do you have? You more of a slasher, you a pounder, what
I say I'm versatile. I could slide, I could power through when I need to, but I think I bring versatility because I could also play receiver. And
so you catch out the backfield as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Any personal goals you set for yourself, selfishly?
I think I wanna rush over 1,000 yards this season, and I think I want to catch a couple bodies, run over a couple people.
Make sure you get home, you write it down and visualize it, and you see it, you achieve that goal. Well, I wish you guys nothing but the best of luck moving forward next season. And yeah, best of luck. We'll definitely be wanting to look out for freedom, for sure.
Yep. The Patriots, ladies and gentlemen. Head coach Joe Saragusa, we appreciate y'all coming out and hanging out with us a little bit, and best of luck. All right? Stick around. We'll be back right after a quick break with more of the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, presented by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy, knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
And welcome back once again to the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. We appreciate you tuning in. Big shout out to our sponsors, Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks, here with you for the unofficial start of the 2024 season. It is time now to welcome the Cowboys of Osceola and head coach Eric Pinellas. Gentlemen, thanks so much for coming and hanging out with us.
Appreciate you all having us.
Absolutely.
Having us.
Coach, I'll start with you. You returned 4 on offense, 5 on defense. You got plenty of size, as we see. What is your expectation as we move inch by inch closer to the start of this campaign?
Expectations on the season?
Yep.
Our expectations are always the same. Prepare ourselves for the playoffs, win a district championship, try to win a state title.
Absolutely.
Rosters change, expectations don't at Osceola.
Yeah, I like it. What have you picked up with this group so far that maybe separate them from previous groups? Or is there a characteristic of this team that gives you a lot of confidence as we move closer to the start?
I mean, we've had a really great summer.
Good.
The kids have really bought into what we've done in the weight room and what we've done in the fields with our running and stuff of that nature like that. Everything we've asked them to do. So we're focused, you know.
Yeah.
And they know what the expectations are, so it's not like we have to talk about it every day. We don't have to, you know, bash in their head or anything like that. They know what the expectations are and they're ready for the season.
That's true. Very true. Coach, if you want to introduce the guys you brought, or they're welcome to introduce themselves.
They can introduce themselves.
I like it.
They're big boys.
I like it.
I'm Connor Howes, class of 2025.
I'm Elijah Melendez, class of 2025.
I'm Jeffrey Banks, class of 2025.
Marcus Ferrer, class of 2026.
Tavion Swint, class of 2025.
Cool. All right, where do I start? This is
I know, right?
Good crew. So I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Last season, 4-7. For the standard at Osceola, it wasn't what y'all wanted. Chick, I know obviously you battled through injuries last year, but what are you gonna do to help the team to turn that record around?
Less injuries, work more harder than what I did last year, well, what I could have did, and just be that leader.
Absolutely. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to help your game?
A lot. My ability to move in traffic, trying to work some of my O-line when I had a chance. There's nothing really to it. It's going to be a good year.
Absolutely, absolutely. I did not see you on the 7-on-7 circuit this year, so I assume that you were in the lab getting ready for your senior season.
Right. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And you got a early Christmas present in the form of Mr. Connor here, offensive line. Transferred over from St. Cloud. You've been an established player. But what were some of the things about Osceola that made you want to come and be a Cowboy?
Just the level of opponents. They just play at such a high level. The guys want to be out there. They want to get better. They work so much harder. Over at St. Cloud, the kids don't work in the weight room. They go out. They're so lackadaisical. It's not like that at Osceola. You got to work or you're not making it.
Okay, so you call a spade too.
Yes,
I meant to ask you, Chick, who's your favorite running back?
My favorite running back?
Yeah.
I don't like none of the new cats.
What?
I don't like none of the new cats. I like Bo Jackson.
Okay.
People
That's the second time
that
we've
run,
heard somebody
that run
mention
hard.
Bo
You know what I'm
Jackson.
saying?
That's the second
I love
Bo.
it.
I like Bo.
Yes, sir.
All right. And Connor, looking at you at the offensive line, who are some of the offensive linemen that you look at and you mounting your game after?
I'm a big Trent Williams guy. He got good feet, good technique, everything about him. He plays the game so comfortable, and that's what I try to do. Just be comfortable with it.
That's a good answer right there, boy. Trent Williams.
Yep.
And both of you are committed. What school are you committed to? Go ahead and let the people know.
UCF, University of Central Florida.
I'm committed to University of Arkansas.
University. Okay, so I want the public to keep a track of that. We're going to keep going now. Let's go, Elijah. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
Monster linebacker. A lot of people know you, obviously, all these YouTube clips, you blowing people up, stuff like that. And that's the quote-unquote sexy part of the game. But what is it that you focus on that's going to help you become better?
Really trying to be a better leader, be more vocal, always bring the energy around the team and stuff, and really just longevity, playing the whole season and stuff, just being around the team the whole season.
Absolutely. And when I first heard about you, I saw you at running back. I think it was at a UCF camp. And then the next season, it was like, oh, no, he's the linebacker. That transition, has it been seamless or how do you feel about that transition?
At first, I was unsure about it, but I trusted my defensive coordinator, Coach Lennox. He's a real good coach, and he's really helped me a lot along the way. So he's made it real easy.
Coach gonna let you get a couple carries this year?
No.
Chick, that's all you. Chick said no. Chick, she's like, all right,
Why
I need all
would
the
we?
carries. All right, cool. We're looking at the linebacker position. I know that you're committed to the University of Miami. Who are some of the linebackers that you like to watch and pattern your game after?
Reuben Foster when he was at Alabama, that's my favorite. and Patrick Willis. I really love Patrick Willis.
Great answer.
That's some good answers right there. All right, and then for me, I believe Mr. Banks is one of the unsung heroes of Osceola football. Very productive defensive back. Going into your senior season, what did you want to focus on in this offseason?
Really want to focus being on vocal leader, you know, making all the guys around me, because I got a lot of younger guys, so trying to make sure they're better, make sure they're ready for the next level.
Who's some of the players you like to watch, defensive backs?
I'm a Tyrann Matthew type of guy, Honey Badger, so I really focus on my game with him.
All right, you and Chick, best out of 10, one-on-one situation. What's the score?
Oh, I love me. Competition, but I love me.
6'4", 7'3", what?
10-0.
10-0, Chick. That's disrespectful, dog.
That's what my brother said, man.
It's your brother, though. We love the confidence,
Work.
right?
Yeah. Love to compete.
We love the confidence.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And let's finish off with Marcus. Obviously, the younger guy up here. You got 2 more years, but obviously these guys, they want to win now. So how does that help you become a better player?
It helps me out a lot. It'll help me out a lot, definitely in my leadership next year. And it's been helping me prepare for this season a lot. Having Connor come through, being an older guy, teaching me, helping me perfect my craft even more than I already had.
Okay. Has Connor been able to teach you a couple things since he's been there?
Definitely.
That's good. And then we got left tackle, right tackle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all. The expectations up here for Osceola Cowboys.
That's what it is.
3,000 yard rushing season.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
A lot of people still doubting us, though. That's why we keep everything. We moving in silence and shit. We just handing out a lot of belts.
Okay. So, Coach, obviously the expectation is high. Personally, obviously every coach is gonna say, make the playoffs, go to the state championship. Do you have any personal goals for this team here?
Personally, for me, outside of the football aspect of it, I just try to make sure that I can help build good men. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things that we teach them that they can take with them later on in life, that they can apply to their life when they have a family, their own family, stuff like that. Just piggyback off of the things that their parents teach them. We bring our own type of discipline to the table in that regard. You know what I'm saying? I love each one of them like they're my own. So, that's the one thing that I have personally, just to be that role model for them, my entire staff, just to be the role model for them and be just, people that they can look up to, or later on in life, come back and say, Coach, thank you. I remember you told me this, and, it helped me deal with this situation and stuff of that nature. Just want them to be successful, that's all.
Absolutely. And looking at the program over the years, I have nothing but respect, utmost respect for the program, and I wish you guys the best of luck moving forward next season.
Appreciate you. Thank you for having us again.
Thank you.
Cowboys. There's only a handful of teams that we've seen today that have this certain amount of confidence in the way you all have presented yourself and answered questions, and that can be really scary for opponents. So keep up the hard work, man. We're really looking forward to see what you all can do this year.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Cowboys of Osceola and head coach Eric Pinellas. Thanks, guys.
15-0, man.
15-0 stateway, baby.
Cowboys.
15-0.
High school football media. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Oh, yeah, I seen that.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
And we'll get back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I want to give a shout out to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic for their support. It's time now to introduce the Grenadiers of Colonial. Gentlemen, thank you for coming. Also joining us, head coach Austin Rocheleau. Coach, last year DC, this year head coach. What are you going to implement to this program now that you're at the helm to turn the corner, head in a new direction?
Yeah, we're going to implement a standard that has to be met. You know, I think that in the past there hasn't necessarily been a standard that was required by everybody, and no matter your talent, no matter your ability level, there's a standard of man and a standard of human that needs to be met to play football at Colonial High School. So I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, I like that. Looks like you return 6 each way. So talk about the players that are next up that you've seen so far that could fill some of those spots. Pretty good.
Absolutely.
Pretty good group?
Absolutely. So with me here today, we got all 4 of our team captains. 3 of them are juniors. Not only are they good football players, they're good humans. They're great in the classroom. They're great in the community. And as a community, we're able to be proud to call them Grenadiers. You know what I mean? So we got our quarterback here, Sean Elliott. We got Draylon Stark.
Yes, sir.
I'm just naming the juniors right now.
Yeah.
And then Aiden Pizarro is our senior down there. So like I said, 3 of our 4 captains are juniors. So a young team, but guys that are willing to do what needs to be done.
It says a lot about juniors being named captains. I mean, it just does. It shows a lot of faith that your coach has in you guys, and seriously, that's a big deal. So we definitely admire that for sure. You want to ask him?
Yes, sir. So let's go get into it. Sean, leader of the team, captain, you're the quarterback. What is the pressure that you feel as a quarterback for Colonial?
It's just being able to trust everybody on every play, knowing everybody's going to do their job. And then not only that, but being able to do your job. You know, as varsity sport, you have to be able to perform, but then as a quarterback, you have to know that the rest of your team's going to be able to perform as well. So that's about all the pressure you feel.
Okay, cool. Any quarterbacks that you like to pattern your game after?
I feel like I like watching Jordan Travis a lot from FSU. I'm not as good as scrambling, but I like the fact that he was able to be a serious dual threat quarterback, run whenever he needed to, pass from the pocket. He was great arm talent, so I like watching him play, and I feel like if I can model my game after him, that's a good guy to follow.
Absolutely, absolutely. And knowing that you're an athlete, baseball player, we got any sidearm, any off platform throws we can expect?
Every once in a while, I'll pull that out if I have to. Last year, specifically against Cypress Creek, I had a screen pass, and a DN came downhill and was closing out my throwing path. So I had to go sidearm, throw it around him to complete the pass, and we ended up getting about 10 yards on it.
Felt like you were back on the diamond, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, who are some of the quarterbacks that you like to look at?
I feel like a pretty obvious answer, Patrick Mahomes. His ability to make stuff up on the fly, he's cool to watch. You see passers like Josh Allen, just his arm, he's cool to watch just because of how hard he throws the ball. That's great. And then, like I said, Jordan Travis in college, I love watching his highlights and just the way he's able to be an athlete on the field. It was great.
Okay, cool. Let's go to big dog, Aiden. Team captain as well, strongest player on the team. You play offensive and defensive line. Which do you prefer more?
Offensive line.
O-line?
Yeah.
Who your favorite O-line right now?
I really don't watch a lot of football.
Okay. You know what? I'm not surprised by that. This generation, a lot of y'all say that, so I'm not surprised. I am amazed that you guys could play at such a high level and don't watch football. That's a little surprising to me. But if you had to choose, you say you like O-line better than D-line? Why is that?
Because in offensive line, there's a lot more thinking, and it's just easier for me because I really don't like to think on the field. I just do it. Go.
Okay, cool. Let's go then. Let's look at Isaiah. Running back, wide receiver. Obviously, you're going to be someone that the team is going to want to depend on to make plays. What have you added to your game this summer that will help you moving forward for this upcoming season?
I really try to put a lot of muscle, try to gain some weight, obviously try to get faster, just trying to be reliable for the team. Stuff coming up this season.
And what running backs or receivers, what athletes do you like to watch?
Running back I like to watch is Alvin Kamara.
Okay.
Really athletic running back. He can do it all. And Aaron Jones. They sometimes put him at wide receiver too, so it's kind of related to me, so I like to watch him a lot.
So I take it you like to catch the ball out of the backfield?
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Draylon, looking at the D-line. Team captain, returning starter. What type of intensity or what should we expect you to bring to the game?
Really just to be there and want to make the team 1% better every day and just trust each other, do hard things together so we can be good for the season.
Okay.
Trust each other.
And how do you make the team better, in particular, someone like Aiden doing one-on-ones? How are those battles between you two?
We really just will go at it. I mean, it's the best man win.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
I really watch Aaron Donald, how he works his cross chop. That's really what I've been trying to work on the most right now. And how I get off the ball right now. Really most of that.
Well, that is definitely a good answer. And then let's finish it off with Uzi. 2025, running back, receiver. The team is going to be looking for you to make plays. How has this offseason, how has it been for you?
It's been a little challenging, but I'm gonna get better for the team. We all gonna get better. Just working on our craft and getting better day by day.
Absolutely, no pain, no gain. You say it's been a little challenging. What's the most challenging part?
Just a team trying to be together, just working together. Of course, it's a little hard because it's kind of a new team, head coach, so we just getting back to better. That's it.
Absolutely, and any athletes that you pattern your game after?
Yeah, Jamar Chase, Travis Hunter, Jimmy Horn. I try to study their craft and take it and work it into my own.
Okay. I heard a couple local names in there. That's a good thing. Well, Coach, call a spade a spade. 1-9, obviously that's not what you guys want to look for. What do you do? What do you implement to this team to help the win-loss record flip in the other direction?
Obviously, the win-loss record is what we're all looking at and what we're all aiming for. But at the end of the day, to be honest with you, it's the furthest thing from my mind. Every year I've been in coaching, before the season, coaches try to predict what's going to happen that season, and it never ends up going that way. So we just got to go. People call me crazy, but week by week, I won't know who we're playing in 2 weeks because, I'm really just focused on who we got that week. And just trying to instill that kind of idea, that kind of philosophy into our team, that we just focus on what we're doing that week, what the game plan is for that week, and try to be the best that we can each individually possibly be during that week. And if we can do that, I think then it'll show with our record at the end of the year. But if we can each individually say we gave everything we had every single day all throughout the week, then ultimately that's a successful season, right? That's what John Wooden said. So he's the winningest college basketball coach of all time. The record's worked out for him, so that's kind of our philosophy.
Absolutely.
I like it. Coach, we certainly wish you all the best of luck. Very excited to see what direction the program goes under your leadership. Once again, head coach Austin Rothschild and this year's Colonial Grenadiers. Guys, best of luck. With that, we'll take a break and come back with more. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic. Coming to you live from Camping World Stadium on Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
And we're back here at Camping World Stadium, the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in. Big thanks to our sponsors, Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. It is time now to welcome head coach Gershon Demosthenes, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yep,
sir.
I thought I got it right. And the Warriors of Orlando Christian Prep. Guys, thanks so much for coming out and hanging out with us.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having us.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Coach, 10-2, the last year's record, you returned 6 each way. There's a certain level of expectation at OCP, and you've done an amazing job of setting that bar and maintaining it. What is one thing that you've learned so far about this group of guys as we move into the start of the 24 season?
Patience. I think if there's a word to describe this group, is patient. Because we lost a lot of key guys last year that really helped us towards our success last year, and this year's team we're going to be young in some spots. So just got to be patient and watch those kids develop, and hopefully that patience turn into success, and which is what we're looking for this year.
Absolutely. You brought some players with you. If you would like to introduce them, or they are welcome to introduce themselves and give us just a name, class, and position.
All right. You can introduce yourself, Tom.
I got you. My name is Thomas Young. I'm a safety at Orlando Christian Prep, class of 2025.
I'm Demetrius Cambell, offensive line, class of 2025.
My name is Cameron Curzon, 2025. I'm quarterback.
My name is Zeke Gunn. I'm a safety at Orlando Christian Prep, class of 2026, number 2.
My name is Kevin Anderson, running back, class of 2026.
Cool. Let's get right into it. Let's start with the big fella, Mr. Campbell. Congratulations on your commitment to the U.
Thank you.
Quite frankly, a lot of times people will say they don't see players going to Power Fours at a private school or smaller school. What can you speak on about OCP and how it's helped you in your high school career?
Well, coming to Florida, I was looking for a good program. I talked to Coach D. He's really helped me a lot, helped me stay humble and just put my head down and grind. And I've been around a couple of good teams these past 2 years. They helped me as well.
Okay, and I know the transfer portal, it started as early as Little League. So what was it that was able to keep you in this blue and gold?
I'm sorry.
What was it about OCP that was able to keep you home and not venture out?
I've always had trust in Coach D. Everything he's told me is really, I've seen it happen. So from that, I've really just kept faith and stayed humble and stayed.
Absolutely. Who are some of the offensive linemen that you might pattern your game after?
Recently, I've been watching Panay Sewell, Trent Williams, Christian Darisaw, some of them.
Good answers. I like it. So let's go to your bro next to you, Mr. Young. Mentioned the transfer portal. You came into the program last season, correct?
Yes, sir.
And what was it about the program that you saw interest in, that you said, you know what, I want to be a Warrior?
Man, just the brotherhood and the family of it all. Like even on my visit down there, everybody, you go into a classroom or you go even to Coach D's office, and everybody's just together laughing, and it's just such a tight familyhood.
Absolutely. Who are some of the defensive backs that you watch and you pattern your game after?
Man, I like to go a little old school. Sean Taylor, I watched, the documentary they made on him. Obviously, I wasn't around to watch him live, but I watched a lot of his old clips, and I love watching them.
Hey, I think that's a good answer. I went to the Miami-Florida State game as a recruit my senior season. Sean Taylor had 2 interceptions, and he dropped like 3, had a sack, a fumble. The best game I ever saw a defensive player play with my own eyes, so I think that's a great answer.
Yes, sir.
Great
yes,
answer.
sir.
Let's keep it going. Let's go Cameron, quarterback. You were the leader of the team. Quite frankly, you'll touch the ball every play on offense. With that comes a lot of responsibilities and a lot of pressure. How has that weighed on you this offseason?
To be honest, it was a lot of pressure last year. Coming in, it was my first year. And I think coming in this year, I have a lot more confidence. more confidence in myself and my team.
Okay. And what are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your game take that next leap?
I've been working on, because we got a lot of new guys, a lot of seniors last year, so working out with trust and anticipation and timing with those new guys.
All right, cool. Moving on to Zeke. You're an athlete. I know you play multiple positions, offense and defense. What do you prefer to play?
Wherever coach puts me at.
That's a good answer. Now, it's just me and you. Act like coach ain't here. What would you rather play, offense or defense?
Defense.
Okay.
I like to hit. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who are some of the defensive backs that you pattern your game after?
Recently, I've been watching a lot of Caleb Downs. You know, he transferred and I just watched a lot of his highlights recently, just how he comes down the field and just hits always as a safety. He wants to contact, and I'm trying to get just like him.
Absolutely. So yeah, it's good stuff. So last but not least, how you pronounce your first name? Akeven. All right, Akeven. You still have 2 years of high school, correct?
Yes, sir.
So you have a lot of growth and development. What have you learned from the older guys in the program that's going to help you moving forward?
When I first got here, they got me like very close with God. Like that's one thing I just want to say. Like a very good relationship with the Lord, and that's it.
Hey man, that honestly, I ain't trying to go to church or nothing, but that might have been the best answer I heard all day.
Yes,
to
sir.
be real with you.
Yes, sir.
So that lets me know the type of player you are, the type of person you are, and if you keep that faith, obviously, a lot of good things can happen for you. Who's your favorite football player?
Well, Emmitt Smith.
Emmett?
Emmitt Smith.
Okay, I take Emmett. Coach, last question for you, man. I'm ask you a hard question. Obviously, I've seen OCP consistently be a force. There's a new, I don't want to say a new school, but there's a school in Orlando that's received a lot of attention, and you guys are in the same district. What can we expect to see from OCP and moving forward this season?
Well, you're going to expect the same things that we've been doing for the past 11 years since I've been there. We built the program from scratch. The very first time I stepped foot on the field, we had 6 boys. That morphed into 13 football players. The very first game I've ever played at first game we've ever played at OCP till now. Our philosophy is going to stay the same. We're going to be family. We're going to love each other. We're going to play as a brotherhood. And I'm not overly concerned about what other people do. The only thing that I care about is what are we going to do as a football team so we can prepare ourselves every Friday night so we can put out the best performance so it could be a really good football team so we can win some football games. It doesn't matter who's in front of us. We're going to prepare Monday through Thursday, and on Friday, we're going to see where the chips may lie with about 3 minutes left in a football game. I'm not into what other people do in their program, but I know OCP, we're going to play hard, physical, and that's OCP football.
Absolutely. Very respectable.
You guys, we want to wish you the very best of luck. We appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. Once again, the Warriors of Orlando Christian Prep, best of luck. With that, we're going to take a break. Come back with more here at the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, presented by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. voted Best or Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities, we are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy, knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
And welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I want to give a shout out to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic for their support of this event and all of high school academics and athletics. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. We appreciate everybody tuning in for this wonderful event, and it is time now to introduce you to the Bears of Cypress Creek and first-year head coach Ryan Mills. Gentlemen, thanks so much for coming and hanging out with us for a little bit.
Yeah, thank you for throwing us and having us here.
Absolutely. Coach, obviously, when you come to a program and you're new to it, you want to implement philosophies that you picked up along the way. What is one staple of your philosophy that you kind of want to make sure you hammer home and set up that foundation?
So for us, I think anywhere we've been, and when you're new and you're coming in and you kind of have to change a culture, or you're taking over a program that was down a little bit last year for whatever reason, the first thing you want to do is we pay no attention to the things that have happened in the past.
Sure.
A lot of that stuff I think in places get brought up all the time. I think that helps in the locker room set the culture of just hey, every day we're going to do what we need to do to take care of the business that we have to take care of. And we kind of have it, just like everybody, a want-to-know mentality. Did we do what we need to do today to be want-to-know at the end of the day? And then I think the flip side of that I think we do a good job of in places we've been similar to here where we've had success, but maybe not in Orange County, in different counties, is expectations.
Sure.
There's just a way we're going to go about doing things, and we communicate that, I think, on a daily basis to our kids. It gives them an opportunity to either decide if they want to live up to that or not.
Sure, sure. Coach, we would like to introduce the guys you brought. You can introduce them, or they're welcome to introduce themselves.
I'm going to let them introduce
I
themselves.
love it. Yeah. Go for it. Just give us a name, position, and year.
Hi, I'm Logan Tuckfield. I'm a wide receiver in DB, class of 2026.
Hi, my name is Povakasa. I play O-line, D-line, class of 2026.
Hi, my name is Jalen Clyde. I play wide receiver, tight end, DB, class of 2025.
Hi, my name is Lucas Sacamando. I play wide receiver, DB, and kicker, class of 2026.
Let's start with core. O-line, D-line. What's your favorite part about the game?
Honestly, the intensity, and like each play, you don't get to take a break. You get to continuously have to work, and whether it's on the field or on practice, you can't take a day off because the other team, other people on the trenches, they're gonna be working just as hard. So it's important to push yourself and continue to just work hard.
Okay. And do you prefer offensive line or D-line better?
Honestly, I love both because of the equal amount of intensity, but I do lean towards defensive line. But offensive line, I do enjoy playing.
Okay. Who are some of the defensive linemen that you like to watch?
Honestly, I just like to watch a whole bunch of people because I don't stick to one person. I like to study each technique, see what I can use myself to try and improve my game.
Okay, I like it. Let's go ahead and talk with Mr. Logan, 2026 athlete. What are some of the things that you bring to the team? What's your major skill set?
I'm a team leader. I make sure everyone's in check. I make sure the receivers for sure know what they're doing. I like to help out with the DBs, safeties, all that.
Okay. And what receiver do you like to watch?
I like the new one, Keon Coleman. Just got drafted to the Bills. I like him. And then for sure CD Lamb and Mike Evans too.
All right, cool. That's a good group. Good group. Let's go look at Luca, also receiver DB, 2026. So you also have 2 years to continue to grow and get better. What do you feel like is the best thing about the program right now moving forward?
I think the best thing about the program is the leaders and the people around us, support, and just all around, like, coach helps us, coaches us up, and everybody's just in it to win.
Okay. And what's your favorite position to play?
I like both, but if I'm being honest, I like to hit as well. So I like DB. I like to be able to read the quarterbacks, watch their eyes.
All right, cool. I tell you, coach is definitely not disappointed. I think all football coaches like to hear players say they like heat. So I don't think coach is disappointed in one bit. And then Jalen, athlete at wide receiver, DB, play a little tight end as well, so you're versatile. This is the last ride for you. This senior season. What have you done to try to help the team become better and move in a positive fashion next season?
One thing I bring to the table, I feel like, is the intensity as a team and the energy. Like, I hype my guys up, make sure like the mentality before the game is like we come out to compete as a team. Like, I got y'all guys back, they got my back. So that's one thing I'm pretty sure. Hope everything should be good. So.
Any players you look at and you
not really too much that I look at any players. Like, I look at a lot of like high school, like the top players, like how they're ranked and stuff. And I just watch a little bit of college, like NFL. Like, I don't like pick and choose. I just try to expand my game and see what can help me. So.
All All right, and Coach, last question for you. Obviously, we're in the great state of Florida. Some would say we are the best state for football. Wins and losses don't tell the story all the time, 0-10, but how do you change the trajectory of Cypress Creek football program?
Well, like I said, 0-10 is the past. I think coming in being brand new, where we're at right now is very similar to the program we left at Lake Region to come up here. We went in there in Polk County. You're kind of sandwiched in the middle between all those blue buds that everybody knows is Polk County, and you got to kind of try to figure out how you're going to make things work out with what you have in your own building. I think the biggest thing that we've done here that I've noticed, I think, with our kids and being around the kids in the program now is we've gotten away from letting the outside noise be what dictates how we're going to go about our business. I think the biggest thing you can do in my 26 years of doing this and third head coaching job now is I think you pick and choose as the guy steering the ship what you're going to let define your program when you're new. And I think right now we're doing a really good job of focusing on what we have to focus on to switch that record, and I think we can switch that record just with a lot of different things, being independent, a little bit more competitive schedule and things like that. But I think, again, too, it just goes back to what do you want to waste your time focusing on? The past and all the hearsay, hey, this is why this can't be done, or I wasn't here in the past. So we're going to focus on what we need to do every day to get better, to win games and compete. And I think we're going to be just fine. I like where we're going. We still got a lot of work to do, but these guys that are going to play, they understand that we got a lot of work to do every day, and they show up every day and work. And that's all you could ever ask for, I think, right now in this day and age down here in the state as a coach.
Yeah, we certainly wish you all the best of luck this year, and Coach, you as well in your first season here with the Bears. Once again, Coach Ryan Mills and the Bears of Cypress Creek. We'll take a break, come back with more as we are bringing you the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
And welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. Big shout out to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for all their support. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. It is time now to meet head coach Teron Mallard and the Eagles of Poinciana. Gentlemen, thanks so much for coming and hanging out with us a little bit.
Thank you.
Thanks. Coach, I'll start with you. I see here you got 3 returning on offense, 3 on defense.
Yes, sir.
So obviously you got a lot of spots to fill, but what do you know about those players thus far? I know we're not really there yet with pads and the whole deal, but do you have an idea of how easy it's going to be to plug and play those positions?
Yes, sir. So last year we had 3 guys in Ernest Nunn, Cameron Brown, and then Willigans, who's our starting running back. Being able to put those guys in, we kind of feel that throughout the spring. When we talk about the last year starters, they all played for the most part. They just weren't starters.
Sure.
And so they were in the rotation, guys that we feel really comfortable with, and guys that we are going to depend on, and guys that I know that can come in and fill that spot.
Yeah, as long as they're ready, next man up.
Yes,
you know?
sir.
Yeah,
That's the mentality.
Give me something you've learned about this group as we're inching closer to the start of the season that gives you confidence that this team is going to exceed expectations potentially.
These guys are super resilient. Guys that have come to work every day. We've talked about the mailman mentality, coming in and going to work no matter what the weather is or no matter what the circumstance is, just being the mailman. And that person has to deliver the mail every day, rain, sleet, or snow. And so this group of kids we really haven't faced too much adversity. We really haven't dealt with a lot. We've just been dealing with attendance for like the most part. But other than that, like these guys come in, they come to work in the past, and we've just established a culture. And I love what they got, and I love what they're bringing each and every day.
I like it. Let's have the players introduce yourself. Give us name, class, and position.
Will Nazarius, class of 2025, running back.
Chance Frazier, class of 2027, wide receiver.
Javante Simpson Lee, class of 2026. I play wide receiver.
Nice.
Cool. All right, Coach. Taking over the program, what are some of the things that you want to install into the program, the identity, so to speak?
Right. So that's been the biggest thing. Teaching guys like how to show up. And we talk about like being the ultimate pro. Going in and not wasting reps, taking advantage of every opportunity. And so what we wanted to do was change the culture, establish a culture, a winning culture. And that's pretty much it. Like just really getting guys in here that understands what we're trying to do and just build men for the most part.
Absolutely. Chance, you're a young fella, 2027 wide receiver. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to try to help your game?
I just been focusing on just trying to be a better player, just trying to make sure I maintain my work ethic, just working on just getting better, catching the ball, just trying to be a guy, trying to just make the play every time my number's called.
All right, so who's a guy that you look at and say, man, I need to definitely incorporate that in my game and I'll become a better wide receiver?
I'll probably say like Deebo Samuel, just with his ability after the catch. You know, I feel like that's very vital in the offense to be able to take like a drag, 15, 20, making a big play.
So basically, deep down, you think you're a running back?
No.
You say Deebo after the catch. Deebo like a running back.
Yeah. Nah, not too much.
I can respect it. Let's go, Javonte. Also a wide receiver, 2026.
Yes, sir.
You have 2 years. What was your main focal point that you wanted to work on this offseason and become a better athlete?
My main focus point, I should say, really just playing, just being consistent and just being able to play at a high level and just not being a selfish guy on the field. You know, I want to help players around me, everybody better, and yeah, that's really that's it.
Okay, and who's your favorite receiver or athlete? Favorite football player?
That's tough. Favorite athlete? I'll probably say Julio Jones.
Okay.
I like the way he moves at his size, and I feel like I have great size. I just want to yeah.
That's a great answer. And then Will, last but not least, Will, you're an athlete as well. You play multiple positions. If you had to choose one side of the ball, what you talking about? Offense or the dark side?
Offense. I'm not a selfish player, but I just love when the ball's in my hands.
Hey, man, great players got to have some sense of selfishness to them, all right? So as long as you're doing what you need to do within the confines of the team, I think it's all right to be selfish. So with that being said, what type of goals have you set for yourself this year?
Some goals I set for myself was at least 10 touchdowns. I'd say around 60 tackles because I'm playing nickel linebacker. I'm playing at that spot, so. And then at least 5 receiving touchdowns.
Okay, I can respect that. And I'm gonna just ask y'all, I want the players to answer because you guys hear some of the same chatter that I hear. Ponciana ain't no good in football, this, that, and the third. What do you guys think that you would show Central Florida and others this year to take Ponciana serious?
I say we come out just week 0, kickoff classic. We win that. Start off small and just keep winning from there. Take it step by step.
I think we showed them a lot. We went down to Bethune. We showcased our talent. We were out there competing with schools that are constantly making it to the playoffs, some schools that recruit, some schools that won national championships. State championships, excuse me. And I just feel like we was able to showcase how good we truly are. So they can keep thinking that we're not that good, but we're going to show them. And we're going to prove ourselves right in the process.
Prove ourselves right.
All right, and Coach, obviously you focus on inside and things of that nature, but what are some of the things that you're going to implement during camp and that you've already implemented during the off season that you think will help you guys excel?
Just showing up and being a guy is one of the things that we talk about. Showing up and being coachable. We're not going to lead anyone in the wrong direction, and so as long as you are willing to be coachable, show up and do what we ask you to do, we feel like we'll put you in the best spot possible, and we'll deal with the results after that. Like, if we're going to lose, let it be on me.
Right.
Don't lose doing your own thing. And that's been what we've been preaching. That's what we've been coaching up. Like, guys, don't do your own thing. Can't stress it enough. And so if it don't work and you did it exactly how I said do it, I promise you I can live with those results. But to go out there and mess it up on your own or thinking that the competition is not as good, and so, I don't got to listen. I don't have to work my release. I don't really got to get back on top. I can just make the play. Like, that's not what we was coaching. All right, and so that's what we're trying to establish, is just to be coachable and just listen to everything that we're trying to put into you.
Absolutely.
Love it. We wish you all the best of luck. We appreciate you coming out. Excited to see what you can do this season. The Eagles, Poinciana. We'll take a break, come back with more. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day live on Varsity Sports Nation.
The 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was represented in the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests. I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you.
The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
And we'll go back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, coming to you live from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. Big shout out to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for all their support. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks, and it is time now to introduce you to the Lions of Lake Nona and head coach David Aubrey. Guys, thanks so much for coming and hanging out with us.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, we're very excited to have you all here. Coach, I'll start with you. As we approach the start of the season, obviously things change from year to year. What is it about this group that you've noticed so far that maybe separates them from classes you've had in the past, that maybe you feel like they could exceed expectations?
Well, going into my second year at Lake Nona High School, the school overall is just a great school. We just have really good kids that really care about, academics, really care about working hard. Obviously, we lost a few kids last year, but the kids that we have now are just here because they want to be here.
Sure.
They're enjoying each other. They're enjoying our coaching style. We have a very unique coaching staff. Quite sure a lot of people know that, but the kids that we have, this group that's coming in to the 24 season, they're more family oriented, and they really care about each other. So it's going to be a fun season.
That community atmosphere is big too,
Yes,
and unfortunately, there's few and far between anymore. It's nice and refreshing to see that.
Yes, sir.
Coach, you can introduce the guys you brought, or they are welcome to introduce themselves. Chance to get on the mic.
Okay. Absolutely.
It's up to them.
So we have Dalton Phelan, who's our linebacker. We have Michael Dove, quarterback. Jack Mazarick, who plays offensive line for us. We have Khalid Felice, plays defensive line. James Jones plays DB for us. And we have D'Anthony Lafayette, plays defensive line and outside linebacker for us.
I like it.
All right, cool. Let's get into it. How we doing today, Coach? Good.
Always good to see you, AJ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Knowing this is year 2 for you, what was the main thing that you wanted to focus on in the offseason to bring to the team?
The two main things we really want to focus on is to be unselfish and to work hard. We have kids that live very fortunate lifestyles. Obviously everybody has issues of their own, but our kids live a very comfortable lifestyle. So to understand those two things, to be unselfish and to work hard, is something that we really ingrain in the kids during this off season. We're really excited to see that displayed coming in the fall.
Absolutely. Let's go talk to Dalton. 2025, one of the senior leaders on the team. Last year, close to 100 tackles, 6 sacks, 4 interceptions. I think you're one of the better linebackers in this area. What is it? What type of mindset do you have going in for you to be able to produce and play at the level that you play at?
I mean, mindset-wise, I was just, I'm hungry to go, be great and help my team in the best way possible. So for me, it wasn't really a mindset of, being selfish and, making stats for myself, but helping my team get, win as many games as we can.
Absolutely. And be selfish,
Right. Most definitely.
Do your assignment, but be selfish. Be selfish, son. Go get 150 tackles.
I got you.
Absolutely. What linebackers do you like to watch and pattern your game after?
I like watching Ray Lewis. Some modern linebackers though. Roquan Smith, he's a good one. Michael Parsons for sure. I like how he plays. So I feel like those 3 guys are some guys that I look after.
All right, so you basically telling me you want to rush a little bit more because you said Michael Parsons.
Yeah, I played a little edge last year as well, so I definitely want to play a little bit on the edge too.
Beast off that edge.
I like it. All right, let's go to the quarterback position. Michael Dove, dynamic athlete, 10'8", 10'7" type, 100-meter speed. You had almost 40 touchdowns last season, rushing and throwing combined. What are some of the things that we should expect from you at Lake Nona?
I feel like we're going to see a lot of the same stuff from last year, but at a more improved level. This spring we had a pretty solid spring with all the guys, our receivers. We brought some good chemistry, and I feel like we're going to be an explosive team on offense. We're going to surprise a lot of people offensively this year.
Absolutely. And what's the number one skill set or trait that you think you bring to the table that's going to help the team moving forward?
I feel like I could be a leader and I could bring my guys around me offensively wise, and I can be like that guy that they're not knowing what to do. I could be there and bring the whole team together. That's all I think.
All right. And who's your favorite quarterback?
My favorite quarterback to watch right now, Tom Brady. But a modern quarterback, I say, is either Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, because for you to be such a dynamic athlete, you say Tom Brady, that man ran like a 5 in the 40, man.
The reason why I love him, though, is because, his leadership qualities and the mental side of the game really for him and how accurate of a passer you can be.
Absolutely. He definitely is a GOAT, so I don't want to disrespect Brady like that.
Yes, sir.
Let's go on to Jack. You're a young fella, man. You are 2027, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But with that being said, I noticed that you graded out at an 80 or higher in all of the games last year. What gave you that confidence to play at that level?
I think just having all the coaches believe in me and having my teammates believe in me, I think it gave me confidence through practices, being able to like get better every practice and just keep working.
Yeah, and who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Right now, it's probably Trent Williams. That's why I'm wearing 71. But as a Packers fan, I've been able to watch Bakhtiari over the last few years, and it's been great to watch. That's a great offensive tackle.
Okay. And doing a one-on-one session with Dalton and DeAnthony, it get crazy?
Yeah.
It get crazy.
It gets pretty intense.
Yeah, I know it do.
I beat Clit every time, though.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Let's go ahead and look at DeAnthony now that we talk about him. Last year, 10 sacks, almost 50 tackles. What are you going to do to take your game to the next level this season?
Just work hard, and I gotta dedicate myself in practice every day and come into game days with the mindset to dominate.
And who are some of the edge rushers or linebackers that you look at and you try to pattern your game after?
Osa, J.J. Watt, and Micah Parsons for sure.
Okay, J.J. and Micah. That's a good crew. And then James, let's look at James. James, what year are you?
25.
25.
Yes, sir.
So leadership comes to mind when I hear 2025 because you're a senior. What type of leadership intangibles do you bring to the team?
I feel like with my DB, because obviously when you play DB, you know what I'm saying, receiver catch the ball on you, you put your head down. I make sure my boys stay up, you know what I'm saying? That way we keep our head in the game.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite football player?
My favorite football player, not Deion.
Deion?
Yes, sir.
I could rock with Prime. I like that.
He'll be here in the fall.
Yep. So, Coach, obviously I know you have tons of experience in coaching high school football. What was the one thing that made you want to take this job last season?
Well, if I'm being transparent, it was Rodney Wells. I worked for Rodney Wells over at Dr. Phillips High School. I was his defensive coordinator for 7 years. Just a phenomenal guy. You're talking about just the leadership, the unselfishness, just with the success that we had. When the job came open, I didn't even apply for it. I was at lunch duty with Coach Wells, and he was like, "Hey, dog, you apply for the job?" I said, "No, man, I told you when I took this job I was going to be here until you left." And he was like, "Man, you got to apply for the job. It's right next to the house." And so going home and talking to my wife about it and praying about it and just kind of pondering on the idea of getting back close to home. I mean, I live less than a mile from the school. I have a lot of history at the school. My oldest daughter, was a senior class president of the first graduating class of the high school. My middle daughter went through there her freshman and sophomore year, played on the varsity basketball team. Then when I left to go to Dr. Phillips, she came to Dr. Phillips with me. And then my youngest daughter is on the varsity golf team now. And then I have a 9-year-old son that plays in the Pop Warner program for Lake Nona Youth Sports. So it just kind of made sense to me. God spoke to me and presented the opportunity, and it was kind of something that I really didn't have an opportunity to refuse, because I applied for it and I interviewed for it and got the job. So, and I'm definitely happy to have the opportunity to come back home and service my community that I've lived in since 2004, and just develop these young men. And just to watch them grow, man. I mean, that's why we're in it, right? To kind of, develop and change lives and provide opportunities. And believe it or not, all these guys that are up here didn't have many opportunities coming into the last couple of years, and just staying up late, working hard at night. Got a great coaching staff that we put together. We've really done some phenomenal things in a short period of time. So we're really excited about the opportunity that we have.
Absolutely.
Wonderful, man. We're really excited to see what y'all offer this year. Once again, head coach David Aubrey and the Lions of Lake Nona here at the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. We'll take a break, come back with more. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics, as well as our supporting sponsors. Security Financial Management. Come in for a financial plan and leave with your own CFO. Voted Best of Winter Park for the past 5 consecutive years. BSN Sports, the leader in sports apparel and equipment, making an impact on the heart of the game. The Influencer Counsel, sports and entertainment guidance and representation from athletes to celebrities. We are the standard. The Greater Orlando Sports Commission, bringing sports and community together here in Central Florida, as well as our vendors that help make today happen.
And welcome back in once again to the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day. Coming to you from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I want to give a shout out to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic for their support. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. We appreciate you tuning in. It is time now to introduce head coach Michael Short and the Bulldogs of St. Cloud. Guys, thanks so much for coming and being a part of this day.
Absolutely, thank you.
Definitely appreciate it. Coach, I'll start with you.
Sir.
Solid 2023 campaign, 8-3. You do return a lot of numbers on both sides of the football. That's got to give you a lot of confidence as we move toward the start of the 24 campaign.
100%. These kids coming back, some of these guys are 4-year starters for us. A couple of the guys up here are 4-year starters for us. So it's exciting to have the same group back and to be able to just, flip the switch and say, hey, we're going to do this, and they know what we're talking about.
How have you noticed improvement year after year with the guys that have been there for 4 years starting?
100%. They've all grown up with me. Like
a lot of different ways, I'm sure.
Three of these guys on the stage are my original freshman kids whenever I was just the OC. So they've grown up with me. Like they're not just my football players. Like these are my boys. Like,
sure.
I take care of them. They take care of me out on the football field. So
that makes it special.
They all mean a lot to me.
That makes it special for sure. Guys, if you would like to introduce yourself, name, position, and graduating class, year.
Logan King, quarterback, class of 25.
Alexander Springs, class of 2025, receiver.
Landon Millman, linebacker, class of 2025.
Bryce Williams, class of 2026, DB wide receiver.
Terrence Griffin, class of 2025, athlete.
Cool. All right, Coach. 8-3 last season. Successful year. How do you continue to build on that moving forward?
We've got a pretty tough schedule. I think that's going to play a big role for us. We've got a little bit tougher schedule. New district with Harmony and Lake Nona and Toho. So, hopefully we got a shot in that thing right there, and just continue growing from last year. Walking into spring ball, we didn't do anything new. We just repeated what we did last fall, and we're so much better now than we were just 7-8 months ago. So it's pretty exciting right now for us.
Absolutely. Now I noticed you guys have new turf.
Yes, sir. Yep. We were on the road all 10 games last fall. We played our bowl game week 11, the first week of the playoffs at home. That was our first home game of the year. So they're super excited to get out there and actually play a real live, it counts in the standings game. Out on that turf, it's beautiful. They really, when they put that thing in, they spent the right money and did it the right way. We could not have asked for more things.
Absolutely. Let's start with Logan, 2025 quarterback. I noticed you're about 1,400 yards shy of being an all-time leading passer in school history. How do you stay focused and not let those kind of achievements get to your head?
I just feel like just take it day by day. You know, I just go out there and throw the ball. I don't really think about stats and all that. It just kind of happens, you know. I mean, at the end of the year, I look at it, it's like, oh, that's pretty nice, but we're trying to win football games. We've been losing games that we needed to win. That's the only thing that's been keeping us back in the playoffs. I'm trying to change that.
Absolutely, man. I would commend you to definitely be a team player, but get that record. All right. And who's your favorite quarterback?
Favorite quarterback? I like Baker.
Baker.
He's got that swagger.
See, if I would ask Baker, Baker would have told me he getting that record. That's good stuff. Let's go to Alex. Alex, I know you to be a terrific athlete. Play some hoops too. Over 900 yards receiving, 10 touchdowns. What was the biggest thing that you focused on this offseason to help your game?
Focused on my route running for main reason, and also my speed. Got to improve that for sure.
Okay, and at the next level, are you being recruited as a receiver or a DB primarily?
The DB.
DB? Yeah, that's the side you want to go to.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, and who's your favorite athlete to watch?
Jamar Chase. Got that swag on. Love it.
I could take that. I like that. Let's go to TJ. TJ, you are the, for me personally, I feel like you've been at St. Cloud forever. Been making plays for a long time now. Very impactful to the program. How do you carry that weight and that pressure knowing that the team depends on you week in and week out?
I just try to keep us on a positive mindset, just know what we have to do, know what we have to get done. I don't try to let us fall out of line too much. As long as we just keep our heads straight, we're a great football team.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite football player?
I have to go with CJ2K.
Oh, hometown boy.
Yeah, have to.
Old school, okay.
Old school. It's my graduating year, 2004. Look at you, man. That's old, right? Yeah. So, CJ2K. So, how was the battles at practice between you and Alex when you go to DB and he's at receiver?
Honestly, he do a lot of crossing routes, so I don't really follow him like that. So I'll say he running, but it's a great competition.
That's good. I know y'all able to push each other. Yeah, absolutely. And Landon, 60 tackles, led the team in TFLs. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to take your game to the next level?
I worked on my footwork, also my lateral movement to get in and out of situations I don't want to be in. And it's just really been a grind trying to get to where I need to be.
Who's your favorite linebacker?
Probably Luke Kuechly, the way he reads the field, studies film.
Smart kid. That's a good answer. Let's look at Bryce, another athlete, 2026. You have 2 seasons to continue to get better. Last season as a sophomore, you had over 50 tackles, 2 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 2 forced fumbles, 3 fumble recoveries. So you were a playmaker. With the team depending on you more and more as you get older, is that pressure, is it hard to live up to or what?
No, sir. I wouldn't say there's any really pressure. You know, I'm just playing football like I did since I was young. You know, I'm just trying to contribute to a team and be a leader and just step up when I need to.
Absolutely. And what was the main focus point that you wanted to work on this offseason?
Definitely my speed. You know, I had got hawked down a few times last year. People say it's funny, but I take it personal. Like, I'm really trying to get better, trying to make it to the next level. So, you know, really that.
Absolutely. I feel you. Who's your favorite football player?
I would say DB-wise, Christian Gonzalez. I feel like he's really smooth from Oregon. He go to the Patriots now. I just feel like he's really smooth with his footwork, in and out of breaks and everything. But yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. And last question for you, Coach. Knowing that you guys are going into that new district with Toho, Harmony, obviously every week is going to be competition.
Yes, sir.
So what have you done this off season to help you guys to get over that hump for this year?
So for a couple years, we do this thing on Tuesdays called Competition Tuesday. And I stole it from a good friend of mine, and I mean, as coaches, that's what we do, is we steal stuff from each other, because nobody has created anything. It's just all regurgitated and, you know, that stuff. So this Competition Tuesday from my buddy Colin Drafts, we just have taken that and really ran with it. And a couple times this summer, we did some competitions, and they just didn't know we were doing competitions. And you can just see like these older guys, they're looking at me like, oh, we know what's going on. And they pushed hard this summer. Our numbers were down a little bit this summer because everyone's kind of doing basketball and baseball and all this stuff in the summer. So our numbers were a little bit down, but we pushed hard. Like it was a hard summer. We got 16 kids with almost perfect attendance. Another 15 kids that missed like one day.
Awesome.
So we're looking at 40-something kids with less than 3 days missed all summer. So when we hit competition Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, they got after it. So hopefully that's gonna pay the dividends in the fall.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Well, Coach, we certainly wish you the very best this year, and guys, good luck on the 2024 season. Excited to see where it takes you. Once again, the Bulldogs of St. Cloud will take a break and come back with much more here at 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, live on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
Thanks.
Once again, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you from Camping World Stadium here in the Varsity Club. We appreciate you tuning in. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks. And it is time now to welcome head coach Dave Carrington and the Lions of Faith Christian. Gentlemen, thanks so much for hanging out with us today. We appreciate it.
Here, yeah.
Coach, actually, I got to say this. Your team was one of the first handful of games I called after moving to the area, and I really learned to appreciate the culture you've established there at Faith Christian. In my opinion, 4 and 5 is I know not what you anticipated ever. So as we move to the 2024 season, what are some things you are focused on to remedy that and move in the other direction?
Well, last year we had a great year going, and then our quarterback broke his finger. So we kind of had to get through the end. Actually, Roby had to pick up a lot of the offense, just running and throwing most of the time. So this year we brought in a bunch of new kids, and we've been working on our passing game. And we actually have 2 quarterbacks. We have one of them here, but we made sure we had another one ready so that if we did go down, we have a backup plan and a lot of new receivers. So we're excited about this year, and I think we'll really be going after it.
Have they gelled and come together well?
We've done some events. We start now. We just went to we played a 7-on-7. We played a lot of 7-on-7 this summer, and now we even yesterday we went out and played 7-on-7, and then we went to the beach and hung out and just kind of spent some time together. Good times.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, go ahead and introduce yourself. Give us name, position, and graduating year.
My name is Robian Ramos. I play receiver in DB in class of 2026.
I'm Peter Crescenti. I play corner in class of 2025.
I'm Elijah Nickerson. I play quarterback, class of 2028.
I'm Seth Lore. I play linebacker, class of 2028.
I'm Hudson Hunt. I play outside linebacker and receiver. I am class of 2026.
Absolutely. Faith Christian, what's that off? Right off of
right off 417 and
417. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Every time I'm on 417, I say, man, that's a nice little school.
That's
over there.
us, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So with 4 and 5 record last season, Coach, absolutely you speak on the injury at the quarterback position, which I think is the most important position.
Yes.
I know that you said you guys have a backup for that position now, but how do you alleviate a second season of going 4 and 5 no matter what?
Well, I mean, we brought in a lot of kids and getting to know them and what they can do, try to diversify our offense as much as we can. And, both the quarterbacks have different strengths, and we've been working on, kind of both 2 offenses kind of cater to what they do. And in the spring, they both played and they both, did well. Both guys had to get out there and both had to, operate under pressure, and they both scored. They both did a great job. And, offense looks a little bit different under each one, but they have what they bring to the table is really, really good.
Absolutely.
And the other one plays receiver when he's not playing quarterback, so it works out.
Works out good. He should definitely know all the plays.
Oh, he knows. Yeah. He better. Yeah.
Good. Let's talk to Mr. Ramos. Almost 1,000 yards all-purpose. Also was a big contributor on defense with 40 tackles. What's your mindset going into the game, knowing that you're going to play a pretty majority of the game? You're going to play a good number of snaps. How do you mentally prepare for that?
Well, basically, I just like put my mind to it. Just like whatever I got to do to help the team win and all that. Pretty much.
What's your favorite position to play?
I haven't decided yet.
What?
Between defense or offense. I don't know if you were DB.
I mean, I would assume it's between defense and offense. I didn't think he was a kicker. So if you had to choose right now, I say, man, you can only play this position for the rest of your life. Which one would it be? Ooh. Ooh.
Receiver?
Oh, okay. So what receivers do you pattern your game after? When you're watching football on Saturday and Sundays, who do you like to watch?
I'll say Devontae Adams. I like watching him.
Oh, yeah. His release game is crazy. All right, cool. Good answer. Very good answer. Let's go to Pete. Returning DB for the team. What are some of the things that we can expect from you moving forward?
A lot of tackles. We're going to have a pretty good secondary this year. So I expect a lot of picks, interceptions, pass breakups, all that.
Who's your favorite DB?
Trayvon Diggs.
Okay, one of the Diggs brothers. I like it.
Yep.
Elijah, freshman quarterback. You got a lot of responsibilities. The quarterback, you're naturally one of the leaders on the team just because you touch the ball every play. But how do you not let that affect you getting better? How do you not let that pressure affect you?
Just trust my coaches and trust my players, trust the system around me, and yeah, make big plays when they need to happen, and not really let the crowd and the sideline affect how I play my game.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna try to help you out a little bit. It's 3rd and 8. What type of concept would you like to run? 3rd and 8 on your, let's say you're 40.
Dig wheel. Outside receiver got a dig. Slot receiver got a wheel.
All right, I can feel it. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Patrick Mahomes.
Mahomes. I've heard that name a lot as well. Let's go ahead on to Seth. Another young guy who the team needed to rely on. You play both ways, running back and linebacker. What side of the ball do you prefer to play the most?
Defense, more fun.
Defense, more fun. What? You scoring touchdowns?
Yeah.
Hey, man, your fun is your fun, and I can respect it. Who's your favorite linebacker?
What happened?
Who's your favorite linebacker?
Matt Milano.
Oh, Matt Milano. Another local guy, huh? Yeah, man, I like that. All right, cool. And then Hudson, you also play both sides of the ball, linebacker, tight end. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to make yourself a better player?
Really just getting better mentally, physically, working on my game, working on my strength, getting right in the ways I need to get right.
Absolutely. And I see you wearing number 2, so that tell me single digit, you make a couple plays, huh?
That's a plan.
That's what's up. Who's your favorite football player?
You talking position-wise or just overall?
Overall, your guy.
I'm a Bears fan, so I gotta say Caleb Williams.
He just got there like yesterday, dog.
I've been watching him at USC.
All right, so give me somebody else.
I'll go with Michael Parsons.
I can respect that one. Giving me these rookies, man. All right, well, Coach, what's the biggest challenge for you on a day-to-day basis as the head coach of Faith?
To be honest with you, just getting all the paperwork done, getting them all in. But after that, the kids' part's the fun part. When they get together, and I like to teach the kids to play for each other and to be selfless, and that's a challenge sometimes for some of those kids to buy into that, and just getting kids to celebrate each other, because when that happens, that's when teams really take off. So we work at that, and we preach that, and just getting kids to be there for the team, and that really works well. And get kids, make sure they show up, stay on them, and being consistent with that. And when we do that, we do really, really well. So
absolutely,
yeah.
Well, I got to tell you too that that helmet's pretty clean, man. I like that a lot. That looks good.
Yeah, we got a bunch of new ones this year.
Yeah, that looks sharp. Guys, we wish you the very best. Good luck this year, and we'll be following along. Once again, Coach Dave Carrington and the Lions of Faith Christian. We're going to take a break, come back right here at Camping World Stadium, 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Back right here on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so, just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on, the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
Yeah, welcome back into the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. Coming to you live from Camping World Stadium here at the Varsity Club. We appreciate all of you tuning in. Want to thank our sponsors, Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks, and it is time now to introduce you to 2024 Vipers of Lake Buena Vista and head coach Brent Petty. Coach, thanks for bringing the guys out and taking part in this great event.
Thank you for having us.
Yep. I'll start with you. We're close to getting the pads on and hitting some people.
Yes, sir.
How's the summer going? Tell us about your expectations for this year's club.
Summer's gone really well. Happy with everybody. Just we've had a good group all summer long. They've all worked hard. And, from off season to summer. Biggest thing I'm looking for is for us just to compete. That's what I want to see. I want to see the toughness. I want to see the discipline, and all the effort they put in. I think we could have a special season. So you never know. We just got to have all the guys ready to go, and they're starting to lock in.
Is that general idea of that toughness kind of your staple as a coach, that you start there and build up?
Yeah, we got to build toughness. When I first came here, the kids, I'm not going to say they weren't tough kids, but they weren't where I'd like them to be.
Sure.
And, of course, with all the teams that we play some pretty good teams, we got to be tough. Going into year 4, this is going into my second year, the biggest thing I noticed is, mentally got to be tough. It's finishing. It's giving that effort, not taking a single play off, not taking a rep off. And, the kids are starting to get it. They're starting to buy in, and you can see the results. Hopefully we can just see the results on the field this year.
Yeah, that's all you can hope for is them buying in and moving together.
Yes,
guys, if you want to introduce yourselves, give us your name, your position, and your graduating year.
Hello, my name is Nivens Vaughn. I play DB and running back. That's 2025.
My name is Steven Kernizen. I played receiver and DB, class of 2025.
My name is Jeremy Carlucci Harris. I play O-line and D-line, 2025.
I'm Ty Tahani. I play D-tackle and offensive guard, class of 2025.
I'm Eric Danico. I play receiver and DB, class of 2025.
Good stuff. All right, cool. Let's 5-4 record last season, Coach. What's the number one thing? I know that you said toughness, and that's a mindset characteristic. But what are some of the other things that you want your team to display when they play on Friday next?
And I just want our kids to be a nightmare for everybody. I mean, I want teams, we're finished, win, lose, whatever. I want them to say they're a nightmare. I want them to be, I want these kids to compete. I want them to be, the effort, the discipline. A couple of games last year, it came down to effort and discipline. We had that, there's a couple of extra games. So the biggest thing for me right now is we got to be disciplined, and it's got to be effort everything we do. And, I think those two things come into play. We could have a shot at a few games.
Absolutely.
Real quick, I like as you answer that question, the guys were nodding along. They understand.
Absolutely. Let's go to Eric. Being a two-way player, tight end, or receiver and linebacker, receiver and DB, what are some of the things that you focus on this offseason to become a better football player?
I just focus on getting bigger, getting more faster, getting everything my physical bigger. Because I'm a smart player, but I don't got the frame and everything, so I got to work on everything physical to keep up with the rest.
Got to eat more peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
Eat more peanut butter sandwiches.
Yeah.
Yeah, ice cream at night, all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean.
Other people can't. You take advantage of
Yeah.
it. Who's your favorite receiver?
Honestly,
Now, don't lie.
Brandon Ayuk, to be honest, Brandon Ayuk, he's the best
Brandon
route
Ayuk?
runner, I think almost in the whole league, besides maybe two other people.
He up there. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Let's go, Nevis. A playmaker yourself, someone who the team is going to depend on to have the ball in their hands. This is your senior season, correct? Yep. This is your senior season, correct? Okay. So knowing that this is the last ride for you, what expectations do you have for yourself this year? What goals have you set?
Doing what I can to benefit the team best as I can. Putting in all the effort in, working harder.
You got any numbers you want to put up?
Well, I want to put up 1,000 rushing yards and get as much tackles as I can.
At least 1,000 rushing yards, you said, right? Okay, cool.
Sky's the limit.
Yeah, absolutely. Best of luck. Let's go to Jeremy. Another player that the team is going to depend on both sides of the ball. How important has your conditioning been this offseason to make sure that you're able to stay on the field?
It's been extremely important, and to make sure you're able to have that stamina to finish throughout the whole game.
Yeah, and what position do you like playing the most?
I like playing D-tackle.
D-tackle?
And that quarterback.
Who's your favorite D-tackle?
I would say my favorite end is Nick Bosa.
I'll give you that one. You probably look like his brother or something. You probably part of the Bosa family. Look like he could be a Bosa. And let's move on over to Ty. Big dog play O-line, D-line. What's your favorite position?
D-tackle.
D-tackle. I knew you was gonna say that. Who's your favorite D-tackle right now?
Vita Vea.
Man, I knew you was gonna say that too. And what is it about Vita Vea that you try to implement into your game to try to help you become the dominant force that you are?
I like to study his explosiveness and his power, how he uses it against people bigger than him.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope you have a great season this year. And then Steve, this is your last season as well, 2025. Leadership is going to be key for you guys. How much can we expect you to be a leader on this team moving forward?
You know, we mess up on one play, we go into the next. Push each other. We work hard. We didn't work all summer for no reason. So it's we build mental toughness, like Coach says, and all that, and push each other to just work hard and get better and, move on to the past. Past is the past. We lose one ball game, we go on to the next. It don't matter. It don't matter if we win or lose. We always got to focus on the next game no matter what.
And who's your favorite football player?
My favorite football player, depending on what position?
Any position.
Oh, receiver, Justin Jefferson. DB, Jalen Ramsey.
Okay, I like it. And this is for anyone, any of you guys can answer this question. You guys hear the room, the noise like I hear the noise. Lake Buena Vista, they don't play no football over there, things of that nature. Obviously, you want to focus on yourself and things of that nature, but what have you guys done as a unit to eliminate some of those myths out there about the program?
We don't worry about what other teams really have to say about us, because at the end of the day, we're here as a family. All we have to do is focus on what we have to do on the field to get better or improve simple mistakes that we have made in the past, or during the season, off season, we just focus on what to do to get better and improve. We don't focus on what other schools or what other people have to say outside of the field.
Absolutely. I think it's a great way to go on about the season and look for that success.
Well, we wish y'all the very best of luck. It looks like y'all have a level of confidence that I think is going to bode very well for you to improve on last year's record. Once again, Coach Brent Petty and the Vipers of Lake Buena Vista. We're going to take a break, come back with more. You're watching the 2024 High School Football Media Days, brought to you by Florida Citrus Sports, Advent Health, and Rothman Orthopedics. We'll be back. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
You guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you.
The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on the UCF team. It's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You guys are sit at the top. Everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
Players are now allowed to profit from their name, image, and likeness. That basically means they can get sponsorships like pro athletes.
I think the concern is who can participate, who will participate, and how does that affect?
Dan LaForest is a financial advisor and registered sports agent in Central Florida.
Georgia actually passed this law back in October of last year, and they've only reported almost 40 NIL deals in the whole state of Georgia.
We know that more than 30 other states have this already. Why is Florida such a focus?
The state of Florida puts more kids into Power 4 schools than any other state. During the NFL draft this year, the state of Florida was representing the NFL draft more than any other state. So this is where high school talent is developed. The floodgates are open to just like any other situation. I think that the ones that do get legal counsel, they do get financial counsel, and they get somebody who's looking out for their best interests, I think those are the ones that are going to be the most successful.
And welcome back in once again to the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, coming to you from Camping World Stadium in the Varsity Club. We want to give a shout out to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for their support of this event. I'm Bobby Allen alongside A.J. Brooks, and it is time now to welcome head coach Dennis Thomas and the Hawks of Horizon. Welcome, gentlemen. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Thanks for having us.
Coach, I'll start with you. You began this program, right? You've been with them the whole way. Talk about the progress that you've been able to make starting a program from scratch.
Oh man, I could say a lot, but I'll try to keep it short. We started at Bridgewater Middle, and we didn't have grass really. We was just out there kind of putting stuff together. Started out with like 23 guys, and we built the program from that. Finally got into a weight room that we can be in, and guys are getting stronger, bigger, faster, stronger, and we've done well. We feel like we've done well as a program. We've looked at it, and apart from all the new schools in the last decade, and I was at Ocoee, I helped start that program, we've had the best program at any new school that we've seen, so we feel good.
I always have this question for coaches. In terms of establishing the community atmosphere at a school like Horizon, has that been difficult to establish that local support?
I feel like it's pretty easy for us. Our community is it's a nice community. But they want their kids to play sports and football, and so for us, it seems to be easy because they all come from somewhere else. Like if I look at here, who's originally from Orlando? One. Yep. You see what I mean? So they're all from somewhere else, and they just kind of band together, and they're basically making their own community down here.
I like I like that. Yeah. Guys, if you want to introduce yourselves to the world today, give us a name, position, and graduating year.
My name is Andrew Harris. I play quarterback, receiver, and punter, and then graduate 2025.
My name is Caleb Nellens, number 88. I play tight end, DN, and I graduate class 25.
My name is Jamar Pierre. I play running back, and I graduate class 2025.
My name is Vitor Silveroli. I play strong safety and graduate class of 2025.
My name is Hamza Gassemi. I play cornerback for Horizon, number 21, and I graduate class of 2025.
Let's start with Jamar. Obviously one of the obviously. What are some of the things that you feel is your best asset as a running back? What's the best asset you have?
Probably my speed. I don't gotta really do too much when I get the hole or like just run. I don't gotta do too much juke moves, too much. I just use my speed. Man.
What's your 100 meter right now?
A 10.52.
It's cooking. 10.3.
Yeah, I can get a 10.3. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I can.
What running backs do you have in your game?
Yeah, I love watching Barry Sanders. Man, he's an old player, but I love watching Barry Sanders. Emmett Smith, and Bo Jackson.
You probably faster than all of them.
Yeah, Bo, yes.
Bo,
Yeah.
all of them. You probably faster than both of them. So I give you that. Do you have any goals for yourself this year?
Probably rush for 2,000 yards, more touchdowns, which I had like 17. I try to go for more than 20. And yeah.
I like it. Let's go to Cambell. 2025, you're a cornerback. You wear number 21. You play cornerback and you wear number 21. Boy, that's big shoes to fill. How you feel about that?
Honestly, I feel like it's no different. The number don't matter. It's the player behind the jersey. Like, I'm trying to create something for myself, for our team. I feel like there's no shoes I gotta fill. I'm gonna just do my own thing, contribute my part to the team.
I understand. If I play basketball and I roll number 23, they gonna you know what?
You talking about prime time?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Who's your favorite DB?
For me, I say I'm like a man-to-man corner, so I say Darrell Reeves.
Okay. Reeves Allen? Yeah. 21 did it better though.
I ain't so sure about that. What? I think Reeves is better in my opinion.
Than Dion?
Yeah.
Oh, this generation's crazy.
Hey, I'll take that's my opinion though.
Hey, I love your confidence though. This is crazy. Let's go ahead and let's go Andrew. Athlete on the team, you'll play multiple positions. What can we catch you at this year?
I'll be a lot of receiver.
Yeah.
We got a young quarterback coming up. He's been doing pretty good. We just came from the SEU camp at FCA. He did pretty good. We got to throw the ball a little bit. We're more run-heavy team.
Yeah, that's good.
But,
How tall are you?
6'2".
Yeah, I can tell you that's some pretty good size on you. What wide receivers do you like in your game now?
I like Hunter Renfrow. The Raiders, I know it's kind of like underrated, but he's a good route runner. He gets open, he creates space. That's kind of what I like.
Yes, sir. I respect that. And then let's go to Caleb. D-line, O-line, or tight end, DN. What position do you prefer?
Yes, sir. So, I mean, I started playing DM my freshman year. Didn't really work out, so I was like, man, let's go switch to offense. But I like tight end. It's a lot of fun. But I also like being on the defensive side of the ball. You involved in every play. Right. Just like offense too, but man, like defense, a whole nother feeling. You get to go crack somebody. So that's what I like.
Coach is taking mental notes right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Remember that. Who's your favorite football player?
Man, my favorite football player. Man, not to go Gronk. You know, best tight end, man. Best tight end, man. Gronk, best tight end. You know what? Best tight end, Gronk, man. That's what I am.
Like this generation,
I'm a young Gronk, man. That's what I am.
No, but yeah, but Gronk definitely is a player though. I can respect that. Let's go Detour. 2025, you're a senior. You're a safety. Some people like to think that is like quarterback of the defense. You got a lot of responsibilities. How has that helped you become better as a football player?
It helped me get better because I need to know what everybody's doing so I can do my job. If someone's blitzing, I gotta cover them.
Okay. And what defense do you prefer to play the most?
Like coverage wise?
Yeah.
I'll say cover 4 when we got too high. Or nah. Let's go cover 2 men under. I like that. Yeah.
2 men?
Yeah, 2 men.
Either way though, you over top.
Yeah.
So you can't be wrong. Who's your favorite DB?
DB? I'll say Ed Reed.
Ooh.
That's
good. Well, hey man, why you looking like that? He said, Ed Reed, you looking crazy like he said something wrong. That's one of the greatest ever.
Yeah.
You gotta be up there. You
telling you.
It's top 2.
So I need you to watch some more YouTube with your team. I see some of these older players, but on a more serious just continue to keep building the program?
Honestly, have a chip on our shoulder a little bit. You know, we were, as coaches talked about it, we're 2 plays away from being 7-3 last year. But even 7-3 for us is not, you know, what we want, because we were 7-3 the year before. So we just, you know, growth, man. We're in the weight room. We're out there running. Went to FCA camp. Just working, trying to get better, trying to improve. And we'll see what we got this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch, and congratulations on the success so far, and best of luck this year.
Thank you.
Once again, head coach Dennis Thomas and the Hawks of Horizon. We'll take a break. Come back with more here at the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day, exclusively on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. You know, 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, you know, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to, you know, see 2 great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs. So giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so, you know, just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on, you know, the UCF team, it's a blessing.
We appreciate what you're doing. You know, you guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health, official champion of the human spirit.
And welcome back in once again to the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Big thanks to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedics for their support. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. Time now to introduce to you the 2024 Ducks of Cornerstone Academy and their head coach, Alan Lambert. Guys, thanks so much for coming out. We appreciate it very much. Coach, you returned 6 on offense, 6 on defense, according to what I'm looking at here, and you are independent North Division of the SSAA. What is your outlook for this season as we move into pads and contact here right around the corner?
Yeah, I mean, we're, the coaching staff, we're confident with, the guys we have. This is my 4th year at Cornerstone, and, I think this is going to be our best team so far. We got a lot of guys that were in the weight room and committed to bigger, stronger, faster. And, really the thing that stands out this year, I think, is the leadership, the motivation. Whenever we're having conditioning or, in the weight room, the coaches don't have to push these guys to give their all-out effort. They know what their goal is and they know what it takes to get there. And so that's been refreshing just as coaches. You don't have to continue to just push and get the effort. The effort and focus is there. So, we're excited about this year, about, what's about to come.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Give us something that you're going to try to implement or change to improve on last year's 3-6 record.
Well, since last year, we have a new offensive coordinator. Our offensive coordinator from last year, he moved back to Louisiana. That's where he was from. And so our new offensive coordinator, and I'm sure this name isn't unfamiliar to anybody, but Bill Gerke, he was a longtime coach here, at Evans and Edgewater, and he reached out, and that's been tremendous. And so he's been working with the offense this offseason, and that's been incredible. I know the players just have gotten so much out of it, but me as a young coach, to have a guy with that much experience, that I can just, bounce ideas off of or just, talk to in general, he's seen so much. So that's been really cool to have a guy like that. So, that's going to be different. We think that we'll have some success with that. And, we're changing up our defensive scheme a little bit, but, same D coordinator, same verbiage. So, really we're just trying to get these kids to, just have the same goal and to work hard towards it. I don't think we're changing anything as far as, our motivation with them or, how we interact with them. It's just, a couple little things, X's and O's might change. But, other than that, we're still kind of on the same road.
Yeah, just creating that unity. Yeah. Guys, if you want to introduce yourself, give us your name, your position, and graduating year.
Carson Wood, running back safety 2025.
Maximus Diaz, defensive end and H-back, class of 2025.
Jordan Leonore, offensive tackle, class of 2025.
Jackson Marcingo, wide receiver DB, class of 2026.
Daniel Cox, middle linebacker and running back, class of 2026.
Let's start with Jackson. Wide receiver, punt return, kick return. He has 26 receptions last year, second team All SSAA honors as a kick returner. How can you explain your game and more than just that one phase of special teams? What are some of the things you can bring over to the offensive side that's going to help the ball play this year?
Just like when I get the ball in my hands, making bigger plays. It's like splash plays, getting the ball downfield, use my speed to get to the edge, creating first downs for my team.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Stephon Diggs.
Diggs, that's a good one. I like it. Let's look at Mr. Cox. Last year, one of the difference makers on the defensive side of the ball, about 75 tackles. You also had 7 touchdowns. So if you had to pick a side of the ball, offense or defense, which one would you prefer?
Most definitely defense.
Defense, get ball, you like to hit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what linebackers or defensive players do you like to watch in the pattern of the game like?
I used to watch Troy a lot, Troy Polamalu,
Okay.
and then also Ray Lewis. They're just like, their game is like a whole different game.
Okay, Troy. You said he a Hall of Famer. You said like first name basis, like I'm supposed to just know who Troy was. There's a lot of Troys out there, but yeah, yeah, that's a good one though. That's a good one. And then Jordan, offensive lineman, 2025. You're a senior, correct? Heading to your senior season.
Yes, sir.
So this is the last summer with the boys to get better. What were some of the things that you focused on to help your game?
This summer, I've been working out viciously, just going crazy in the gym. Just, doing my thing,
Okay, and I see you put on some weight. How much you weigh nowadays?
Right now, I weigh 230.
230, all right, good stuff. Who's your favorite football player?
My favorite football player is Trent Williams. I like the way he plays and the way he's very aggressive and fast, given his size.
He got good feet. Great feet, rather. And then let's move on to Max, H-back, D-line. You do a little bit of everything, a former offensive lineman, but it's important. The team will need you at H-back moving forward. Have you talked with Coach to throw a couple passes your way?
Yes, sir, I have. That's something we've been talking a little closer to. As a big man getting the rock, especially for the first time, I'm super excited.
Absolutely. Tight end pop pass. That should be your first play.
Tight end pop pass. I like that. I like the sound of that.
In the end zone, wide open. Goal line, though. Tell them save it for the goal line.
Hey, man, I'm looking for 12 touchdowns and 13 yards.
Who's your favorite football player?
Marshawn Lynch, baby.
Lynch.
Marshawn.
I like it. That's good stuff. And then last but not least, let's go. Did we get everybody? Who we missing? Carson. You do everything for the team. Led the team in rushing. You'll play some safety as well as some running back. But what position do you desire to play the most?
For sure, running back. You know, just that feeling of running into the end zone. There's no other better feeling than that.
Who's your favorite running back?
Christian McCaffrey.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Will Shipley or Christian McCaffrey. I knew one of them.
I don't know who Will Shipley is.
It's all right. You just got to study a little more football. You'll get it. You'll get it. But knowing that McCaffrey's one of your favorite running backs, what are some of the things you look at in his game that you try to implement to your game?
Definitely his vision, like taking like a small play and like creating that into like a big play. Just like making the most of like what you can and making a positive impact into the game.
Absolutely. And Coach, I know that you mentioned Coach Gerke. He coached me when I was at Edgewater when I was in high school, so I know he has tons of experience to offer. But what type of blueprint, what type of legacy do you want to leave on this on Cornerstone as the head coach?
You know, I mean, hopefully you just make a positive impact, you know, on these young men. I mean, that's the main thing. You know, you want to win games and have some success, but you know, and we have another new coach coming on board, Makai Bethel. I coached him at Lake Nona when I was working there as a defensive coordinator. He played linebacker. He just graduated University of Rhode Island. You know, started I think 2 years at Middlebacker. Just graduated, and he reached out, and he wants to, you know, get into the game on the other side now, coaching. So, you know, just me and him have always had a good relationship, and so just to kind of see it come full circle, I knew him as a freshman at Lake Nona, to see him grow and to have some successes, to go through some hard times, and then he's reaching out to me because he wants to, you know, make an impact, hopefully like I did on him. That's the coolest part, and I know every other coach would probably say the same thing. So I guess the legacy would just be a positive impact, you know, whether it's as a father or an employee or, you know, a son or whatever it is, but, you know, just to have that good impact on him.
Absolutely. Well, we'll definitely be looking at you guys next season. We wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Once again, head coach Alan Lambert and the Ducks of Cornerstone Academy. We wish them the very best on this 2024 campaign. We'll take a break, come back with more. You're watching the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days live on Varsity Sports Nation.
So I'm so excited. We're at ground zero. You know, 10 years ago when we said, hey, can a stadium actually connect to a neighborhood on a vascular level? This was it. There was a boarded up, fenced up, affordable housing development sitting here. And so, you know, Lift Orlando was born. And through that energy source of a stadium and the idea of sports and how could we do more, here we are. And so happy that you took a minute, and we're going to get a chance to, you know, see two great quarterbacks play on the field, but I think we're going to get to meet them and get their reaction for what does it feel like as a player.
I think these guys are going to see these projects that Lift Orlando is working on. It's going to hit home and give them more purpose to go out and perform.
That's why I play football. I care about other people a lot. So I'm just out here, I play football to put smiles on people's faces, give back to the community. It's always, our platform that we have is a blessing from the man upstairs, so giving back is very important to me.
Yeah, I wake up every morning with a sense of urgency, knowing that I'm writing my legacy. Knowing every day when I put that jersey on, that I want to leave that jersey in a better place.
But you guys are rock stars, right? I mean, what you're doing in your own personal lives and how you're using your personal platforms, I think is a model for the rest of us to follow. I hope that's what we're doing in some small way and making you proud, and you'll come back later in life and go, wow, I had something to do with this. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate the time today.
Appreciate you. The power of college football.
Yeah, you heard it.
It's uncommon what you guys are doing for this bowl game, but also what you're doing in this community. And it's a blessing to be here knowing that all this is going around. And I spent some time here in Orlando, so, you know, just seeing this being built around and kind of knowing some of my guys who have been from West Orlando, who played on, you know, the UCF team, it's a blessing. We
appreciate what you're doing. You know, you guys sit at the top, everybody's watching you, and what you're giving back to the kids is important. So thanks for everything you're doing for Orlando, and good luck this week at the game.
How far can the human spirit take you? One more step? A few feet? All the way across the line this time? Back to feeling whole. Get back where you belong with national leaders in orthopedic care. Advent Health. official champion of the human spirit.
And welcome back to the 2024 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days here from the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. I want to give a shout out again to Advent Health and Rothman Orthopedic for their support of high school academics and athletics. I'm Bobby Allen alongside AJ Brooks. It's time now to introduce you to head coach Marlon Roberts and the Panthers of Gateway. Guys, how you doing?
Doing great.
Doing good?
Yep.
Ready to get the season started, I imagine, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Coach, I'll start with you. You returned 7 on offense, 7 on defense. So you got a little bit of a foundation there. I'm sure you have guys that can fill those spots that have experience. What is your outlook for Gateway for this 2024 campaign?
Our mission every year is just to get better and, keep building our program back up. We took a hit a few years ago. We were a playoff team, and then we got hit hard, and we kind of been down the past few years, but I got these guys here helping me build the program back up.
That's what it takes, that foundation of kids that buy in.
Yes, sir.
What is it about this squad that you've seen so far that gives you that confidence that the direction changes upon you?
Oh man, we had a great spring, and I don't know. I tell this story all the time. I know people get tired of me telling the story, but our school was in a rebuild. We brand new weight room, brand new locker room, brand new gym facilities. So last year this time, man, we were like in a makeshift field across the street doing workouts. We had no weightlifting, none of that stuff, So it was tough last summer, but this summer here, man, it's been probably one of the best summers I've been a part of,
That's awesome.
In a long time, long time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Guys, I'll have you all introduce yourselves. Give us your name, your position, and graduating year.
I'm Jandel Diaz, quarterback, class 2026.
My name is Deshaun. I'm a running back and linebacker.
My name is Joshua Fuller. I'm a running back and slot, class of 2025.
My name is Gustavo. I play offensive line, right tackle, class of 2025.
My name is Moise Joseph. I play cornerback, class of 2026.
My name is Dory Timothy. I play linebacker and wide receiver, class of 2027.
Let's start with the quarterback, man. Quarterback position, one of the most important positions on the field. What have you worked on this offseason to help your game, to help the team?
I think I've worked on almost everything. I came kind of new, and I have everything to work on. So I think I put in a lot of work with just understanding the game and being able to improvise for my team, because that's what we need right now, is just someone to be able to hold up our team together.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
My favorite quarterback is Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. All right, cool. Let's go with Mr. Fuller. Had 8 touchdowns, about 500 yards rushing last season. I know your goal is to have at least 1,000 yards, but what have you done this offseason to give yourself a better shot at cracking those numbers?
What I've been doing in this offseason is really working on my stamina, speed, and strength. I feel like those are areas I needed to work on, so I've been trying to get better at those things.
Okay, cool. And what type of running back would you say you are? What style?
Like elusive, speed type of running back.
Who's your favorite running back?
Jameer Gibbs.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. So you like to catch out of the backfield and all that kind of good stuff.
Sure.
All right, good. Let's go, Ms. Moises. 2026 wide receiver and DB. What side of the ball do you prefer to play?
Defense, of course.
Of course. Why, of course? Like offense don't score points and stuff.
Okay, but also defense can score points too.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
I don't know, but I just feel more comfortable playing defense though
Absolutely.
than offense. Yeah.
What DBs do you look and pattern your game after?
Right now, Jalen Ramsey, of course, and college-wise, I watch Kobe White.
Okay. We heard a lot of Jalen Ramsey today, so I take it you guys like football. Deshaun, last season was challenging for you with the injuries, correct?
Yes.
So what were some of the things that you want to convey to the world, to the country this year to show them what type of football player you are?
I would like to stay healthy this year, really, and then work on stuff that I really lack. I lack on balance and stuff like that, and I want to become more stronger and work on my bones and stuff like that. Stay more healthy.
You doing the yoga?
Nah.
Pilates?
Nah.
Why not? You say you want to work on your balance and become stronger.
Yeah.
I just gave you the blueprint. Take it or leave it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Who's your favorite football player?
As in NFL?
Anybody.
I like Marshawn Lynch.
Okay. I like Lynch. All right, cool. Let's move on. Gustavo, offensive lineman, 2025. This is your last season, right?
Yes, sir.
So this summer it was very important for you to establish that leadership amongst the team. How did that go this summer?
It went pretty well. You know, talking with all the underclassmen and all my offensive linemen, like try to communicate with them, get them on the right path. You know, get them if they confused with something, let them know like what's right.
Okay, I already like your swag. You say you play O-line?
Yeah.
I ain't met an O-line with this much swag all day, man.
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Probably Pinay Sewell. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he a people mover. I like him. And last but not least, let's go Dory. You're a two-way guy yourself. Wide receiver, play some linebacker, DB. What position do you prefer to play the most?
Definitely linebacker.
Definitely linebacker. So coach got a team full of hitters, I see. They all want to play linebacker. What linebacker do you pattern your game after?
Ray Lewis, I really like him a lot. I like how he plays the game and how the energy he brings to the game is different.
Absolutely. What's the number one asset that you bring to the team?
I really feel like I bring energy when I'm out there in the field. It's a different feeling. I feel like every time I go in the game, I'm energetic. I want to do stuff. I want to make plays. I want to make things happen.
Absolutely. And Marlon, how long have you been at Gateway?
Ooh, this is year 24 coming up.
Year 24.
Year 24, year 25 in coaching, man.
Absolutely. And obviously 0-10 last season wasn't what you aimed for. But one thing I know about you is the record isn't as important as the impact that you make in these young men's lives. What has helped you to reach that mindset over the years?
Just coming up, you know, as a young pup in this game and just seeing all the other coaches, you know, what they brought to the game, and even my old head coach, you know, back in high school, you know, I just try to, you know, emulate some of that stuff that was taught to me and just pass it down to the kids, you know. Right now I have 5 of my former players coaching with me. So, you know, I hope I'm doing something right, you know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing, you know. But and those guys come in and they work with these kids every day. So I just think I, you know, pass some good things down, man, along the way.
Absolutely. And you guys are going to be independent again this year?
Well, this is going to be our first year independent, you know, and I'm, you know, trying to set my kids up for success, you know, because that district, like I said, once we lost numbers to the Toho school over there, it put us in a meat grinder, you know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to, now don't get me wrong, we're going to get back in the district, but
right.
Yeah, but we just trying to get show these guys some success and let them be successful and put them in a good place to do good things.
And what about the new school? Are they supposed to be opening up the new school next year?
That's I think that's going to open up in 25-26.
Okay. So that's going to affect the numbers again there, right?
Well, it should affect Harmony and St. Cloud, if I'm not mistaken. It shouldn't really mess with us too much, but our enrollment is up from last year, which is a good thing. And like I said, they just redid the school so we have more space, and hopefully our enrollment will get back up, man, because at one point we were the biggest school in Osceola County, and now we're the smallest. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, best of luck to you guys next year. I look forward to keeping up with you guys and seeing how you guys do.
Man, most definitely, man.
Thanks for coming out, and we, like you said, we wish you the best of luck.
All right, most definitely.
Once again, Coach Marlon Roberts and the Panthers of Gateway. That'll close out day one of the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day 2024. I want to give a special thank you to Advent Health, Rothman Orthopedics, and also want to thank Dan LaForest and the Influencer Council for all they do for high school athletics and academics. We'll see you tomorrow as we welcome a bunch more teams for day 2 of 3. Once again, 2024 High School Football Media Days. You're watching it live on Varsity Sports Nation.